Congrats on the first Acrio! And congrats on your test. I do my best. Thank you, Master. I have 50 bajillion programs to open. Assumes grab instead. I need to make an animated emote of my crab walk. My aggressive crab walk. OoT Randomizer, let's go! D&D session was cancelled. Oh! Well, I'm glad you can have fun here. There we go. I generated a randomizer just before this, so... Today's settings are pretty basic because I'm going to be bringing new people through randomizers soon. And I need to remember where all my vanilla locations are. Whoa. So it's gonna be one part refresher for me. On the, not the randomness, but the vanilla location.
Treat?
Pain! Four impossible seeds sounds rough. And hello, Blunderful. Hello, Pico. Hello, Spartan. Salutations. Oh, and a treat. Sorry, I went downstairs to the washroom. Mwah. Actually, Mario Paladin brought it up, but Mario games have been like the demo games for a lot of other games. If you play Mario 64, the Haunted Mansion would eventually become Luigi's Mansion. Eventually. In Mario 64. There's a lot of things that they demoed. Like there's a whole, it's the room with the water bug. I don't remember. It's on the second floor. It pictures a water strider. And there's a star you get in the tiny village. That tiny village is a tech demo trying to figure out repeating patterns for buildings. They tried a bunch of different textures to see how the bricks worked and how the shingles tiled. It's just a demo village for textures. And there's some things that they just straight up are like, they tried a bunch of different things and they're like, okay, I like this concept, we're gonna put it in here. The Re-Dead Coffin Room is very similar to in the Haunted Mansion. Those coffin rooms, revealing stuff. They kind of tech demoed a lot of things. I think that's because, it's the same team of people that like worked on these things. They shuffled them around and they carried their experience over. And hello, Grade! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Okay. Okie dokie. Alright guys, what hair do we want today? Oh god, I can't type. Hair type. Low twin. Low twin. High twin. So low twin is normal. We have high twin. Long down. And half pony. There we go. You may vote. And you may spend your septims, should you so please. Pebbles Flintstone hair. A mohawk. Damn. I'm gonna, guys, we're starting a $10,000 donathon so I can get a model with 15 different hairstyles I can switch head with. I need a mohawk, I need an afro, I need half twins, I need low twins, I need high twins, I need twin braids, I need a ponytail, and then I need a ponytail kind of off to the side. I need... I realized like 8 months later, you asked me for a PNG of my model with transparency, and I sent you a non-transparent. Oh, yeah. If you could send me a transparent version, I want to put you and Glitch on the starting screen. That's why I had asked for a... Craig, that's why I had asked for a transparent one, was so I could put you on my starting screen. I think we were playing something at the time, and you had said you'd send me one later, and then we both forgot. Just gel my hair up into one massive spike. Okay, so when I say half ponytail, I wonder. I mean, that would be really dumb. And it would take 5 hours. Okay, yeah, no, I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna do the side ponytail. I should have said side ponytail. It's not quite a half ponytail. It's not quite, it's a side tail. I should have been more accurate. It'll take 5 ever, but I was thinking I could just make another copy of my model. I could make another copy of my model. And I could... I could make another copy of my model. And I could put in, you know what? Why don't we try that? Let's just copy-paste the files. Why not? Why not? Why not? I have 2D models. Okay. CG3. We're gonna go onto the desktop. We're gonna paste. Three bonus hair. There we go. Then we're gonna move it. Custom 3 bonus hair. Do I have a toggle for just my head? Shoes, head only, I do. What's it called? Alt F24. Okay. Okay, this is the copy. Alt F24? ¿Qué hace? Estoy cansada. I slept for a long time today. Reduce movement. Just head. Number 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yo. There we go. I'm pouting. we go. How do I stop pouting? Okay. Okay. Cheek puff. Number 8. Okay. There we go. Settings. Okay. Ha. 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 Cry, dizzy, heart. Heart 2. Glasses, shy. Okay. Hi, twin tail. There's no button for this. Yo, wait a minute. I wonder if I could do half twins this way. Hold on. I think I just solved my own problems. Hold on. Okay, guys. I'm just a floating head. I am not but a floating head. And I'm removing my hair. See, here's the thing, okay? The key to being this kind of goofy is, the key to being this kind of goofy... There we go. Is, I can just... I can just make parts of my body invisible at will. I can make them invisible at will. So I'm just slowly removing parts of me until I disappear entirely. Would you like to see the horrific transformation? On the technical side of things, okay? In order to achieve this, I have multiple copies of the model, okay? And I toggle the visibility. It's literally the exact same model saved several times over, where I toggle the visibility of parts so that I can wear outfits. So I don't wear outfits. The outfits wear me. The outfits wear me. Why can this model belt? Was it? Hop. I'm gonna have to figure out why this model can pout and the other ones can't. I'll show you guys. I'm just... Why, hello there. It is I, the Frenchiest fry. Cut to blank screen because I'm now invisible. Wait. Are you taking... Damn! That's a ribbon! That's a ribbon! Oh my god, that 5 head? That 5 head, guys. But you know what I'm here to say? You know what I'm here to tell you today? Okay, guys? I'm here to sell you hot chip toothpaste. Okay? You know, you really need to brush your teeth, especially with, whoa. Yeah, tooth decay is a serious matter, okay? It's a serious matter. And, my teeth decayed so much, I'm almost invisible, okay? The tooth decay spread to my brain, it spread down to my toes, and I have not but extensions left, okay? That's right, the hair was fake this whole time. Whoa! I'm broke as hell now. Woo! And you would be broke as hell too if you had to afford all the dental work I did. I had to remove almost every single part of my body just to get rid of those decaying teeth. And look, one of them snaggled teeth is still there. You want to know why? I protected it with hot chip toothpaste. That's right. The Dorito One Toothpaste Challenge, okay? Can you survive 30 seconds of a brush, let alone a gargle in the back of your throat? Get the spiciest toothpaste today. You will know pain like no one else has known, and everyone will think that you're cool for it. Don't be like me. Don't let tooth decay spread to your entire body, okay? Stop it before it gets worse. Stop it. Get help. See, my other model used the hot chip stuff, but she was too much of a weenie to gargle, so she can't do this. She can't do that. So, imagine what you could do if you could be like me. Imagine what you could do if you could be like me. You wish. You solidly wish. You just wish. You wish you could. Oh. I saved a screenshot of myself so I can replace my icon. So, get hot chip toothpaste today. And don't make the same mistake I did, buddy. Don't do it. Don't do it. It's not worth it. It's not worth it, Chief. It's not worth it. Settings? Okay, hold on. I have to open data folder. Here we go. In a new window. Screenshots. I think I might as well just... Since this one has all the nice facial settings, I might as well copy this one and do all that nonsense. So we're going to edit into a square. Wow, fixed aspect ratios. Save. So now what I'm gonna do essentially is I'm gonna clip myself to the back of myself. File-wise, okay? I am going to Custom Girl 3 bonus hair. Put the BTS in there. Select. There we go. Okay, so then I save this as a live 2D item. Load current model as live 2D. Okay. Oh wait, cancel. Hold on. It didn't remember any of my expressions. Settings. Where is save active expressions? Perfect. Where's pout? Limit range. 0. Hanamiri? Parameter name. Oh my god, there's no names for these parameters. Okay. Well, now she's a horrific being that can't speak. I have now silenced her forever. There we go. Select. Okay. Save. I do not want to customize it. Okay, perfect. There we go. All right. So now I go back. I might have just figured... I've been trying to have... Because I'm supposed to have half twins this whole time. You guys realize that. I love me some pigtails. But I was supposed to have half twins this entire time. Okay. Gonna take my hat off. Oh, just kidding? There we go. This is gonna be hard. Okay. I have 41 points left. Let's go. The hair is prehensile. We're getting our girl Malon, right? Link's out with... Yeah, Link's sick. Link's sick. What settings? Give me a minute. Yeah, that is a setting. It got removed officially? Nope, it is. So it did get removed officially. It did get removed. However, it was reinstated. And there is now a warning that says that the reason why it would be an immediate TOS violation, but the reason is that, yeah, all of the model cuts are separated and on display. And the potential for people stealing parts is a lot bigger. As well as, yeah, you might accidentally show a titty. It is back in, though, with a warning saying that you should ask your model mama for permission before using some of these advanced techniques. Ho ho ho! Ho ho ho! Guys. Oh, it didn't pin, damn it! Damn it! Okay, hold on. It didn't pin. Didn't pin! Unlock items. Oh. Ah! Maybe I should pin it to my neck. Okay. Oh. Guys, we might finally have the official twin tails. I'm sorry for taking so long. I got an idea and I had to go with it. I had to try it. Legally obligated to try it, as it were. Legally obligated to try it. Okay. Okay. There's like a setting for freezing my model when... Maybe? I don't know. I'm gonna have to stare very still while I spawn this in. Ho-ho! Damn it! Why is it not pinning? I have to click on a visible part of the model. Oh, I think I have more movement. Okay, guys, it might not work. We'll see. Because it appears... I might have more movement on the hair than on myself. Okay. Last try. I have one idea, but that means I can't move at all during stream, or else you're gonna see my faceplate in the corner. Okay, sorta works. It sorta works. Okay, sorta works, it sorta works. Good God, please stay still, woman. Alright, so I'm gonna lock my items and movements. There we go. Okay, alright. Oh, hello! I have twin tails, sort of! Sort of. If I take off my hat, you can kind of see... Wow! You can kind of see that they don't quite fit. Necessarily all the time. I finally have twin tails! Like I always wanted. Ooh, I'm so happy. Finally, I can be the me I always wanted to be. Transform. Why can I not transform this? Okay. Well. Now I can wield quad weapons. I can with my extra hair. Properties? Filter? Why can't I? Why? Leon! It's being a hack! Okay, there we go. There we go. It's being a hack, Leon! Boom, the infamous Miku cursor. So, apologies for the extreme delay. I put it on there on accident. I meant to say side tail, but I'm still happy with the results. Finally, I get to have my very own Twin Tails! Yeah, that's me! Squidnilly, yeah. Squidnilly! Well, Squiddy was ever so closer moving to what I wanted Vanille to be. Truly, they were the same. I was captivated by a video making steak and eggs. Let's go. Alright, so, you guys correct. That function was removed. However, it's been put back. It has been put back. So, I could use it at any time. It's just a little crunchy. It's a little crunchy. What are the settings for today? The settings for today are random age, all doors open, 3 medallions to win. With the long time-gated ones removed, so no Sheik at Temple, no Sheik at Kakariko, and no Ocarina of Time check. Song or item, because those are long checks, and this is designed to be a short randomizer. All entrances are vanilla, because I'm not gonna be scaring people with my level of randomizer. I gave Maple a taste. And most people can't handle it, which is, you know what? Fair. It's a lot to remember. 60 FPS is too smooth, yeah. It's a smooth boy. All entrances are vanilla. Oh. Also, I don't remember if I'm Santa when I grow up or if I'm normal. I forgot all the funky things I put in here. Nut! It wasn't that funny. Oi, I am very easily amused. Excuse you. Oh, yeah, baby! I am very easily amused, I'll have you know.
No treat! No treat!
No treat! No! I can't put it back! Snake! Snake! I can't believe it. It's over. They made me put it back. You're normal? Sometimes. In case you didn't see, I achieved VIP. I saw that. Happy VIP, baby! Ah! I wonder if I can customize the VIP. So. Unkiss someone, you go take it back. I am very easy to amuse. You know that book that it says a woman is easy to amuse, a mere slice of cheese? That's me. To be fair, I think everybody finds that guy slapping a craft single onto the cat pretty funny. I think everybody finds that pretty funny. An ice air. Wait. Nice, nice, nice. Well, I can defeat Goma. 10 rupees, what a bargain, yeah! How dare you laugh at that poor cat, you monster. They saw visions of the world. Ahoy! What is surprising you? What part of this has you perturbed, Kraid? Is it the funky models? Is it the randomizer? Is it the size demizer? Money. Ooh, I don't have a shield. But I can save warp. Do you have blue fire? I do. I do have blue fire arrows enabled, so I might have to do Ice Crown Citadel. Ice Cavern. It ain't easy being cheesy, that's right. Nobody respects the grind. I gotta be a silly Billy 24/7, 8 days of the week, baby. Even when I sleep, I gotta make the hee hee ha ha. I gotta be a silly little guy. Monkey. Monkey. You know what would be interesting? Doing a co-op rando with that. Because we're both, shall we say, very emotionally invested in this game. Wait, I didn't remove the Skulltula house! Damn it! Okay. I forgot to put on my list of exclusions the Skulltula house, so we have to check that now. There is no option. Don't forget when you hear big. I won't. I'm gonna grow a whole no, never mind, ecstatic. I'm gonna grow a whole 2 inches. I'm gonna be 5'2". I'm gonna flip all of you guys off and drive into the sunset with my newfound fame. The woman who grew 2 inches at almost 30. I'm gonna be the one that proves the growth spurt never does stop. No, don't take my money! I need it! How else am I gonna drive off into the sunset? I need a pickup. You know how much gas costs these days? No! Okay, I'm gonna go out. And, I'm gonna go out and just quickly check if I can buy a Deku shield. So then I can check that room and just be done with this place. Give us a serious Nilly. Let us peek behind the curtain. Serious Nilly hours. Serious Nilly hours. I keep a journal so I can remember what things to tell you. You're checking my hearts! Don't go breaking my heart. Oh, honey, when I knock on your door, baby, you're not that kind. Bow, 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 bow. Careful, Kachan. There's an arrow incoming. I'll save you. Is there actually a way to grow some in adult? Have you seen Misery? I have not. That's so ominous. Have you seen Misery? No. I know that there are cultures where I'm gonna have to do all of these too. Essentially. They say a shadow circling refracted light in the spirit temple guards a recovery art. You put... I'll save that for later. Essentially neck expanding necklaces. Because long necks are beautiful. You essentially wear a gold coil that stretches your neck very slowly. Kind of like how braces forcibly erect your teeth in a straight position. I am in... Woo! I am in misery. Long neck Nilly. Long neck Nelly! I could do that. I just have to become a floating head. What happens in Misery? Where the author gets kidnapped by an obsessive friend who proceeds to break his... Oh! That happened to Omanili! Yeah, Omanili was severely pigeon-toed when she was young. So when she was a preteen, like 12 or 13, she spent 6 months in the hospital. They did this kind of corrective surgery where they broke her legs and set them in place properly, right? And then she was in like a cast from the waist down. Lovely story, yeah. Well, that's what happens when you are severely pigeon-toed. It can be very, very hard to walk. And that will put a lot of pressure on your hips and spine, which can cause a lot of problems later down the line. So, yeah, they break your legs a couple of times and make you heal properly. And then suddenly you're not pigeon-toed anymore. Dear Lord, ow, yeah. 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 Bad leg seems to run in the family. Oma Nilly was severely pigeon-toed. Auntie Nilly had cerebral palsy. She got better through physical therapy. She got better. She doesn't have as much problems. She is now a typist for the government. She works in the government doing typing stuff, data entry. I won't say where. Oh no. I wish. Okay. Wait, I don't have to kill him. Boom, there we go. Greetings, my lady. How goes thou day? Oh, mine day is wonderful. I'd awoken at the crack of evening, you see, at a mere 5 p.m. Mama Nilly had scheduled a visit to my apartment today. However, she was unable to make it out from the country on such a time, and she will attend to me later in the week. My day is well, thank you very much. Only shield works on the scrubs in here, yeah. I can at least push the block down for the shortcut. Oopsie doopsies. Oh yeah, wait, no, I could even come here, woo, as an adult. I don't know what that is. That looks like a weird little ooh-woo eye. Hold on. Let me see if I can find an emote. Do you see how that looks? Is that supposed to be Shinzo Abe? Maybe. It looks like... Hold on. I don't know what that means. Please speak in English here. I don't know what that means. Okay. We'll speak in English here. It's very hard to moderate if it's President of China. Okay. It's very hard to moderate if it is not in Anglais. Just on my side, okay? This is what I see. If you go back in the VOD, it kind of looks like a scrungled this face. It kind of looks like an oh whoa. So it's like, what? A Letty face? Maybe. I don't know. It's like, hey? Boom. Okay. It just, yeah, it's like you posted like a big, oh whoa. There we go. The hidden president was uwu all the time. It was me! It's a psyop this whole time! I'm I'm trying to get you invested in girl failures. I've partnered with the late Shinzo Abe. And we are turning your streamers into girl failures so you feel the need to take care of them. Wait, can I not duck because I don't have a shield? Can I not duck because I don't have a shield? Oh, that's unfortunate. I can roll? Okay. Thank you. You learn new tricks every day. Okay, well, garlic bread. Whee! Sploosh. Okay, there we go. Now adult me can come in here and get the 2 shield checks. There we go. I'm so proud of these half twins. I'm so happy. I can finally be closer to me. Soon, one day. One day, someday. Someday, somehow. Gonna make it alright, but not right now. It's now on! I know so many tricks. I appreciate the knowledge. I don't know a lot of tricks. I just know every single check in the game. That's it. I just remember where everything is. That is my claim to fame. You wanna ask? You wanna ask where something is? I got you, homie. I'm working on learning the Master Quest checks. That's all I got, baby. Okay, might as well do Sorry a Kid. Do 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 ba da ba 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 ba. The newest one I learned was how to get into the bottom of the well as an adult, which you can pull out 1 out of 10 times. That's a good rate, though. That's a good rate. 1 out of 10. That's pretty consistent. It's not whenever it rains on a Tuesday in Maine. Like, oh, nice, a shield. It is a predictable number. It's only useful with the entrance randomizer. That's still useful though. I have found though, since I do logicked runs, it is actually more beneficial to me to not do those tricks time-wise. If I need to go somewhere, it'll give me the kit to get there. Boo. Boomer bang! Okay, if I need to do something, it will give me the kit to go there. Boom. Okay, I did randomize this. So if it's an easy check, if it's something that I can do really quickly, hell yeah, 10 for 10, go for it. 10 for 10, go for it. Beep, beep, Vanille delivery, have a nice week. I don't think that copy-pasted right. Is that supposed to be a semi-trap? I think my chat box is squished the wrong direction. Close enough. Stick. Heckin'. I'm the only one who can't see it. God damn it! My text box is a little bigger, so it's easier for me to read longer messages instead of having them disappear. And now it's not working in my favor. Yeah, it's so OBS, I can change the size of chat, and I made it bigger on purpose. 5 buckaroonies! Buckle, buckle. Okay, where are we going? We're too mysterious. Oh no! Oops. Well, There might be, so key thing to note there. Key thing to note. There might be an important item. There might be an important item, hidden in there because I got it so early. Warp to my doom! Do I need a bigger monitor? No, I actually... Oh, let's go! Okay, I need to build a custom desk raiser thingy. Okay, so not like a stand. Okay. Here's my desk setup. Okay, it's ergonomic so that it helps with my back. Okay, ergonomic. Boop. Okay, so we're gonna do a top down of my desk. Oh, hello! Hi! Hello there! Hi! Hello! Did you have fun on your co-op randomizer with Bat? That looked so fun! Ah! I saw that a little bit ago. The seed was mean though. Oh, pain, Becco. I'm Vanille Fact, which I sell questionable potions at questionable prices, and today we're doing an Ocarina of Time randomizer to refreshen the memory, because I'm bringing some new people in, and I need to remember where all the vanilla doors are. I've been playing entrance randomizers for so long, I don't know where the grottos go to. If you need to raid and fade, I know it's very late for you, Hiyori, so get some rest. But I'm so jealous. It looks so fun. It looks so fun. Okay, so we were talking about my desk setup, okay? I need to build like a custom desk raiser. I have a tablet here and a monitor here and a monitor here, and like this is an L desk. So I have my switch here, my audio interface, and then a deck, and like this is the stands for the monitors. Imagine they go like closer together because then my phone's in the middle. And then I have a whole bunch of pens here. But anyways, monitor 1, monitor 2. This is a tablet, so it's monitor 3. However, from my personal view, this is the desk. I have my keyboard here. I have a laptop stand that raises the monitor for my tablet. So this is tablet. So my keyboard is completely covered by my tablet. I can't see it. Which means I also can't see, depending on the angle of my tablet, a good portion of my monitors. I can't see if it's raised up, and pushed back. I'm missing like a good chunk of my monitors. And if I'm playing Voices of the Void, that's covering my compass completely. Interesting setup. Yeah, so I'm short, I'm tiny, I'm 5 feet tall. I have a drafting chair, so it goes higher than a normal office chair so that I can comfortably have, when I rest my arms on my desk, right? When I'm at resting position on the mouse and keyboard, they are at rest, they're not extended, right? So that's me. They should be relaxed. There should be no tension in the shoulder, right? Oh, I'm covering it. There should be no tension in the shoulder. So I had to literally buy myself an adult high chair so that I could sit at my desk properly. Oh, I love you, Seth! Immediately thought it was Magic the Gathering. No, it's closer to a barber's chair. So, hello, Musa. I'm Vanille the Pastry Witch. I sell questionable potions at questionable prices, and today we're discussing my computer setup. Still no clue about feet, though. EU gang here. My feet don't touch the ground, okay? This is my chair. Nope, that's the selection tool. Whoopsies, whoopsies, whoopsies. Okay, here we go. This is my chair. Okay, chair. Very tall. And then it's got like a footrest here. This is the chair. Yeah, 5 feet is 152 centimeters. Yes. 5 feet is 152 centimeters. I'm tiny. I'm tiny AF, yes. So I got a high chair to sit at my desk so that my shoulders are at resting position while I'm doing my work. However, I raised my tablet so I can draw comfortably and look at it without straining my neck, because we want ergonomic practices here, because I shouldn't be looking down at my tablet for hours. That can cause neck strain. And my monitors need to be in front of me, and I don't want to have to look up at them because that can also cause neck strain. However, a good portion of my monitors are blocked. So I was thinking about going to some family, because we have like wood saws and all that good stuff. Just going to Home Depot, getting some wood, and then building like a little raised thing in the back for the monitors. Just to raise them up like 3 inches or 6 to 8 centimeters. So that when my tablet is raised, I can still see my monitors. So I've been thinking that's something where it's like I won't be able to buy it because the dimensions are going to be so specific. I'm better off just building it myself. I'm better off building it. And you know what I can do? I can stuff some tiny stuffies underneath, some plushies underneath for sound conditioning, and to free up some space. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, I'm probably better off building it. Probably. I did not use a booster seat to drive, thank you. I graduated from that. I no longer need a pillow. I can drive like a normal person. I do not need a pillow to reach the pedals. My seat goes forward enough. I need small car for small people, okay? Small car for small people. Then there's me with the thighs against the bottom of my desk. I sit cross-legged, so even though I have a booster seat so that I can reach the desk ergonomically, I still sit cross-legged because that's just the most comfortable position for me. However, because I'm in the booster seat, I'm from Canadian, and it is legal. It is legal. Oi. How many gift subs to see? It's not a booster seat, it's literally just a drafting chair. It's literally just a drafting chair. I'm not driving a clown car. I'm driving an older car. I'm driving an older, I think they call it a sedan. It's a 4-door car that seats 5 people with a trunk that you can fold down one of the back seats to access. And it's got 2 headlights. Oh, hey! It's got 2 headlights, and it's got 2 high beams, and it's got 2 brake lights, and it's got 2 windshield wipers. I need to get some new windshield wiper jets because mine broke indeed. But those are easy. 5 normal people! 5 normale people! Welcome to the cookie jar! Yeah, don't forget blinker fluid. Never, ever, 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 ever forget blinker fluid. Oh, hi. Sick chest hair, dude. There's a mod that you can replace him with the come back when you have more money guy. I know that. Oi. Monocars are too big. Oi. I have driven a truck. I have driven a truck. I have driven a truck for a friend that was intoxicated. I can drive normal cars. I can reach them. Okay. Getting in the car is a different story, okay? Trucks are big. Everybody has to climb into a truck, okay? There's no exceptions to the rule. No, you don't need a ladder to get in the truck. The truck comes with a little step built into it because they know you're too short to get in. They know. They know. Okay. So how big is my Hot Wheels car? I will elect to not name my current car. However, previously, I have driven a Chevy Malibu, a 2007 Chevy Malibu. In the past, I have been known to drive that car. Damn it! Cockblocked at every turn. My God, no, I do! Okay, maybe we'll go here. Stop it! Go away! Go away! You don't need to be on that side! You know what? Whatever. It's only $5. Yeah! I'm so skilled! Let's go! I'm climbing here to get an F-150. Oi! They come with a built-in step! Have you seen trucks? Oh, I need more money. Hold on, let me buy... I need to buy more money really quick. Would you like to know the trick to consistently get the last target? It's super easy. What is the... Is it turn around and... Is the trick to turn around and send the bomb backwards? Is it to turn around? No! I don't need to go anywhere near a monster truck for any reasons. I'm super gratified with how much trouble you were having. Then you won. It's because I'm skilled, baby. Okay, I'm gonna try it. Tell me what the trick is. Tell me what the trick is. But I feel like that's a good idea. Baseball! Money! Okay. Hold a bomb chew until it explodes, which will make you face a specific angle. Then hold Z to target, stand in the left corner, and drop a bomb chew. Back away a little bit before you hold Z, or it'll make you face the invisible. That sounds complicated. I'll give it a try. Okay, hold this until it explodes. Hold Z target. Stand in the left corner. Oh! Back up a little before you pull the bomb chew. Okay. Well, we'll see if... I feel like this is the right... Damn it. Is that the invisible wall? Oh, I see. I see. Okay. Okay. We pull this out. Boom. Okay. Hold Z. Okay, alright. I'm gonna do it my way. Let's see. I have to back up before using Zen? Come on, chicken. Move! Oh, that was so close. It's okay. It's fine, really. It's fine. I didn't need to win. I didn't need to win! It's fine, really! It's just shmoney. No, I don't want to play again. Okay, we'll play one more time. We'll play one more time. Face the wall, back up a bit. Then pull up, face the wall. Back up a bit. Pull out the bomb chew. Not dark side, Vanille! No! I think my angle is something like this. Heh. Like that. Hey! How did it blow up in the middle? I feel like I'm gonna need to watch a video on that to visualize it. You need to press Z after it blew up. The explosion sets your angle to the correct one, so if you move without pressing Z, you mess it up. Okay, okay, okay. So, go here. Back up a little. Okay. I feel like that didn't work. Okay, hold on. Move back a bit. Hold the bomb. Zed. If you move without pressing Z, if you end up too close to the wall when it blows you up, you'll target the wall instead of preserving your angle. I have a room so bad. No, I don't! I just cleaned! Oh! Oh! Stand a little way out of the corner. Yo! Okay! Oh, that's cool! Okay, I'm not gonna do it again, but I'm seeing the magic. I am smelling what you're cooking. I gave myself Sun Song to start so that I don't have to go outside and wait for an inordinate amount of time, because in the base game, it only really has one check. It is! If I watch a video, it's kind of hard to explain. Yeah, I know. I'm smelling what you're cooking, though. I think I got pretty close. Who's sniffing? Who's sniffing? There we go. Richard! Nut. I can't believe she nutted on me for getting her cat back. That's just so rude. That's so rude. Yo da yo. Yo da yo. Yo da yo. I, for one, appreciate the setup. I hate the minigame. I figured out how to get it semi-consistently. It's just you're stuck standing there waiting for the chicken to go away. But that seems like a hell of a lot easier. And faster. Tell me where Greg is! Alright, guys. What are we going? Are we going all left? All left, all left. In Gerudo Valley. In Gerudo Valley, dale, Zelda, dale, pásame la tuversa que tengo hambre. All left, all left, all left! All left, all left, all left! Damn it! Okay. Surprisingly, all left has worked 3 times for me on stream and many more off stream. I don't know why, but I am favored by the goddess of left. I am favored by the goddess of left. Blue tunic and shadow medallion for only 20 buckaroonies. Let me out. Let me out. Not to get political. Says something inherently political. Unless you're saying that if you want to find your destination, you should always take a left turn. Works 100% of the time. You see a 4-way intersection, take a left. You see a 3-way intersection, take a left. You see a 1-way intersection, take a left. What if the 1-way intersection only goes to the right? No, go to the left. Go to the left. Trust me, every time. In chess game, yeah. Yeet. Left only, trust. Trust. I know it's a 1-way street, officer, but my car only turns left. I know it's a 1-way street, sir, but please. I don't have a right turn signal. I can only turn left. Okay. $50. Boom. I like how in the 3DS retexturing they gave like little diagrams of the different items. They give little diagrams of them. They're so good. Alright, there was a way to get that. Oh, wait, no, I think it says an adult. Yeah, it says an adult. Wait, I have to be an adult. Yeah, that's right. Okay, I can't do anything in here right now. Plus, it's seeds, so it's okay. I won't need to go out. Oh, by the way. Here we go. Here we go! So, since I've been on a historical drama kick, I've been getting a lot of Downton Abbey, shorts and clips in my feed, right? And then I started getting a bunch of Game of Thrones clips. And good lord, I missed that show when it was good. Ooh! I can do it with the rank. Ooh, I could get it with the boomerang. I could. You right? Ew. Have you been watching House of the Dragon? Any thoughts? I have not. So, I watched with Mama Neil the first, like, 6 seasons. Right? Something like that. I think there's, like, 8 seasons of Fire Temple Keyring. No! But she never finished it. I'm gonna say with an asterisk that I did not, after that point, we stopped at like the last, like before the last season or 2 before, right? I did not watch full episodes. Mom and Neil was invested. I was like, oh yeah, okay. But I did keep up with like, essentially, you know those clip videos where they reduce a 45-minute long episode to 10 minutes of clips? Right? So you essentially get the plot. You get the plot of what's going on, but you don't get a bloopy, okay. We do not talk about the last few seasons. Gogeta! Okay. Gogeta! Okay, but what do you give me? Last time on Dragon Ball Z, Sister Neil was reading the book, so she only watched with us to a point that, like, she felt comfortable because she was reading the books and didn't want to get spoiled. Because at the time, they were going into territories of the book that she hadn't read yet. They were going into territories that she hadn't read yet, right? So Mama Neil and I kept watching, and then obviously because it was in production, we were not able to finish it. I kept up with it, and I found out about, like, all of the stuff that went down. I'm like, oh god, I'm so glad we stopped watching. Like, my poor girl Daenerys. Like, I saw videos, because at the time when the infamous episodes released, the infamous last episode, right? There was a recording of the dry read because they had kept it from the actors what was going to happen. And the plot twist with Daenerys, twist quote unquote, was such a bastardization of her character that she cried at the table and was like, what the hell is this? Like, I've been acting for so many years, working on developing this character, right? And what her storyline is. And then they do this? They do this! Right? Like, she cried because it was that bad, and they just shreked her character. Hello, sir. They did so many characters dirty. They did. Like, the early stuff when they were following the books was good and interesting. It was nice, right? Very intriguing. Good historical fiction, political drama. It's like a fantasy. Good fun, good times, you know? Where it's like, yeah, fun, good. People die. Woo! But like, I warned Mama Neil. I straight up warned Mama Neil, okay, that she is not going to like the last season. I told her about, like, the characters being like, what happened, that they're going to butcher the show in the last season to the point that even the actors don't want to be there, right? They correctly guessed the ending and changed the ending to still have a surprise. You never do that. Reward people for guessing. Reward them if you have a plot line and you're dropping hints, follow through. Don't punish people for being avid watchers of your show. Don't do that. Some people were complaining that it was too slow, but I left out. I didn't try to rush things for the sake of action. That's good. But debating, what? As a certified murder mystery lover, okay, with any kind of mystery, oopsie doopsies, that you're trying to tell, okay, if you lay down plot threads, you have to wind them up. You have to wind them up. You shouldn't punish people for watching your show and noticing the details that you put the hard work in to get. You shouldn't punish them. You should reward them with, yes, you are right. Rose quartz is pink diamond all along. Oh-ho! And then suddenly the show is interesting because that thing that people have been theorizing for literal years is true. And now they're super invested in your show. Oh. Okay. Edgy, Mom Chew, edgy. Anyway, Mass Effect did the same thing with their ending. People guessed the ending in the original Mass Effect or Andromeda. I remember when I was in college, okay? All right? When I was in college, I had a friend skip school for the launch of Mass Effect Andromeda. And me, being the mischievous little crap that I am, waited for the next day for him to come into school. I was like, so, Zach, how is Mass Effect? He's like, I asked him so many questions about the game, knowing damn well what the answers were. A little mean, maybe, but it was really funny. This skip school for the launch. Yeah. My dude was so depressed. He skipped school to go and play it. He told us in advance he wouldn't be there and that he was staying up for the midnight download. Like he was so invested. Oh, the poor guy. Download of what? Mass Effect Andromeda. Mass Effect Andromeda. He stayed up really late for the midnight download, right? Because he wanted to play it the moment it was released. He didn't want to wake up and be like 6 hours behind his friends or whatever. Poor guy. Dumpy! Dumpy! It was Mass Effect 3 and was rewarded with the original bad ending of Pick Your Color. Hey? I haven't played Mass Effect. So is it like none of the choices you made mattered until one decision at the very end? That sounds like it sucks. I'm not gonna lie. That sounds pretty bad. Yep. Oh no. Oh, that sucks. Oh, especially with like a dialogue-based game like that. Oh. Did I ever watch Westworld? I did not. Or just changed the twist in 2 because people guessed it online too, which goes the same way to explaining why season 2 is a bit of a mess. People need to stop doing that. If you lay down plot lines, reward people for paying attention. If people guessed it online, that's only what, 20% of your viewer base at most, okay? The people who go onto forums and talk about shows and watch YouTube videos about shows are actually... Oh, the Zora Sapphire, let's go! They are actually the minority. Most of the people who watch TV, right, and are still waiting for that weekly release are older folks who are not online looking at forums. And there's a good portion of people that avoid those things as to not get spoiled, right? So if 20% of your audience completely accurately, down to every single detail, guesses what you're gonna do, 40% of your audience is gonna have an idea of where the story might be going, and 60% of your audience is gonna be like, what? An infamous picture of 3 icing cupcakes, but they're all... Damn it! They're all vanilla summed up. Aww. Except the ending of the 3rd game of the trilogy ended up having no choices you made across the entire series matter. You just get to select one. You select one of 3 endings. Oh no. Oh no. I'm gonna go check the shop first. You select a color. Oh my god. They make you take a personality test at the end. They make you go online and do the Myers-Briggs test, and then they make you take a test at the very end, and then that's what your ending is. I'm an INTJ and I chose blue, which means this. I don't know if I have Mass Effect. I'll have to check. I'm in a family library, but I don't know if I have Mass Effect on the Steam library. We'll have to see. I click on the stream and the first thing I see is fool! You are a fool! We're talking about how sometimes writers are fools and they'll lay magnificent plot lines down with intriguing little details crumbled around as like, whoa, whoa, right? And then when people guess because they did good writing and they made the hint subtle that people could figure out what's going on, the subtleties behind the scenes, they get mad. They get mad and they change the ending. Because somehow having 20% of people be wrong is more important than 100% of people enjoying it. Alright, King of the Legendary Edition for like 6... Mass Effect 1. If I get Mass Effect, I'm gonna be doing the series. If I get Mass Effect, it's gonna be like the year of Mass Effect. Because this is the year of Metal Gear, which will be resuming next week. with Peace Walker. I'm gonna do like a year of Mass Effect. And we're just gonna play a bunch of Mass Effect so I can see the growth of the series. Legendary Edition is all 3 games. Oh! Okay. If it's on sale, I'll wish list it so I get an email when it's on sale. I understand the frustration of the writers, but it's a bad move. I don't understand the frustration of the writers. You want to know why? They wrote a competent story. They wrote a good story. They wrote subtleties and nuances, and people picked up on subtleties and nuances and those little details that they put in the background, and they were accurately able to guess what the plot was. That means that people are invested in your show. They're noticing the hard work and the little details that you put in. Why are you mad? Why? It's 6 USD right now? Okay. I will get that after stream then. I can spare $6 right now. But yeah, it's like, why? Why do you get mad? You did a good job. You don't have to 4D trust your readers. You don't. You don't. Like, if you write a good story, and people notice that you're writing a good story, you should be happy. You should be happy that they notice, that they care, that they're that invested, that they're like going on YouTube and making crack theories on your stuff. Perfectionism? It's not perfectionism. I don't know what it is. You want to be subtle and mysterious, right? And you want to put things in there. You want to put things in there that you hope that people don't notice? Like, what was your end goal? What was the plan? I would love to give you commentary while you're playing the Mass Effect games. I don't want any spoilers. However, Oh, whoops. That was too far for that one. I don't want any spoilers. However, if you have like director's notes, or if you're like, look in the background, right? Like how you guys told me to move my camera angle so I could see Ocelot in the background in the ending. That I'm chill with. Or if you want to tell me cool production details, I'm cool with that. But don't tell me the future of the series. Ego, that's what it is. Right? I don't know. Only smart people can figure out what I'm putting down. And none of you are smart enough. And the few of you that are smart enough, you're wrong. You're bad. You suck. Go away. Ooh. There we go. Bonjour. Excuse you, I have a PhD in an MD. Not good enough, buddy. Not good enough. You need at least 3 doctorates. It's a sign of a very insecure writer. Yeah. Why are the Goron's neck so long? You know, fashion. Sometimes, you know, when you lay down at night, and you get like a kink in your neck. Yeah, Ganondorf just cast severe back pain on them. Terrible, terrible spell, really. Terrible. Yeah, they're fans of Doki Bird. Terrible spell, really. Second only to testicular torsion. Incredible. But for realsies, though, in Ship of Arcanian, there is a setting. In Ship of Arcanian, there is a setting that lets you do some funny things. I got a couple funny settings in there, and I like goofing off with them. One of them's making the Goron necks long. I made a couple funny adjustments. You can drop a bomb chew by pressing shield and then throw a nut to immediately blow the chew up if you want to save time. Okay. If I remember correctly, that only works on bomb chews, not on bombs. The microscopic Lizalfos. Hey! Hey! He's doing his best, okay? He's doing his best. This is... Aware Miku. Did the same thing I played? Yeah, it's fun. So there's the enemy randomizer. Okay. Boo. Okay, I am very slow at that. But it works. Nut. A progressive magic meter! Yeah! So much magic. Bombs blow up much faster than bomb chews anyway. Yeah. See, I like that Steven Universe. The thing that I was mad about, okay? The thing that I was mad about was that, like, you have literal space Nazis, right? They're a colonialist empire that just harvests planets and kills all life forms on it, regardless of their sentient sapience, whatever, right? Just to make more gems, right? It's not like they need it to preserve their species, right? They just do it so that they can conquer more worlds, right? Boom. He's so tiny. There we go. Yeah, right there, they're literally... I guess maybe Nazis might not be the right word. Maybe conquistadors? Right? Might be the right word? But, like, they're literally a colonialist, expansionist empire in space that does it for the funsies, right? The ending arc was rushed by the gay episode. They did a really good job with, like, throwing down all of the hints in the universe, but, that, Rose was Pink Diamond. And then they actually followed up on it. They didn't try to misdirect. They had been hinting at it for literal seasons, and then the payoff was... It was exactly what it was, but the twist was it wasn't what you expected, right? It wasn't what you expected. You expected, right? You didn't realize how she got the way she did, right? You knew that that was probably what happened. They hinted at it heavily, but you didn't know how she got there or what she was like, right? So it's like, oh, it was a mystery, but it was still satisfying because they added new details. Oopsies. What did you just hear? Steven Universe is a show about a kid and his life in Beach City. And his struggles being essentially half human, half sentient space rock with superpowers. And the responsibility that comes with having superpowers, right? Yoomst. So the first few seasons are about him fighting monsters, right? Learning how to use his powers because he's growing up and it's the journey of a boy into a man, right? And learning that maybe his family has a lot more to it than he thought, right? Remember when the gem's power was called magic? I think it made it a little easier for Steven to understand. Because his family, the gems, were trying to parent him equally, right? Rose was irredeemable, like they completely ignore all of the millennia of abuse and lack of good role models she had. I think if people reduce such complex characters into a single blank was abusive, it's not good. Can they be evil? Yeah. Can they make bad decisions? Yeah. Can they be abusive? Yeah. But that doesn't mean that's the entirety of their story, right? They definitely showed that Pink was a petulant child. Pink was like Steven, right? She was a child that wanted to be part of her family, right? Steven was whiny and demanded to be a part of the Crystal Gems, and he's like, I'm a hero too! I'm part gem! Why won't you let me do things? Exactly mirroring Pink and how she wanted a colony because all of her other family members had a colony except for her because she was too childish. And how can they know that she's still a child if they won't give her the opportunity to prove herself? Blah, 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 right? They mirror each other perfectly. Oops. I completely failed on the dropping the nut part. But she grew as a character because when she was presented with responsibility, she didn't take it seriously at first. She was bored. She was whimsical. But then when she went down to Earth and saw the beauty that Earth was and realized what she was doing to it, the weight of her decisions fell upon her and she made a very hard choice. She grew up, right? Big boy! She grew up! She grew up! No nutting! No! So was she all of those things? Yeah. Did she make bad decisions? Yeah. They can both be accurate statements. We saw her redemption arc in reverse. We saw the redeemed person at the end, but then we learned why she sought the redemption in the first place. People with poor media literacy being what they are place more weight on that. Yeah. Fair enough. Big lizard. Hi, Paladin! Yeah. You can be multiple things, right? You can also be a good person that makes bad decisions currently, right? You are not exempt from being a multifaceted being. Pink was awful because she threw her people into a civil war and largely corrupted her followers. She had no way of knowing that. What had happened before had not happened, right? They hadn't corrupty beamed. She had assumed they would be shattered, not cursed to the fate. Cursed to the fate that they were, and as a revolutionist, she was fully prepared to be shattered as well. Hookshot, let's go! Okay. Subtlety in my media? Certainly not. I am gonna say, Steven Universe is not the peak of writing. It is not the peak of writing. Her people were experimented on to become the cluster. Lots of this was without her knowledge. Lots of this was without her knowledge because the cluster experiments were done by Yellow Diamond. The cluster experiments were done by Yellow Diamond. We know this because Peridot was sent by Yellow Diamond to check up on those things. Oh, heck. Okay. But yeah, my big problem with it was, like, these people got redeemed by getting a hug, okay? There we go. My big problem with it is you're very right in that they did awful things, right? I would say that Pink did expect it to be shattered. That was an expectation that she had. As a revolutionist, right? It's why she purposefully hid her identity so that she wouldn't pull those kinds of strings and get those freedoms. They were initially selfish, but she didn't force anyone to join her fight. She provided them hope and showed them they didn't have to live lives of misery. Yeah. And people were rightfully felt betrayed when they found out that she was a diamond. And mayhaps she could have used her authority as a diamond leading the revolution to cause a bigger uprise. Right? That is also a valid statement. My problem with Steven Universe is that everyone gets redeemed at the end with a hug. They find out that their loved one, Pink Diamond, was not shattered. And then they just capitulate to Steven's wishes. Except for White. And it just gets resolved with a hug. And you have, like, years of, like, literally corrupting and torturing your people resolved and washed away with an oopsie doopsies and a hug. Where it's the one show that maybe they should have killed White Diamond. Maybe they should have had a Viva la Revolution and locked her up. Maybe they should have bismuthed her. They just embarrassed White into changing her ways. Yeah, maybe they should have bismuthed her, right? Because Bismuth attacked Pink Diamond upon finding out that she was Pink Diamond. And Rose, like, essentially killed her and trapped her in a bubble for hundreds of years. Hundreds of years. They should have done that to White Diamond. White Diamond should not have been... White Diamond should not have been saved by a hug. Hugs are awesome. Hugs are awesome. And the point of the story... Because again, this is children's television. It is TV aimed towards kids. And a lot of Steven Universe, especially in its early days, is teaching kids morality. Right? Where it's like, it's not right to do this kind of thing. Please. Please have regular bombs or something. I do not know how to kill this guy with bomb chews, so... Would have been better if White Diamond was bubbled, yellow shattered, maybe blue redeemed but exiled. I feel like blue could have been redeemed because she's the empathetic diamond. Her powers are feelings, right? So she would have been able to see into Pink's heart and empathize. She could have been redeemed. Yellow might have been on White's side. May have been redeemed, potentially. But I think White shouldn't have. Yeah, blue redeeming yellow because they care for each other works. That one works. That one's okie dokums. But like, they should have bubbled White. It's an important thing, right? That you teach kids that not everything is forgivable. You can't just write everything off with a, oh, we'll be better in the future, right? It's the one show where like, a strong final message should have been that, you know what? What you did was wrong. And I'm sorry, he's not gonna cut it. Right? Like, if everybody isn't happy and singing together in the end, the show won't get funding. Wander Over Yonder killed their enemy? That was the big what the hecky at the time. Wander Over Yonder, a show where like an absolutely redeemable villain gets yoked. Wait, I don't have the thing. I'm perfection to the point that I will literally mind control everyone to get my way to be like, oh, I guess I was wrong. Oh, my bad. Yeah, right? It don't make sense. It don't add up. I don't have enough hearts for this. I don't have any more bomb juice. See where this goes. Oh, okay. Well, I can get some hearts while I'm here. I didn't open the door. No. Scheiße. Okay. C wants absolutely nothing to do with them in the sequel miniseries. That's different. In the sequel miniseries, Steven Universe Future, they do take on the thing that, like, the big criticism at the time of Steven Universe is, how is this? It's the Ruby from Ruby's thing. It's the Ruby from Ruby problem. All the stuff that happens to Ruby over the course of the seasons should challenge her character, should challenge her worldview, should cause her to make a change in character. And it doesn't, and it doesn't, and it doesn't, and it doesn't. Right? And then they started addressing it later on because people kept complaining about it so much. Right? Actually, oh wait, no, I can't. I'm a kid. Damn it! Okay. Steven Universe Future was supposed to be part of the main series? It might have been. It definitely addressed the whole, like, what is the damage of a kid being a superhero, right? And how, because he was a kid, he was 14 at the time, right? 18 now-ish, probably, to 20 in Steven Universe Future. The emotional toll that it takes on a kid to be a revolutionist, to be a war hero, to be a superhero, right? takes a lot of oomph. Evening, hello, Kaboth. Welcome. So they deal with like the emotional effects of what happens to Steven, and that he's not okay, and that he needs to learn to tell people that he's not okay. Like, you can't just put your health off and put your health off and put your health off for the sake of others. You need to put your foot down and say, hey, I'm not okay, right? Which is a good message. And it shows his trauma with the like, essentially Jasper forcing him to fight and not conforming to his ideals and challenging them. An animated version of Animorphs? I want child soldiers committing war crimes. Oh no! The chest and lion's mane being opened off screen pisses me off. Ooh, yeah. To also be his own mother, who arguably started the whole war, right? All the emotional toll of everything that was in the series finally gets addressed, right? Oi. There we go. That's mine. A bottle! Perfect. Yay! No, I need that! No! Time to go. I'd say that Future is less of like it's him dealing with his trauma and everyone learning that they can't keep dumping responsibility on this poor kid, because even though he wants to be responsible, it is not wise and he cannot be. It's not good for him. They were all leaning on him as an emotional support without even considering how he felt. Right? And he just gave so much of himself to others and never prioritized himself. It wasn't good. Not at all. It was bad. Bad to the bone. So they did kind of address those problems, right? And they made it so that the diamonds are doing like penance by using their powers for good to help the corrupted gems get therapy, which is like a very much like everyone hugs in the end kind of ending. Because like, yeah, I want to see the diamond that killed me and all of my friends that did horrific things to them. I wanna puppet her to feel bad. I was thinking about this room. Oh no! Your bones were broken over and over and over and healed quickly. You realize how much pain he must have been in every time he took a funny cartoon hit, right? Like, the kid was suffering. And he just did it because he thought it was what was right. And I really think that White shouldn't have been redeemed. She shouldn't have been. Straight up. Straight up. She should have just been bubbled. It should have been a bismuth thing, right? Where at the... They redeem bismuth later, right? They redeem bismuth later. But the first time you see bismuth, right, in her feature episode, the first time you see bismuth, she finds out that you were Pink Diamond. Steven was Pink Diamond all along, right? Well, not that she was Pink Diamond, but that, like, Rose and her had the same opinions. Rose and him had the same opinions about not shattering diamonds, right? I think it might have been interesting to use the breaking point on White. I think that might have been like, you know how they kind of copped out with Aang in Avatar: The Last Airbender, right? But it made sense because it was kind of like his own way. I feel like it would have... Woo! I feel like it would have made sense to use a breaking point on White. Or at the very least have a similar thing to the Bismuth episode where she gets bubbled and then gets brought down to Earth in that little lava room. And then in future, they could have had Steven go down there and talk to essentially White Diamond's bubble and reflect on everything. I feel like that would have been rad. That would have been rad, you know? That would have been cool. Like, every time he has a problem and he doesn't know how to deal with it, he just goes down there to vent. And you just see him slowly kind of, like, becoming like White Diamond. That would have been an interesting story. I would take it in a different direction, though. That would be a more adult show. The energy bending turtle in Avatar is such a Deus Ex Machina moment. I still don't like it. Yeah. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, because it's a kid's show, they're afraid to have the adult lesson of sometimes people cannot be redeemed. Sometimes you can only redeem people that want to be redeemed. And some people just do not want to be redeemed. And you can't change that. You can't make them better, right? They didn't try to redeem Zahira and Korra because he wasn't interested in being redeemed. Yeah! But Korra got to talk with him and learn from him. Yeah, see, that was good. I didn't like the whole, I didn't like the ending of Korra at all. I don't think anybody did. I think that's a very tepid take. I don't think anybody liked the ending of Korra. I don't think anybody liked the ending of Korra. Can I spend some 50,000... Yeah? If you... Careful. Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna have to turn it off because if you redeem mod, it's gonna if you redeem VIP, it's gonna unmod you. Give me 1 second. Oh, and hello, Melkor. I'm sorry I didn't see that. Go, man! Okay, it is now paused. You can redeem it and tell me who you want. Go, men. Could have been better, but I'm never going to complain about LGBTQ relationships in media. That was not my problem. Had nothing to do with that. I didn't like the whole dark avatar thing. Oh, the bow. Grab. Okay. I didn't like the whole dark avatar. I thought it was great. I'm down for 2 girls kissing. I didn't like the dark avatar. I am perfectly fine with them having messy relationships because she is a teenager / young adult. She's somewhere between like 17 to 21. She is a child, okay? New to the world and new to dating, okay? She's gonna have a messy dating life. She lived in an itty-bitty farm town in the middle of nowhere, iceberg land. Like, she didn't... And then she trained for like 5 ever. And only got to go to the big city because she was bullheaded and pushed her way through. Like... I am totally fine with the idea of like her dating so many guys and it not working and whatnot. The dating wasn't the problem. It was the whole like really dumb dark avatar plotline. I really did like her exploring the spirit world though. That was cool. I was gonna redeem you for not showering. Oh! You want me to VIP bad at video game? Okay. Okie dokie. You wanted to redeem clean your room and you wanted me to take a shower. Is that what you were trying to say? There we go. Bad at video games is now a VIP of this channel. And I can put the command back on. You wanted to redeem clean your room. And you wanted me to take a shower? Hold on. I'm scrolling up. Well, not... If you want to, that's your points. I'm not gonna stop you, and I will honor it. However, I think that's a waste of money and really dumb. Redeeming 50,000 points to make me shower. No! It could have gone actual yin-yang order chaos instead of them having one be evil. Yeah. Based. I feel like, though, she should have been the chaos energy. The avatar should have been, while it was described as a role to bring peace to the world, the avatar being able to wield all four elements, should have been the element of chaos in the world. And the dark avatar should have been a spirit bending only. No, it should have been a non-bender. It should have been someone with no bending powers, but has a connection with the spirit world, and they should have been order. How many gift subs to pick my meal? Whoa, 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 whoa. What do you mean, how many to pick my meal? I said you want to treat me to dinner? What? 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 Explain. Elaborate. Elaborate. What do you mean? I want to... oh my god. 50. I hate the concept of mukbanging. Like a last meal? Yeah, we're gonna put me on the electric chair. Alexa, play Hatsune Miku electric chair. That fish is being railed soon today. Yeah. How's the randomizer going? I got a lot of major items in the kid era. But so far, we got 2 out of 3 medallions and magic. And the bow. So I only need the master sword and light arrows to end. Plus 1 more medallion. Alexa, what is my home address? I wear headphones, so that'll never... Also, I am very anti-Alexa. I will not have that in my house. No, thank you. Too much order leads to stagnancy? That's the Jedi thing. That would have been so cool if they took inspiration from the Jedi Order for that. Alexa hater? Yeah! Have you seen Alexa dox people on stream? I don't... Dude, anyone can walk up to Alexa and be like, Alexa, when was my last period? And like get weird personal information. Alexa, what is my social security number? Like, I am not putting any of that important info. You ain't getting my credit card number. Nah. I enter that manually every time. You can't have that information. I don't want anybody to be able to walk into my house and access that kind of stuff. Hell no. I'm very much an Alexa hater. People and spirits are angry at the avatar and want to hunt her down for a corded. They also have an interesting concept where the avatar is a set of twins. And I'm interested to see, like, the male is posing as the avatar and the female is the actual avatar. Or something like that. And I'm interested in seeing how their relationship is going to develop because of that. Light and Dark aren't good and evil. It's more of an Order Chaos thing. One of the recent games actually showcases a group of Heroes of Dark instead of the... Wait, is that the Kill Chaos? Is that the Kill Chaos one? They also did that early on. Like in Final Fantasy 1 or 2, they addressed that. That when the forces of dark are too much for the world, the heroes of light will clean it. And when the forces of light are too shackling to the world, the forces of darkness will bring peace, kind of thing. I remember something like that in like 1 or 2. I got a remake of one of the early ones on the DS. And... Ew! I was wondering what that noise was! That was already done. We had a twin who died during childhood. Yeah, but we'll actually get to see it in like, not in past tense, but in present tense. Cease! It was probably the worst game in the entire... What do you mean it's the worst game in the entire series? I didn't get to beat it because I was borrowing it from my uncle. I didn't get to beat it, but I liked it. I thought it was pretty cool. How is it the worst game in the entire series? I'm like genuinely curious now. Oh wait, I can just swim into Zora's Domain. The actual Final Fantasy 2, not the one with no, not the one with Cecil. No, that's Final Fantasy 4. That's Final Fantasy 4. Final Fantasy 2. Final Fantasy 2. Oh, do you mean like the one that didn't get released in the West? Do you mean the one that didn't get released in the West? Alexa, read my internet history. You have been browsing Pornhub for the last 16 hours on your work laptop. Does your boss know that? Why don't I forward it to your managers? The one that didn't get a US release until the early 2000s. Oh, okay. Wait, what was the one on the DS? Final Fantasy DS remakes. Because it wasn't Final Fantasy 4. Oh, it was Final Fantasy 3, the DS remake. Was that the one that I played? It was! Okay, I played the Final Fantasy 3 remake. That's the one where they had the hero. I think you were still the Heroes of Light, but that was like one of the first times that they addressed that in times of dark, the Heroes of Light will arrive, and in times of light, the Heroes of Dark will arrive. Final Fantasy 3 and 4 readings. Yeah, I love 4. I love it so much I've never finished it because it makes me so sad. It makes me so sad. 2 was issued a traditional level up system in favor of a system more like Elder Scrolls, but they did it very poorly. Ah, naruhodo. To be fair, Elder Scrolls also did it horrific. Well, it depends. I guess, which Elder Scrolls? Are we talking Morrowind, Oblivion? Are we talking Arena, Daggerfall? Or are we talking Skyrim? Because they all have different leveling systems. You have to improve your HP. Oh, okay, Morrowind system. Gotcha. Actual experience-based experience. It was made for the DS and the Game Boy Advance. Yes, I played it on the DS remake. I played it on the 3DS remake. Well, not the 3DS, but the 3D remake for the DS. With the amazing instrumentals. You're better off putting your enemies to sleep and having your party beat each other up. Based? That's cool. Nut. I don't mind that. But I guess, yeah, that would be pretty rough. Naruhodo. Woo! Something like a little BDSM to bring the party closer. See, here's the thing. Similar in Fire Emblem, like, there's always one boss, okay, that heals, and then you use that to level up your entire party, okay? There is in Fire Emblem Fates, okay? In the Nor version, Conquest, there is a... Ooh, the Nocturne of Shadow. There is a... early boss that has Nosferatu. So all you have to do is unequip your weapons and start attacking with like a wooden ladle or something. I master sealed my cleric. I spent like 200 turns! 200 turns on that map, leveling everyone up. Oh, I don't have bombs. Damn it. Okay. But I do have this. Hey, no way. Oh, yeah. It was so funny. I was watching because they tell you your... Oh, I need to catch a fish. They tell you your stats at the end of the game, right? They tell you your stats. And it's like, oh, 10, 13, age, 24, 231, 18. Because it's so early in the game. There's always a boss in Fire Emblem you can do that with. It is a tactical mistake to give a boss Nosferatu that early in the game. Free levels, baby. I had to run out of healing items and MP restoring items before I got that. Damn. An insane meat grinder. Damn. It's such a good and safe way of leveling up, right? It's smart. It's smart. It's not broken. It's smart. So, fun fact, you can still access this guy in the future. You just need to do some weird bomb tricks to get yourself positioned, because they moved his door into an area you're unlikely to access. It doesn't cease existing. It just moves. It's called cheesing. It is cheesing. It's on my list. Yeah, it's pretty difficult. You know what? Wait, no, I still have to pick her up. Never mind. Yeah! Why, hello, madame. Alley-oop. Yep. Hey. Okay. We're gonna kill this guy first. Dang, what was that scream? That was Malon. He hit level 99 in Final Fantasy VIII before getting Ifrit. He didn't realize that everything in the game scaled to your level. I've never done that before. Oh my god. Ruto hit the button. Ruto hit the button. What the heck? Ruto, no! There we go, okay. Ruto, no! Final Fantasy VIII doesn't deserve that. People hate Final Fantasy VIII? Who do I know really likes it? Is it Cubalt or is it Hiyori? My level scaling system and having money come from your seed rank made random encounters almost entirely pointless, but it's not an objectively bad game. Oh, okay. I'm tired of Final Fantasy. I've never played either the original nor the remake of 7. And, I see a lot of people... a lot of people on the internet being mad that, like, Aerith might not die, but I'm gonna say it. Good. People have waited, like, what? Almost 20 years? 20 years of having your wife be stabbed? Maybe we don't stab her this time. Let's change it up a little. If she doesn't get stabbed, good. Who was it that was it Pyric that told me that they had spent hours grinding out Aerith only for her to freaking die? I'm down for that. Her dying was impactful because it was unexpected. If everyone knows it's coming, it loses a lot of... Yeah, we're gonna kill Tifa instead now. Yeah, Pyric ground out Aerith for hours. Only for her to just freaking die. It's a stealth sequel. I want to elaborate because yeah, I've seen a lot of stuff where it's like it's not exactly the same. It's why I really petition for you guys to use my new terminology called a reimagining. So a remake is when you remake a game. You make new models, right? You have new textures, but you still keep the same gameplay, right? The core gameplay is the same. You're just upscaling it. Like this 3DS remake of Ocarina of Time. They added like gyroscopic aiming and a bunch of other nice stuff. It was good, right? This is a remake, okay? A remaster is when you don't change anything in the game, maybe a little bit of code. If you want to optimize things that you realize post-release were very not optimized. But largely, it's just retexturing the game. Maybe doing upscaling, anti-aliasing to kind of like bring it into a less crunchier look. But otherwise, nothing about the game changes. It's literally just like upscaling. That's remastering, right? And then reimagining is when you're like Breath of the Wild. If you're like, what would the me from 20 years ago who made The Legend of Zelda, the original one, what would me from back then do? If I had access to all this tech, what game would I have made? He'd have made Breath of the Wild. That's what he'd have made. It's not a reimagining. It does take place after the original game. It's time travel shenanigans. Okay, let's go. Based stealth sequel. Ew. But I really hope that people use the word reimagining, because like Resident Evil 4 and Resident Evil 2 remakes and Resident Evil 3, though crap as it may be, remake, those are reimaginings, because especially 2, because it fundamentally changed the entire system. It took the base of RE2 and the gameplay of RE7 and was like, ooh, let's go. Let's hecking go, bros. Sephiroth just misses his jump and splats on the pavement, and you spend the rest of the game hanging out in a bar. There we go. Can I... There we go. What if I do this now? Because, like... Oh, they're immune. Perish. Okay. Perish. I played Final Fantasy, the original, like, years ago. Nice. I haven't. The only Final Fantasies I've played are the Crystal Chronicles series, with my favorite being Ring of Fates. That one was beauty. And Final Fantasy 13. I also really like Final Fantasy 3 and 4. On the DS, those were good. I like them. They're good. I like it. They were nice. But good. The Suikoden games. The first one is very loosely based on... Well, I have played Final Fantasy 1 and 2 on the PSP. So I have played, like, OG, RPGs, as it were. Tears of the Kingdom. That's my relax game. I don't think I could ever stream Tears of the Kingdom because you just spend most of your time dicking around. There's just too much to do. Too much to do. I'd be streaming at 5 ever. The first one is very loosely based on the plot of the Chinese novel The Water Margin. Genso Suikoden in Japanese. Okay. I wasn't using her. Oh. She kind of sucked as a party member. Sounds like someone didn't train up Aerith. Ooh. I have the 1 and 2, like, remake, quote unquote. I don't know. They ported it to PSP. Yeah! I played those. can do that. You can do that with anyone. You're so right. Are you afraid you'd fall? No. I did... I did not fall for that one puzzle. I'll admit, I did not make an excavator. What I did was I just used the little grabby thing. I used the little magnet grabby thing, and I just pushed all of the balls in. I didn't make an excavator. I was the excavator. It was very fast. I was like, this is a shrine? Yeah, what's this? An octopus? Woo! Hello. Nut? One hit wonder, baby. No wonder this guy's got indigestion. He's got spikes in his stomach. Ugh, that looks like it hurts. The fact that you kill him in one hit really rubs in what a waste of time the mini-boss is. He's supposed to be harder. He's supposed to be. If you don't know that he's a one hit, I think it's because... Keep in mind, when this game was made, okay? 3D is brand spanking new. This game is some kid's introduction to the concept of a 3D game, right? So being able to navigate a tight space like that would be really hard for someone who's never been in 3D before. I can see why they made it easy. It's because we've been playing 3D games for so long, this is second nature. Like it was me. Me too. Me too. Ganon tricked Lord Jabu Jabu to eat a bad sandwich. Yeah. He made him that invincible olive cream cheese sandwich. I saw a post, okay, where it's like, it's how Adam Eve got her powers, right? And her mom's outside like, I made a sandwich for you, dearie. It's pickles and cream cheese or olives and cream cheese. And someone commented, I love how they chose the worst sandwich imaginable. But like, what's the worst sandwich imaginable that's not abusive? It's a cream cheese and olive sandwich. All right, guys, give me disgusting, but not CPS levels of disgusting. You want to know the worst part? I think my mom would love that sandwich. That would be my mom. That would be my mom. She'd be like, oh, Nilly, here's a tzatziki and olive sandwich. Mission accomplished, dang, right? Mom and Il would so unironically make that because she thought it tastes good. Oh, he's a big boy. Oh, no. Big boy. Okay, I can't even see where I'm aiming. My God. I don't even... How close can I get? Okay. He's so big! Ever had peanut butter on a burger? No thank you, Shingeki no Soma. That sounds like a psyop to me. Ooh, I shouldn't do that. Ah! This is going to be really hard now. I should have thought a bit more about this. Cheese, peanut butter, mayo, barbecue. Huh. Boiled chicken with broccoli. Let me tell ya, I was the broccoli kid, okay? Mom and Il, unironically, for school, gave me Raw broccoli. No dip. Nothing. No means to steam the broccoli. I was just supposed to eat straight up raw broccoli and enjoy it. Ow. I was just supposed to eat raw broccoli. Yeah, I'll block mom after making me eat that. Raw broccoli and enjoy it. Is there any way I can complete? No. Okay, we're gonna have to go out and get some more sticks. Hold on. Hold on. I made a mistake. Broccoli isn't a problem. Boiled chicken with boiled broccoli. Oh, eh. I've had boiled pork and it just tastes bad. It's the mush that's had the flavor boiled out of it. Yeah! How many subs to watch me eat a lunch leaf? I don't know if they sell Prime during in Canada. I know it was recalled because they didn't look up our caffeine laws. I don't know if it's back. Is this what you want me to mukbang? You just want me to mukbang garbage food? You want me to go to a 7-Eleven and just buy whatever garbage I can see? Yes! I'm afraid. I've already jokingly said a number, but I'm afraid if I say a number, someone's gonna do it, and then I'm gonna have to do it. You feel me? Like, someone's. If I lay down the law, someone's gonna do it. Just eat it out of a trough. Ah! What law? Someone's asking how many gift subs to do a mukbang. The most hated thing in the world. I don't want to do it. I hate the sound of eating. You guys get a nice like noise gate, so I get to hear my audio. No compression or anything. Raw. I'm raw dog in this audio, baby. And I would have to listen to that. Oh, drugs! Yay! I would have to listen to that. I don't want to. Do I know ISG? I don't. I don't know ISG. That's the problem. Nom 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 on stream eating Sev food. Gotta get those dried mushrooms. I need to learn ISG because it's used for so many things. Prime drinks are basically flavored coconut water. If you like coconut, I don't. Oh no! I don't like coconut water, guys. I don't like coconut water. ISG is surprisingly easy once you get the timing down. I feel like that, yeah, that sounds accurate. I feel like I would do a training, I'd do a grind stream for that, where it's like, we're gonna learn some obnoxious tricks, and I'm gonna have to stand here backflipping for 3 hours, but god damn it, we're gonna do it. Then I probably won't like them. Pain. I don't like the flavor of coconut. I don't like the flavor of coconut. Oh. Me. Disco fries, baby! Wait, what do we call them? We call them Nacho Supreme here, I think. It's like a poutine, but with a burrito on it. Imagine if you had a burrito, but instead of a burrito, it was a poutine. I am so healthy. Let's go. Wait, hold on. All the Final Fantasy. What do you mean, all the Final Fantasy? What do you mean, there we go? The Final Fantasy is me getting the mukbang. Oh! Giga sent me what the thing is supposed to look like. This was a while ago, but someone posted a copy pasta that was like absolutely horrendous looking on my end. But it's a cute little semi-truck! Oh my god! I should have taken a screenshot so you guys could have seen what it looked like on my end. Did your stores get rid of all their American booze? I haven't gone to the liquor store in 5 ever. Couldn't tell you. Couldn't tell you. It is true, though. There are stores getting rid of them. It is true. I just haven't gone to my local I haven't gone to my local store to see if they've done it. Tis true. There's also a rise in made in Canada products. Which is a good thing. That's a good thing. Companies are now trying to push that a majority of their production is in Canada. Though you still have to take a look because there really is no legislation on what is made in Canada. There's a bunch of different words and they have different standards and some words have no standards at all. So just because it has a maple leaf on it doesn't necessarily mean it was made entirely in Canada. The one thing you can guarantee on is imported to Canada means that it was made in whatever country it was claiming and it was brought in. So 0% of the production process was in Canada. That's the only one that you can be like 100% on. Yeah, support local goods. Support your local farmers. You can only buy booze at... What? You can only buy booze at the government store? Oh shoot, I don't know Zelda's Lullaby. Farmers are mad in the US because most of their fertilizers are rising because most are made in Canada. Oh yeah, we have huge potash reserves. That's why. A big component of fertilizer is potash, and potash takes a while to make because you have to bury a bunch of nonsense in the ground and let it sit, I think, or something like that. It's the making of potash is a very long process. You don't simply just like, I'm gonna start up a potash mine. That's not how that one works. It will take years to create the size of industry required. Actual, like, years. I'm surprised that Ontario has a government, like, you can only buy liquor at a government store. You can only buy government-endorsed liquor. Well, not government-endorsed liquor, but, like... They don't have private alcohol sales there? What does LCBI? It's the liquor... What is it like the What's the C for? It's the Board of Ontario. It's the Liquor Blank Board of Ontario. But what's the C? Control. Liquor Control Board of Ontario. Okay. Interesting. Okay, they both sell one stick. Gotcha, we're gonna be inefficient, I see. Okay. And if I remember correctly... In Kokiri Forest, there was a guy that was gonna sell me $50. I'm in the UK, so I'm used to being able to buy hard spirits at the local corner store. We have to go to a liquor store, so you can't go to a corner store and get liquor. Though I have seen, in the wild, I saw a 7-Eleven with an alcohol section, like a seated alcohol section that they were making. So I wonder if there was some point that they were gonna do that here. But, yeah, you have to be a licensed alcohol retailer to sell alcohol. So grocery stores can't sell it, right? It has to be a no minors allowed area. Currently raining pretty hard now. Oh, nice. Rain's good. I like rain. Some people get sad on rainy days, but I think it's nice. It cleans the air. It cleans the air. You're in Oregon now, so I'm more used to the idea of liquor stores. It's definitely stopped me impulse buying whiskey. Oh shoot, he was in the Lost Woods, wasn't he? Ooh, money! Okay. See, I could understand. I know, open carry liquor laws, essentially, like being able to crack open a beer and walk down the street is different in different areas of Europe. I feel like it would be wild going from Germany where you could just, like, you know, hang out, have beer, right? And then all of a sudden, you can't be seen holding alcohol in public in Canada. So you're not, if you're holding a bottle of alcohol, it has to be closed. You can't drink in public. You can drink at a restaurant, but you can't drink in public. You can get arrested if you're not carrying a beer in public. Bet. So here, you can't be walking around with alcohol, right? If you're gonna walk around with closed alcohol, probably just to keep it in that black bag or that paper bag that they give you, right? Probably best. That way you don't draw any suspicion. Like, why are you carrying alcohol around, buddy? Where are you going? What you doing? But you can have it in the passenger side seat. Woo! Nice. You can have it in the passenger side seat if it is closed, like unopened, has never been opened before, right? But if it has been opened before, you gotta put it in the back seat. It cannot be within reach of the driver. Public intoxication is a national hobby. Oh. Nut. Can you sell me nut? Lighters! But I wanted nuts! God damn it, buddy! Where's my nut? I can't believe this. None of these are nuts. Exactly 0%. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to give you a bad Yelp review. 0 of these are Deku nuts. 0 of these are Deku nuts. Beer's the only drink that requires a brown bag. Wait, really? In California? You're telling me that I could buy wine and then I could put it in a Hello Kitty bag and that'd be fine? Okay, hold on. Oswaldo is a fresh adult. Oswaldo's a fresh adult. Do we have any Californians here? Okay, so Oswaldo, I'm here to tell you that is not how it works. Your liquor laws, your public intoxication laws, your carrying a gun laws, your carrying alcohol around laws are all state run. It is not a federal law for you. Someone probably told you it was in the law in America, but I'm pretty sure that's still state governed. About whether or not you have to have a specifically brown bag. Why have one law when you can have 50 different laws, right? Woo! Alright, guys. I'm gonna be the next president of America. And I'm gonna make the federal law that there's only one law. Okay? And if any of you guys have a question on that law, I'm gonna have to tell you, ask Mom and Neil. You guys want to ask, can I carry a gun in public? Ask Mom and Neil. Can I drink alcohol yet? Ask Mom and Neil. Oh, I'm sorry. You want to know if you're allowed to drive? Ask Mom and Neil. Someone's gonna be like 22. They've been trying to pass the driver's exam for 4 years. But they did something to piss Mom and Neil off, and they keep going, Mom and Neil, I've passed the test. Like, this is my 5th time I've passed the test. Can I please drive? And she'll be like, no, you haven't learned your lesson. All right, I'm sorry. Your murder case is going to be 16 years out. I'm afraid Mama Neil is going on vacation this weekend, which is pushed past our entire docket. She's just like, I'm stressed out. I need to go visit my family in Germany. We're just gonna go away for a little bit. So the docket's been pushed back again another 2 weeks. So I'm gonna have to schedule your murder hearing 16 years from now. Sorry, we were unsure about something and we have to ask Mama Neil. The judge has decided to ask Mama Neil for a ruling. This new system would represent an easier path to a license. Oh no! Mama Neil, have you finished your homework? Me, 32. I haven't had homework in years. Mama Neil, sounds like you haven't done your homework. No beer for you. Imagine how bad that would be. It took me 2 tries to pass a driving test. Same with my sister. There's this guy, not this guy. Okay, it's a privately owned like registry, right? Those are privatized here. And essentially what they would do is they would always fail you on your class 5 license. They would always fail you the first time because it cost you $80 to take the test. And we were a smaller town. So everyone failed their first time with this one asshole of a teacher. And then you would go in and you would ask for another teacher and then you would pass. Nothing changed, right? He would just find the most minuscule thing to fail you on. So everyone in my town has had to take their license test twice because of this dickbag. So Mama Neil took me to a different town, which was a bad idea because I was very nervous. I was very nervous. I didn't know where I was driving. It was a new town. I hadn't been there before. And every town that has a registry has like one dumb thing, right? In my town, they have since changed the dumb thing. Originally, it was a poorly placed stop sign because someone's hedge is so high, you can't see the stop sign till it's too late. And I hope someone's taken them to court over that. I hope someone's taken them to court over that. So you wouldn't see it, and there's no way you'd ever go there unless you had a friend, because it was in a back residential section. So unless you knew someone that lived there, you weren't going there for like any reason at all. But now, right outside of the registry, they have this weird funky lane. And I have not seen a lane like that in person in any of the towns I've driven in. It's like a really weird 2-direction 3-lane where they have like oncoming and outgoing, right? You have your 2 directions of traffic, and then there's a turning lane in the middle, right? There is no traffic on this road. Nobody's using this road. It does not warrant that kind of weird traffic thing. And the thing you're supposed to do when you want to turn, you pull into the middle lane so people can pass you while you're turning. That is the correct approach to this. I thought that when you were turning out, you could turn into the middle lane and then merge into the lane you were supposed to be in. Because how in the hell was I supposed to know? I'd never seen anything like this in my life. It wasn't even covered in the driver's manual. Like, what? So I obviously didn't do the right thing, which would be an instant fail, but the lady was nice and she asked me to explain it. So I explained what I thought it was, and she's like, oh, okay, I see. You have a fundamental misunderstanding. You did what you thought was right, but you have a fundamental misunderstanding of what this thing is. I'm going to explain the proper technique to you, and I'm going to pass you, because that was the only thing that would have prevented you from passing. It's like, oh, thank goodness. Oh! It's so mean. The town I learned to drive in and did my test in had about 30 roundabouts. Oh no! Pain Pickle! Pain Pickle! Sir, that's obnoxious. What a cool person, right? She was nice. I liked her. I was glad that like I didn't get a meaner wiener, as it were. Do 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 do. There's some grottos I have to check out here that I haven't checked. I've been bad. I haven't checked them. I should have checked them a long time ago. Yeah. Dude, I am now just reeling from the political implications of Ask Mom and Neil as like the only federal policy. There's actually on the terms of like there's only one rule, okay? There's a show called Kino's Journey. It's an anime and it had a really interesting episode. It had a really interesting episode where oh, moo. Okay. There was a country that was like a city-state, right? That had no rules. Murder was legal. There were no rules in this city-state, essentially, this town. And Kino went there because he travels around the world and goes places, right? I think it was like one of the first episodes. Out of curiosity, what's my favorite area in terms of music? Ooh. You got a question? Okay, ask me a question. I will wrap up my story while you ask the question. And while I think about what music is my favorite. So Texas. Not quite. Though some might argue kind of. So murder is allowed. So it attracts all sorts of unsavory types of people because there were no laws, right? You could just kill people, right? And he goes there and it's a lovely little town and everything's peaceful. And then he's getting ready to go and someone challenges him to a gun. Like, I think someone tries to host a robbery or threaten someone to a gunfight. Oops. Oh, that still worked! And the entire town just turns and kills him. The entire town just kills this guy. And it's like, oh, it's a trap. The reason why there's no laws here is so that they don't have to put murderers to trial. If you commit a crime, justice will come. It's like, oh, that's why everyone was so nice. If you're nice and respectful, we got no problems. But if you want to start a problem, we will remove you. Judge Dreadland. Yeah, Kino goes so hard. All right. Do I know any person IRL who is diagnosed as a psychopath or a sociopath? Diagnosed? No. Diagnosed? No. Let me go over what the definition of a psychopath or sociopath is, because I definitely know extreme narcissists, but I wonder I'm gonna turn it to daytime so there's BGM. I wonder. There we go. That's on Vanille getting. You can get a Vanille themed wrap on anything but a Cybertruck. As any mechanic will tell you, that is the worst. Any farmer, any mechanic, anybody that knows their trucks, okay? The Cybertruck is the biggest waste of money on this earth, okay? It's the biggest waste of money. unreliable. It is built horrifically for what it's intended to do. Like, it is a truck that cannot off-road. It cannot tow anything because it has a solid aluminum frame, which means anytime you tow something, you're destroying the frame of your car. Every single time. You literally can rip the underside of the truck out from underneath it. And it's not built for cold weather. Where I live, it would be a horrible idea to get a Cybertruck because you could freeze your door handles closed because they're touch opens. You could just get a layer of frost that prevents you from opening your car. It gets so cold here. You better have a heated garage because that thing is not gonna, like, it's not gonna start. It's not built to last the Canadian winters, okay? It's bad, it's bad. It's bad, it's bad. So for the question, this is my jam. I love this area a lot. Very good. Yeah, this is the bop. I think this is the easy question. This is the bop. This is the bop. It's a truck that can't truck. Yeah, it's an overglorified sedan that costs like $100,000. It's a sedan that costs $100,000. But if I had to pick not this one, my favorite area or favorite music period, because I'm really partial to the Serenade of Water. Let's see. My favorite area. Okay, so yeah, this would probably be my favorite area because of the bop. Though I do actually appreciate the Forest Temple. I'd say, if not this area, it's Zora's Domain or the Forest Temple for my unconventional choices. Forest Temple has my favorite temple music. Alright, do I know? I'm looking up right now. Definition of a sociopath. What is a sociopath versus psychopath? I'm gonna say I don't know anybody that has been diagnosed with sociopathy or psychopathy. I might know some people who have sociopathic tendencies. See, the thing is, they say that, like, their chronic antisocial behavior, struggle to care for others and maintain healthy relationships, experience little to no guilt in their actions. But a sociopath tends to be more impulsive and struggles to form stable relationships due to their volatile nature, while psychopaths, known for their manipulative tendencies, pose dangers due to a profound lack of empathy and remorse. Sociopaths are highly emotional and frequently experience emotional outbursts or mood swings. They will engage in harmful behaviors, but they try to rationalize the behavior in some way. They may be impulsive and struggle to keep feelings of rage in check. Okay, so I know people... If this is the definition of sociopathy, I know people with sociopathic tendencies. I don't think I know anybody with psychopathic tendencies, though. I think... Again, this isn't a diagnosis or anything, but I think the only actual, like, psychopath person that I've seen was... I haven't met her, obviously. Amber Heard in the Heard Depp trial? That was psychopathy. That was psychopathy. Try Booty Raid, let's go! Hello! I'm Vanille the Pastry Witch. I sell questionable potions at questionable prices. And today we are doing a Ocarina of Time Refresher Randomizer so I don't forgetty biscuity where all of my checks are. Get rated, hello! I'm Vanille. I play retro games. We're doing the year of Metal Gear And we'll be starting Peace Walker next week as I wrap up the series before Delta comes out. You're playing Wilds? Let's go! Where are you? Where are you in Wilds? Where are you in Wilds, Ethan? I need to send you my hunter code. I need to send you... I'm just at the end. I just finished the game completely. Oh! Hey! Nice! So you finished the high rank story? Or you got to like hunter rank 150 something and beat all the current available content? What definition of complete? What is my favorite so far? Combat-wise, I think I like 3 the best. I like 3 the best. I've been playing passive the entire time. Though 4 had a really cool callback final boss. You don't need to reach hunter rank 150, I can tell ya. But have you gotten all of the titles? Grim, I don't think you've gotten all the titles. Need to rank 350. Yeah, you have to grind every single monster 50 hunts so that you can get all of their titles. You gotta complete the game. Yeah! I'm not talking all current. 1K hunts at least. Woo! You don't... Grim, you haven't completed the game then. You haven't completed the game. You haven't completed the game. I hunt for myself. Well, clearly you don't hunt for everything, buddy. Sounds like you're missing a couple of things. Well, I don't know. I saw someone... I will say, this definitely is the easiest Monster Hunter, and I haven't played that many Monster Hunter. Okay, sure. Chicken's gonna be fine over there. I haven't played many Monster Hunters, right? But it is very easy. Like, very easy feeling called that was. Ooh. Hello, Summer. I think. Hello. Okay. Oh, shoot, it's daytime. World feels slow in hindsight, but the thing with Monster Hunters, you're not supposed to be finished it. It's only been out for like, what, 2 weeks? Not even? I feel like that's the part, right? So someone said that, like, they didn't like Wilds because they've played 100... Yeah, Damo! Why? Hello, Summer. Why, Dayo? Why, Dayo? I like your hair, thanks. We're getting... Every day, we become closer to Vanille. Every day, we stop being Sherry and we start coming closer to being Vanille. Whoop. Ta-da! There we go. Everyone is Nelly now. Wait. This game is so little content. I finished it after only 300 hours of non-stop playing. Normally, I would absolutely agree with you. Normally. I would absolutely agree with you. You are not supposed to play 130 hours in a week. That is not how it's supposed to go. Games are not designed for streamers. They are not designed to be binge played. It is bad. Not supposed to do that. However, for a Monster Hunter game, it is horrifically easy. For a Monster Hunter, because you're supposed to put in thousands of hours into Monster Hunter. Like, they're supposed to be long grinds of a game because it's a job simulator and you're not always going to get the parts that you want, right? And you're not going to beat everything on the first try, right? You're going to have to grind out gear to get those gems and get those plate drops and rare drops so that you can get the right gear so you can beat Fatalis. Like, Yeah, if you want a game you can binge for hundreds of hours, look into a Grand Strategy or Factorio. But that's the thing, that was Monster Hunter. You just enjoyed the hunts. Like, the whole point of Monster Hunter is it's a job simulator, and you enjoy the hunts. Hello, Dragon. Welcome to the cookie jar. You are now Cookie. It's a job simulator. You're supposed to just enjoy going hunting for hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours. Right? The joy is the process, not the outcome. Right? The joy is the process, not the outcome. Now he's really tiny. Now he's really tiny. But the problem is they've reduced the process so much. They've reduced the process so much that you can't enjoy Monster Hunter because now why are you even bothering to play? There we go. Why are you even bothering to play? There we go. If you've already got everything, there's no point anymore, right? I had to refresh this RAM. Was super delayed. Sorry. That's okay. There's not a single bad fight. You're right. There's not a single bad fight, but they give you way too much stuff, way too quickly. Like, they are very right in saying that, like, you only need to do 2 hunts. 1 hunt for the armor, 1 hunt for the weapon. And then you don't need to hunt anymore. Like, they give you the stuff way too quickly. You don't have to prepare at all, right? Lorebot was kind of right in saying that, like, a big part of the process in early Monster Hunter was the prep. You didn't get hot peppers in the cold area. You had to go to the to the hot area to get the hot peppers so that you could go into the cold area, right? But now they've made it so easy that not only do you have to find, not only can you find hot peppers anywhere in a cold area, you can't go 2 steps without finding a heat bug. So you don't even need the hot drinks anymore. They've functionally made their own game inert. Like, cries and having to do 12 shoo hunts for this set. I'm so sorry. Kets, here's the thing though. Whoa, did you see that? Yo! Okay, sorry. I got 2, 3 Vtuber plates in 4 fights. And any regular part, right? Any regular part like a claw, cerebrospinal fluid, right? Or a fang, all you have to do is break the part. And as a bow user, I can sever a tail on my own. There we go, okay. As a bow user, I can sever a tail on my own, no problemo. It should be hard. It should be hard. They complain about the little stuff so much. Several times people don't want to play Monster Hunter, they want to play Monster Arena. And the distinction is important. Oh, okay. Yeah. See, that's the thing with job sims. You have to enjoy the process. It's not the... While beating big enemies is really fun, the whole joy is the getting there, right? It's a job sim. You have to enjoy the tedium. I got a tempered guy and he gave like 9 Ardean parts, and I had an Ardean gun lance straight from low range Rathalos. Damn! Right? I don't want to eat, I don't want to drink things, I don't want to keep buffs up. Yeah. It's like, yeah. I do it. See, that's the thing, right? The hunts are fun. Mechanically, there's nothing wrong with the game. Like, it feels nice. The hunts are fun. I feel great, right? The hunts feel nice. But rather, the hunts feel nice. However, comma, they give you way too much And that's the problem. Excuse me. We have no clue what's coming. We won't know when a DLC comes. We won't know when a patch comes and adds more things, right? Like, they made it drop-wise too easy. It's not even the less prep work. Well, I guess it's the less prep work. I only have to hunt a monster. I only have to hunt the monster in the quest, and then do the optional quest, and then I never have to hunt that thing again. Ever. At all. No reason. Never, ever, ever, never. That's the bonkers part to me. Okay, I think I've done everything I can as a kid for now. Trademark. How many Skulltulas? 26? Okay. Da 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 la la. I like to end things again and again and again because they're fun fights. Yeah, no, the fights are fun. It's just now there's no incentive to do them, right? I've already got all the parts that I need. So the only reason to fight them is to fight them... Oopsies, wrong song. Let's go. Do, 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 do. There's no incentive. It's just fighting them 50 times for a unique name card. That's it. Yeah. It's fighting them 50 times for a unique name card. That's it. They went too far in the opposite direction. Ooh, that's an interesting teleport. Okay. Yeah. They went too far in the direction of... I don't want to play the game? Asakrio worded it as like, they respect your time in the sense that most people don't have the time to just dedicate to a game like that anymore, right? You don't have time to do mythic raiding if you can't do at least 30 hours of mythic dungeons a week in World of Warcraft. Every week, you have to put in almost another work week of just doing Mythic Plus dungeons, okay? If you want to be able to spend another 12 hours, so we're having a 42-hour work week, you're working double time, essentially, to raid. You're working double time to raid. And people don't have that kind of time anymore, so I understand that it respects your time, because it is not meant to be binge played. At all. However, it's gonna be like, what, 2 years before we get a DLC? 2 years! At least! 2 years! Hey! Okay. There we go! Ba, 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 ba. It's gonna be at least... Oh, I didn't do the treasure game. I should do that before I forget. Or in a year and a half because it's gonna be around there. It's gonna be a period of time before we get a DLC, which is gonna add another like what, 50 hours of content at the rate that they're going, right? Like, they didn't really think about the longevity of the game when they planned this. Speaking of hot and cold drinks, I instinctually put them in my bag at the start of low rank. I've never had to repopulate my supply. Like you said, peppers and bugs and stuff. I've straight up intentionally tried to do missions without taking hot drinks. Just using the heat mantle bugs. You are easily able to do an entire hunt. Oopsies. Oh, that's right. You're able to do an entire hunt. There's a skill that rewards you for not using hot drinks or cold drinks. Yeah. I don't know. It really makes me want to try Monster Hunter like 1. Because Lorebot has talked about like all the weird tedious stuff you have to do, like paintballing monsters. And because it's not an open world, it's like 10 zones of a map. 10 instances in one map. So, I think that would be interesting to try just to see the difference. Especially because I don't think any of my preferred weapons existed. I don't think any of my preferred weapons existed. Did dual daggers exist in the first Monster Hunter? Rise was weird. I didn't really play Rise because people tried to run me through it and I didn't enjoy it. I still have to go back and play Rise. I do like doing heroics. I got too ahead of the curves. I do enjoy heroics, but I had to do 20 hours of mythic pluses in order to get the gear to do heroics. That was a lot of time commitment. After 20 years, you can live in high rank with no armor. Old games, you get like 1 to 2 shot with maxed out G ranks gear against monsters. You learn very quickly to not get hit. Right? Dark Souls, baby! Why put money in health if can just dodge? I don't need to level up my health if I just don't get hit. Yeah, just don't get hit. Just don't get hit. Just don't get hit. Yeah, don't get hit, Fivehead. I do have a question. This has been I've been pondering this for a while. Kipoth asked earlier, do I know anybody who's been diagnosed with sociopathy or psychopathy? And I don't know anybody who's been diagnosed with it, I don't believe. Though I do know people who have tendencies. What brought up the question? What brought up the question? I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued. Hit me with that however comma, Nilly. I still have to make that sticker. I'm sorry. However comma. I still have to make that sticker. There we go. I know one diagnosed psychopath, but luckily not IRL. I don't know anybody who has been diagnosed with psychopathy or sociopathy. I do know people who have tendencies, but again, I won't diagnose them because I do not have the knowledge or skill set to do that. And you only really get that by talking and intimately getting to know people as like a psychiatrist, right? Because what might seem so sociopathic to me could be a bunch of other things. Could be a bunch of other things. Because I don't have their full story, right? Honk. I don't know him personally, but the company I worked for has a CEO, so he's probably one. Limo. Dual Blades did exist in Monster Hunter 1. Okay, I'll play Dual Blades. I like bow and I like hunting horn, and I'm not sure if those were in from the beginning of the game. I'm not sure if they were in from the beginning of the game. There we go. Sorry, I just realized I forgot to send something off to someone that I had intended to send off. Oopsie doopsies. I will say, you know what? I will save it, and then I'll take a look at it later and go over and polish it, maybe. Bow and Dual Blades are from 1. Okay, Hunting Horn is from 2. Gotcha. Okie dokie. I'm gonna be picking up Hunting Horn as my 3rd, and then if I have more people to play with, I'll pick up a 4th and a 5th. And I'll pick up so many things. Can't stop me. Can't stop me. The attack button was the right analog stick. Ooh. Is there a way to adjust your keybinds? Or did you just have to deal... I guess in old games you just had to deal with it. They never had settings for those. Gotta get some rest. Don't get too lost in the randomizer. Thank you, Ethan. Rest well. Rest well. There we go. I will. Well. There we go. Alrighty. I wonder, Kippoth, are you here? I'm now intrigued by the question. I'm now intrigued by the question. There's now a quite old video on YouTube of a player demonstrating what a competent greatsword main can do. Okay. Did I ever find out what the Skulltula rewards were? 50 is Kojiro. I don't know what 100 is. It won't tell me. Maybe it'll tell me as an adult, but need to find out what the 100 reward is. Actually, I'm gonna go check this one. Boop. Bonk. Beep, 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 beep. What are you? Okay, that are you. Did you? I think I might have forgot to exclude it. Here, let me check. Beep. Let me check. Randomizer. Settings. Locations. Okay, no, it's excluded. We're good. It's excluded. It's excluded. Oops, that's my Switch. Hello, Koneko. Hello. Thank goodness. Oh. Here's the thing. I have been doing literally all of my settings except with logic and the doors are interlaced, right? So when I go in a door and go out a door, it's gonna be the same door. Because I don't know if my brain can handle that just yet. Why excluded? This is just a refresher randomizer so that I remember where all the checks are. I don't want to do on stream with a guest randomizer that includes Skulltulas, because that is a knowledge check that only I will have, and it is very time consuming. So my exclusions are all time gated checks. So the Frogs Ocarina game requires me to play all 6 songs for the frogs. That's been removed. Shikin Kakariko requires the Forest Fire and Water medallions. Precisely those. So that's been removed. 200 Canadian dollars, let's go! Woo! Sheik in the temple has been removed because that requires specifically the forest medallion, and there's no guarantee I'd get that. So I removed that because there's like a 1 in 9 chance I get it. What the heck? Money! Okay. The guy who pays me off so much. So much, I'm gonna give you money. Yeah, hilarious if I failed the most of it. Having 100 Skulltulas being a necessary item means that very occasionally your seed takes 2 hours longer and is 0% more fun. Yep. It's longer, and if I'm bringing new people, like my goal with this is to bring people into randomizers. So I don't want any of the long checks. I don't want any of the super long checks. My goal is what I call a Fordomizer. It is a randomizer that can be completed in approximately 4 hours, right? The length of one of my streams. Because oftentimes people People can't budget more than 4 hours for a singular activity like playing video games, right? Some people just don't have the energy, right? I have a lot of social energy, so I can handle being on stream for that long, but it still is very tiring, and if you're not used to talking for 4 hours, it can be pretty rough. There we go. There we go. I managed to tweak my settings to be fairly consistently about that long. If I feel like it's shorter when I do a Triforce hunt. What is the Triforce hunt? I haven't tried that setting yet. Okay, can I? Okay, there are X pieces of the Triforce randomized into the pool, and you have to find Y of them to win. As soon as you find the last one, the card is played. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Veneers Lance, that's the secret, Cap. I'm always tired. I am always tired. This is just my state of being. There we go. X and Y are adjustable. Okay. Interesting. 20 pieces out of 30, but I play with 20 out of 40 to make it a bit faster. So, okay, I'll keep that in mind for myself. The state I live in is denial. Ooh. Big wallet. We're gonna hear that money for a little second. I should just take that sound effect and make that the bits redeem sound. Claim check! Bow, 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 bow. Oh, I can go fight Goma. What do you mean I can't buy this right now? I already have one? When did I get one? There we go. Restock my bombs. Da, 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 da. Money, 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 money. I like Sheena's little... Sheena from Face Connect is a crab girl? I don't know. She has a crab alert when people put memberships and it's like money, 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 money. Money, 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 money. It's so cute. It's so cute. Move! Not you! There we go. Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? I had an old... Wait. Oh, I have to oh, that's right. Yeah, I have to show it. Money, 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 money. Here, let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find it. It's an old alert. I will go... So it was a bits redeem and it said, thank you! And then it would play this little GIF. Image. Let's see. It would be in videos. GIFs. Oh no. Wink transparent. Squid saying no. Hey. Ha 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 ha. Hey, where did I save it? No! Do, 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 do. Is this? Okay, this I traced from Love Live, okay? I can't draw like this normally. I traced it from Love Live years ago. that was an I don't think it ever showed on stream, but that like if you donated 50 subs, it would do the wink and be like ada 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 ada. Where? This was okay. This was the original. This was the original sub alert. That was Morrow Squid. Hold on. Where is my bits animation? What? Where did I? Please tell me I didn't get. I'm not the kind of person to get rid of things. I hold on to them forever. Stream? No. Okay, where? It's the squidlins. Where? Where? Where, guys? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Art? Squiddy stream UI. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Is it here? Is it here? Emotes? No. Stickers? No. No! No! I didn't archive it properly. Pain.Pecco. Pain.Pecco. Lossited. I'm gonna check. I probably deleted it from Stream Elements, but I'm gonna check. Welcome, Ketsia, to the cookie jar. You are now a cookie. I tried and failed to use the new Stream Elements element thing instead of overlays because I've been having problems with their overlays and... Okay, did I save it by chance? No! Videos? No! Oh, I didn't save it. No! Oh, guys, it was a little me holding up a bit, and it was rotating, and I hand animated it, and it said thank you, and I lip synced it. I was so proud of it. I was so proud of it. No! No! Thank you. Ah! Why? I'm having an emotional moment. I didn't save something. Why? I hate this. How could you do this? How could you do this? Okay, I have one more place to check. Videos? It's gone, guys. Big sad hours, big sad hours. What? It's gone. What? Because I was being dramatic. No! I lost archived art. That's not being melodramatic. That's being a regular amount of dramatic. That's normal dramatic hours here. Hello, Malcolm. Is it in the storage? No, it is not. No, it is not. I only backed up certain things in storage. That was not one of them. That was not one of them. I can't go that way. There's no chickens. There's no chickens. I am just absolutely dying with curiosity now. I don't know. I'm absolutely dying of curiosity. Was there a personal anecdote? Was it a TV show? What brought on the question? Be big. Stop it. I too blame my poor Makram. His mouth is closed. That's rude. Open your mouth. I happen to be something of a psychopath myself. Oh, it's eating me up. I need to know the story. I feel like it's not a diagnosis one would brag about. Though one might be predisposed to bragging about it if you have it. Oh, alright, I already opened this. Oh, I can blow up a child! Yeah! Okay. Everyone's favorite pastime activity. There we go. Oh, hello, little one. I don't know if I'd want people to know that. I wouldn't want to either, because like there isn't really any good connotation of being. You can't spin it in a positive direction. There's absolutely no way you can be like, haha. It's garbage can, not garbage can't. You. The thing is, I haven't really asked people about. I don't really walk up and be like, you're displaying some cluster B personality disorders. Are you by chance? I also really don't inquire about that. If they want me to know, they'll tell me. I also don't tend to ask, because if you ask Sister Neil anything, you will get everything. You will get absolutely everything. One does not simply ask Sister Neil a question, okay? One does not simply just ask her a question. I'm open about my various mental illnesses, but only ones that don't make me look bad. Yeah! Woo! I feel that. Sometimes it is nice to commiserate, though, when you have a problem and you're struggling to deal with it. Sometimes it's nice to go on the internet and be like, this sucks, and then just have a bunch of other people be like, yeah, this sucks, and you're like, my man. That feels good. It's nice knowing you're not alone, you know? finding other people who are weird brain the same as you is comforting. It is. There we go. All right, buddy. Ow! I'm gonna wait. I should actually just check. I think I just talked to Ganondorf to find out where the Master Sword is. I could have ended this a long time ago. Eh, c'est la vie. Can I? Oh, did I give it to him in the wrong order? Or I might have to exit and re-enter. There we go. I'm gonna find out. It was in the Deku Scrub that I failed to check here. Because I was lazy. I was lazy. Didn't I just give you the eye drops? Okay. Hey! I can now beat the Bomb Cavern. Woo! Dodongo's Cavern. There we go. Dodingus! My boy. Why, hello! This poor guy, every time he just sits down and gets relaxed, I come back out and he's like... Poor guy. Da 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 da. Ba 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 ba. What are you? Spawn in. Bomb bag! Okay. Your defense, if he just let you give him all their items at once, I wouldn't have to keep disturbing him. True. True. I can check the wall. I can teleport the Bolero. You know what? I'm gonna go to Ganondorf's castle and just check where the sword is. I'm gonna... A vanilla location! Wow! I think it was... this one. La 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 la. Yeah. La 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 la. Wow, 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 wow. Bo 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 bo. Okay. Okay. Oh. La 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 la. There we go. Let's see. Randomizers are fun. Randomizers are fun. Do 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 do. You know what I could do? I got an idea. I could pin them in the mid. I could pin them in the mid section if. Big brain hours here. If I remove my face. If I delete my face from existence, I can pin on these twin tails on top. Wouldn't that be cute? Wouldn't that be cute? For a second, like he was mad at me for making fun of it. I started randomizing dungeon entrances and randomizer recently, and it's so satisfying to do GTG as a child and slip through every wall in the maze using bomb shoots. Based good. I like walking up to the Deku tree and being like, yeah. Oh. The market. Wait, I don't have Greg yet. Greg was in Gerudo Valley. In Gerudo... Wait. I still need a Bona song. I don't have a Bona. Ooh. In Gerudo Valley, dale, Zelda, dale, pasamela tu fuerza que tengo hambre. There's a few places it could be. In Gerudo Valley, I either need Song of Storms or the Song of Storms Grotto. The Megaton Hammer to get at those... Wait. Scheiße. The Megaton Hammer to get at that chest. Or the Silver Gauntlets to get at the grotto. Or it could be the Poacher's Saw. It could be the Poacher's Saw. Non-zero chance. Scary! There is a trick to get across there. I saw Burke do it once. And I have not done it. Give me your knowledge. Give me your knowledge. You use your shield to place yourself on one of the corners, right? That you can just barely reach with the hook shot. Da, 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 da. I forgot to do this very early on. I don't know why I didn't do it. Wah. 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 Dun, 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 da, da, da. Wah. You shuffle forward using the shield. You move a very specific amount. So you're saying I can BM in a good way? I can BM in a good way. Oh, damn it, it was money. Well, I can complete the child timeline, essentially. Might as well do it. One of the first real tricks I learned, and it took me a while to get consistent at it, but now it's practically free. Ooh. A glitch called Hook. Oh, that might be hard. Does it involve me blowing myself up? It rained and hailed earlier, which caused the stream to rise from the ground. Very cool. Very nice. Very nice. Goofy sad story. I was terrible at taking care of Tamagotchis. And the Tamagotchi that I had for the longest, it was alive for like 2 weeks, 2 or 3 weeks. I accidentally forgot my Tamagotchi outside when a freak, like, thunderstorm happened. And we got this massive downpour, so strong that the gutters could not contain it, and the water was starting to pool up the curb. So that thing died. And I was so sad, because it was the longest time that I had it was the longest time that I'd had a Tamagotchi alive. I was so sad, boy hours. Woo. Hold down while aiming the hook shot, then press A to exit. And then on the next frame, press hook shot again. It's not difficult, but the timing takes a little while. Look at that. Can I use easy frame advancing to do that? With the pause menu. Can I buffer it with the pause menu? Sad nearly had its win. I don't think you can pause buffer it. Damn, okay, we're gonna have to have my slow ass do that then. Ooh. Bow, 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 bow. Okay. There's no penalty for failing it, so you can try over and over. Okay. Ooh. Hello. I just need the Master Sword. I just need the Master Sword. I should get the dingus that is back here, though, because I might need Kojiro at some point. Oh no, my back. Oh no, my spine! There we go. Walk around and dodge that nonsense. Woo! But nice, 2 for 1, baby. Hi, Boltarian. How's it going? Hello, hello, hello. Is there anything behind you? I wish. Can I get behind you? There we go. There was nothing behind you, was there? No, okay. Narde Hodo. When do you find the Halo CE Magnum and start one-tabbing everything? Soon, trademark. I get it in the 5th dungeon. Oh, Naruto. Okay. How far does it let you extend the hookshot? Whee! Sploosh. Alright, buddy. Boop. Dude, imagine if they... I think the closest thing Link has had to a gun is Link's crossbow training. Link's crossbow training where he had the crossbow. Oh, he's so tiny! Oh my god, I can't even see you. He's so small. Hola! That's so bright. That's a big Goma. That is actually a terrifyingly sized Goma. That is a horrifically sized Goma. I won't know where to aim. There we go! Oh? Can I... Dude, why are you going backward? Oh my god. Goma's so big I can't aim accurately! There we go. Goma's so big I can't aim accurately! No! That is a horrifying, horrifying perspective. Wah 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 wah. Wah 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 wah. Okay. Wait, did I not get the boomerang chest in Jabu? Okay, apparently I didn't. My check tracker is yelling at me. I guess we revisit all of the kid dungeons. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. There we go. We revisit all the kid dungeons because I was a silly Billy. Ooh. Doggy. I must get Kojiro. Kojiro! Moo. Guys, you know what I have a real hankering for? The Minish Cap. I really want to play me the Minish Cap. Have you heard of my faith called Sillyism, where you are, in fact, a silly Billy? I have heard of Sillyism, and I am a silly Billy! Okay, I only missed the boss chests in here. I see what the problem is. I don't have a fish, right? I don't have the lucky fish. I forsook the lucky fish to Jabu. I forsook the fish. I thought you were going to say Dr. Pepper is also accurate. I should probably also pick up some Dr. Pepper. Get a little variation in my diet. It's the third largest religion in the UK. Oh. Good religion. I too am a silly Billy. Second only to thick thighs, save lives, and anime titties. Imagine if you got all three. Wouldn't that be a gal? A girl that has thick thighs and tickle bitties and is a real silly Billy? That'd be a certified gal, wouldn't it? That'd be a certified gal. I think Project Melody approaches that destination. I feel like every model, her titties are slowly getting bigger. Not like Zentrea, but like they are objectively getting bigger every model she gets. She used to be a beer, a C-cup, and now she's a MILF titty monster. Well, I guess she's not a MILF. She's an AI. She can't really have kids. I mean, what if you made like clones? What if she made clones? Would that be kids? He's so tiny! What? I don't know where his mouth is! Yeah, a little bit of baby Dodongo. Oh! There we go! Okay. He's so cute. Look at him. He's so melodramatic. He's so melodramatic. Turns out I just killed Tarunia's dog. No! Not Rockman's best friend! Brother! How could I have forsook you? Oh, wait, actually, because I've done fire, I can do the... Not the bottle, the big jar. The big jar boy. Moo! The quest to find the Master Sword. It's either going to be somewhere that I missed, or it's going to be deep in the recesses of I need to do 50 bajillion things to get here. This is a trick called glitch damage value that you can do with a stick and nuts that lets you light torches without magic. Oh! That is neato burrito. You are correct. Hey! Oh, da, 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 da. Okay. Okay. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, what? Uh-oh. There was... I was going to the pond. Da, 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 da. Oh, I haven't checked my adult song locations. That would be easiest. And I have what I need to finish the forest temple, so that would also be a good one. But do I have the keys? Oh! Oh! Hey, wish. Where is he? I don't remember getting him. Whoops. Da, 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 da. Good enough? Apparently I did. Okay. Alright. Time to confirm a chicken. Wait. Whoop! Okay, we're going this way. This area has been de-spidered. At least I was thorough in that department. At least I was thorough in that department. I've gotten better with the night hallucinations of spiders, though. I can just close my eyes and ignore them now. They haven't stopped, but now that I know what they are, I just close my eyes and elect to not see them. I just close my eyes. I'm a chronic arachnophobe, so I am not a horrific arachnophobe. I will not burn down a house, but I am afraid of spiders. I like them in media like Lalabarina. I like me some Elise. I like me Entoma and my bug ladies. Don't get me wrong. However, I am scared of actual spiders. I am maybe just a bit scared of actual spiders. Whee! Okay. Just a tad, just a wee. Just a itty bitty bit. I've been having so many cool dreams and I need to move my diary to my bedroom because I have dreams and I'm like, I wanna write it down, but I'm too late. If I get up out of bed, I'm too lazy. I'm not gonna sleep for a while, so... I had a cool anime-like dream where I was, like, the Prince of Hell, essentially. But Hell wasn't, it was more like a Japanese take on Hell, where you have the Divine Beings realm, right? Where there's a heaven, an orderly, and a hell. An orderly, right? So it's like one of those... They're custodians, right? So the custodian area is nice. It was very regal, we'll call it. 1800s architecture, perhaps? Like Yale. That kind of, like... modern aristocratic architecture. Where is the boomerang? Chest. Hades! Hades nuts. Oh, hi! She's here! Which one of these did I not go in? This one, I think I needed something. Is it this one? Did I? Oh my god, I just never opened the chest like an idiot. I guess like Hades, but it was more along the Judeo-Christian sort of scale because I was a prince like a demon, right? But I had angel wings, not bat wings, because I was a fallen angel. More like appointed to run the realm, because I wasn't Satan himself. It was weird, because it's like... It was more like an anime than an actual theocratic dream. Like, there was no actual business going on there. It was more like some Japanese person who really liked the aesthetics was like, yeah, you're gonna be the Prince of Hell, because that's cool. XX underscore Sephiroth underscore XX. That was the aesthetic. That was the aesthetic. Let's see, what, frog songs? Oh, Volcano Deku Scrub, I need to get that. Okay, this way is over here. Your domain freestanding is 50. Whoop. 50 oopsie doopsies. Song and Ocarina are removed. But I've just had very interesting dreams over the past week. I don't know what I'm eating, but they're very entertaining. I'm like having a good time when I sleep. Like, it's for a while I was not remembering my dreams, right? But now I'm in a place where I'm remembering. I don't know if that's bad for my sleep or good. I don't know if remembering your dreams is necessarily a good thing for your sleeping habits. I never remember my dreams anymore. If I do, they're awful stress dreams. I have a lot. My awful stress dreams are all work related. It's like work, but with a stressful twist. I work at a grocery store, except I blew the power breaker by using the microwave, and now everyone's mad at me. I worked at Staples, and I worked at Staples, Canada's Office Depot. Except, however, now we carry random groceries, and nobody knows the codes for them. And customers are getting angry. They're always really stupid and really stressful, and they're not my fault. It's just me dealing with a hard time for no reason. Why would Staples carry green beans? Why are you going to Staples for green beans? I guess I'll just go to the grocery store. Yeah, you should, baby. A fire arrow. Okay, I'll take it. We're getting almost everything in this game except the one thing that I want. And this is just how it always goes. And I don't know why I expected any different. I don't know why I expected any different. Boop. Oops, I should have stood further back. That's okay. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, hello! Carnivorous Grass Raid! Hello! Luckily, welcome! I am Vanille the Pastry Witch. I sell questionable potions at questionable prices. And today we are playing an Ocarina of Time randomizer! Ooh. I just cleared up, I think, all of the chests I can do as a kid. Yeah. 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 Yeah, okay. Medigoron I can do as an adult. What were you playing? You said you want to do Ocarina of Time randomizer collabs, I remember. Yes, I'm trying to bring new people in. I know a nerd that does a lot of OOT. Ooh, have they played randomizers before? What? You're playing Rain World. Let's go. It's late and all of my mods are sleeping or streaming themselves. The grass in Rain World. What did the grass do? Wait, you said it was carnivorous. You said it was carnivorous. I feel like I understand. I feel like I answered my own question. Dicks! There's dicks in the grass. There's dicks in the grass, guys. Beware! You never know what'll come for you. It might be the dicks. I want to be silly and say they don't know anything about randomizers, but they probably know stuff about randomizers. That's okay. Rain World is very mean, creaturesque. And why is everything mean in Rain World? Why did they call it Rain World? Why didn't they name it Everything Eats You World? Buffet World. Reverse Buffet World. Reverse Buffet World. Where everything wants to eat you. It rains a lot and the world is ruins. I don't remember any dreams at all. Only nightmares, and they're all I feel like they left enough of an emotional impact on you that you remember it. I'm gonna need you to roll your R's from now on. Okay, I don't know what you think you're going on about, but I can definitely comply. It's Wackerly I'm talking about. He just weekly link to the past races like some random racer. Let's go. That's me. I'm the nerd. Hello. Have you ever played an Ocarina of Time rando before? Whee! Boom. What's down here? A bomb! Okay. Can remove that. Wait, I can spoof the lap dive! I have played many an OoT Rando. Oh, nice. Nice. Ooh. I think I need a bonus song to get the ranch going. Okay, I'll check these things. No, they said the Master Sword isn't good. But there's a good chance I wouldn't even be able to. I need to commit to doing something. I'm gonna go do the Lake Hylia stuff. A singular. Bit rock candy. I need to make rock candy. I always imagined bits were rock candy. Remember to take lab roof. Yeah, I can. I got the hook shot. Wee wee. Wee 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 wee. I had to help my friend earlier to see which bum he had to kick off his team because he was doing Elite Four. Like, was he not? Did he not have a well-balanced team? I have ever boost. There's another way. If I, how hard is super sliding? How hard is super sliding? Where is this guy? He's gonna, yeah, boom. He's gonna cause problems. It's all. I'm bad with the timing. I'm very slow. I have a lot of physical ping, if that makes sense. I will never be a god tier gamer because I have physical ping. So things that might be tricky for the average person will be incredibly tricky for me. Sploosh. Drop a bomb, roll forward, backflip, hold shield, and then a 2 to 3 frame window. Mash A. Ooh. Boom. Wait, there is a Skulltula down there. Yeah, we'll go get our thing first. Just in case. He did, but he felt like he could improve. Sure, yeah! Sure! I touched the butt. I touched the butt. Oop. Bonk. Actual setup is not hard, but the trick is timing the bomb grab. Okay. Drop a bomb, roll forward, backflip, hold shield. And then in a 2 to 3 frame window. So you're rolling forward and then having the bomb explode you with extra momentum? With the hover boots on. What? My winks! My winks! I wink at you with both eyes separately. So I don't know how to do the neutral jump. I've been taught. I'm not very good. Winkle wonkle, winkle wonkle. Roll into the bomb explosion with the shield up and it shoots you backwards at a speed. Then once you started sliding, you equip hover boots and you can just hover across the gap. Okay. I feel like that's a little over my pay grade. That is something that I might need to take like an entire stream to learn. I have a lot of physical ping is the problem. I have a lot of delay. I'm never gonna be a professional gamer, unfortunately. So that one might be pretty hard for me. Did you set things up to auto? Yes. Yes, I did. You want to know why? Because I played crowd control. And that is hell. I don't know if you know what the end of the world feels like, but I think it feels just a little bit like that. That, my friends, is what waits for you for an eternity. If you don't put your shopping cart back in the corral. That is what God does to you. He makes you sit in there and try to catch the damn fish. And every time you think you're gonna catch him, you lose him. He gets really close and then it's like, oh, did you jig the line? Oh, that's silly, mate. You shouldn't have done that. You shouldn't have done that, mate. That's mine. Am I your streamer? Am I your streamer? Took me like 20 minutes trying to get the fish. It's paid. And bonus! Oh, blah, blah, blah. Oh, good night. I will be your white noise to sleep. Is me. This changes everything. I got a Pona song. I should have had a Pona song a long time ago. I have to serenade some cows. BRB, guys. I'm off to serenade the cows. Am I your streamer? Am I your streamer? Oh, thank you. Am I your streamer? You want my glasses? No! Guys, we talked about this. We talked about this. I need my glasses! Drink! Ah! I'm gonna have to go get a drink. I'm gonna have to get a drink. Excuse me while I get a drink. I can't yeet down, so I gotta do this. Give me 1 sec to get a drink. Drink the fucking... I will slurp that! You'll see me next week in the hospital, baby! That's mine. new pillow for the back of my chair. I've been using it for years and it's defluffed. It is compressed. I've been using this for a very long time. Greater than 5 years. This pillow is the pillow that I used to prop myself up in the car so I could reach the pedals originally. There we go. Alas, I do not need a pillow to help me drive anymore, as I am normal people height. So it is now my ergonomic pillow for my desk. There we go. Care package. Okay. I just sat down, so I'm gonna just stretch my neck. But I will take my headphones off, because they're pretty heavy. That's mine. There we go. Wait, are you taking my money? No! Not my arrows! Guys, please. 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 Mr. Obama, please. That's mine. Oh no, not me without glasses. I should put on a blur filter so you see what I see. Do not take my hearts. I need those. I need those. Gib tie. No! That takes 5 ever. That takes 5 ever to do. So I can put on my head. I need to clip. Like just the ribbon so that I can give it to you guys. All right, cows, what do you got for me? Ooh, ooh. That's mine. That's mine. Is that your Malon? Is she your wife? Well, you fool. She's my wife first. She's my wife. She's my wife. That's my wife. That's my wife. Ooh. Oh, it's playing the night music even though it's even though it thinks it's day. Ooh. Plays the flute for the cow and you get a thermonuclear bomb. Thank you for healing my eyes. Does that mean I can have my glasses back? Does that mean I can have my glasses back? Bam! That's my hair! That's my ear! Wait, are you pointing out that I have elf ears? Are you pointing out that I might have, my fears? I don't need them anymore. Duh. I see. Naruhodo. Monocle. I just get one of the lenses back. You snap the bridge in half. You snap the bridge in half. Yeah, baby! I can have the broken Harry Potter glasses. No! Wait, now I can get to Gerudo Valley normally! Yay! Wait, the tower. The silo! They're they're pointy. They are. You just never get to see my ears. You never get to see them. Malon meaning herself. Malon meaning the best wife ever. Herself. Show ear. Oh, hey, a Cookie the Emerald. Does Nilly ride a broom because she's a witch? Not all witches white. Not all witches white blooms, okay? I prefer to go card captor Sakura style, but I think that reference is a little too old for you. My hair always covers them in art. It does. Huh? Yeah, I figured you wouldn't know what card captor Sakura is. So she has a Clo card. The Clo cards are based off of tarot cards. But she has a card that is fly, and her magical wand grows wings. Her magical staff never yet. Zoomer. Certified Gen Alpha right here, baby. Gen Alpha right here. Doesn't even know what card captor Sakura is. My guy thinks that the big three is Jujutsu Kaisen. I don't know the modern big three. I don't know. I am not. You are so Gen A. You just turned 18. You just turned 18. You just turned 18. The big three is One Piece, Naruto, and Bleach. That was the big three when I was a kid. But no, Oswaldo, you were wrong. Because there were big threes before that. Naruto, One Piece, and Bleach are not the original big three. The oldest Gen A is like I can't believe you just outed yourself as a minor, buddy. Sorry. I had to. Ah! They're thematically based on tarot, but none of them are part of the major arcanum. Yeah, none of them are. They have made... Oh, wait, I have to be a kid. Okay, It said Gerudo Valley specifically, so it's there. Well, I might as well see if I can get his trading quest. I think a randomizer we're watching and I got all right the first try on chest and needed to... Hell yeah, baby! All right, let's go! All right. Okay. What are my lottery numbers? 6, 22, 74, 56. How many do you need? 43 and 7. That's 6. That's 6 numbers, right? Write those down. Clip it. Remind me I'm gonna go get a lottery ticket. The square root of 2. Someone clip those lottery numbers. I need to go and buy a ticket with those lottery numbers. See if I can give myself some luck. A, I, U, E, O. U, I, 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 U, I, I, I. You're just saying that the big three are Naruto, Bleach, and One Piece because that's what the adults told you it was. And while that was the big three when I was a wee child, I'm pretty sure... What were the OG big three? It was Dragon Ball was one of them. What are you saying? The original big three of shonen were incredibly long-running and incredibly popular. And they were notably called the big three, I believe, because they were the top 3 rated in Shonen Jump, correct? They were the top 3. There wasn't really a big 3 ever. There is. It's not an official title given, but it is essentially a running thing of the top 3 shonen titles in a generation, essentially. Not a generation, but like a generation of anime, right? Which lasts about 5 years. Yeah, it came about in the English fandom, but that doesn't make it any less valid, though, because the English fandom is still a subsect of anime enjoyers. Because the big 3 are animes that... anime or manga, specifically, I should say, that greatly impacted a generation of kids who would go on to make their own creations based on those works, right? So it does have an impact, and it very much is a thing. The Arcticuno, Zapdos, and Moltres. So it is a thing, but it changes constantly, right? It changes constantly to what's the most prolific anime of a generation of anime. And we'll call a generation of anime about 5 years. About 5 years. Jujutsu Kaisen, Boruto, and One Piece? Get it right, streamer. I don't think Boruto will ever be part of the quote-unquote big 3. But like, when I was a kid... Because Bleach's ratings went up and down and all that, but it stayed for a very long time. But it was Bleach, One Piece, and Naruto. Then it became One Piece, Attack on Titan, and Demon Slayer. Like 10 years ago. No, not Demon Slayer is after that. Ooh. Oh yeah, I'm going down here. Yeah, it's just a prolific anime that inspires the next generation of kids who will grow up to make things. And it influences, like, references. How many Naruto references do you see? How many One Piece references do you see? Now we see a bunch of Attack on Titan references. Right? Because now the people who were super involved in that are making things. One Piece is pretty much the only thing keeping Shonen Jump afloat at the moment. Their readership collapsed after Dragon Ball ended, and One Piece brings in about half the readership. Oh, even though One Piece is the second best-selling comic book ever. Ooh. I know a big reason for that is because their business model is horrific, and they forced people to keep going. Damn it. Okay, I hedged a bet and I lost. Damn. Oh well, I can get all the other cows a lot easier as a kid. There we go. Yeah, he's always been down there. That's his home. That's where he be. That's his house. That's the Gerudo Valley cow. The print version of Shonen Jump. Yeah. So, in order to make it, like... There's a lot of anime and manga that kind of give you insight into the back end of it. Ironically, a BL gave me some information. But, essentially, you're on a 1-month deadline, right? From, like, storyboarding to revisions to artwork to, in ye old days, before we had all this digital stuff, physical typesetting, like you would use physical toners, right? You'd buy them at the store. You'd have to use your X-Acto knife, cut them out. You would hire assistants because you would do the line work, essentially, right? Or you would get the sketches down. You'd hire people to color in your line work, colorists, right? You'd hire people to sometimes take over doing some of the line work for you. You'd have people who would just fill in screen tones and text bubbles, and that was just their job. That was just all they did as an assistant, right? Hoping that one day their manga would get picked up and then they could hire assistants to do the busy work while they made their manga. But part of the downside of it is the 1-month crunch time is absolutely insane, especially if you don't have a backlog of pre-prepped work. Because health stuff happens, it is an immense schedule. Immense! And it's really bad. And people have literally died from it. DL gave you the info on the back end. You mentioned wanting to collab with people in Ocarina of Time Randomizer. Yeah! My brain just stopped. I was in the middle of a thought. Brain. So Shonen Jump was actually, and it's part of the reason why Bleach sucked a lot of times, was because they made things stay longer than they were supposed to. The ratings go down, but this is their job. They can't make new things. They're forced to just keep continuing making the thing that's printing the money. So Shonen Jump lost a lot of their reputation. And then the advent of like digital scans and whatnot comes in. One Piece overtook Batman for the #2 spot a couple of years ago, despite Batman having a 70-year head start. I think it's because comics aren't produced on the monthly. They're produced on the... They're produced as complete, like, chapters rather than small segments. How much you love isekai, like the daily life of a middle-aged online shopper? No, I wasn't. Oh, T-Club, yeah! You can contact me via Twitter or Discord. If you would like to do some randomizers, because if you want to teach me tricks, I'm absolutely down to learn some tricks. The gaslighting failed. No, I would never talk about that. No, you couldn't pay me to talk about. You could pay me to talk about that, but I'm a professional. Real, because I love to do that. Yeah. Yeah. Is there seriously daily life of a middle-aged online shopper in another world? Is that actually an anime? I am so disappointed. Campfire cooking in another world is so good. I like the concept of the isekai bar, where like people get isekai'd into the bar. Like you get middle-aged people entering this modern Japanese bar. I like that concept, where I'm just here to look at food porn. That does describe this. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I'm not gonna knock people liking it, because some people do like power fantasies. I just get immensely disappointed because they fail their premise so often. They fail their premise. They set up an interesting premise, like in another world with my smartphone. It's like, oh, cool. Now we get to see what kind of advantages having the information age would give someone. And then they give him all 6 tiers of magic in a freaking harem. And it's like, what's the point? God gave him the ability to stop time, kick-ass martial arts, every single piece of magic available. Why the hell does he need a smartphone? Oh, I'm gonna Google how to make ice cream. Just make it with ice magic, you dip! It failed its premise so horribly. It makes me sad. Like, that was interesting. One guy's isekai superpower is literally having access to Amazon. He's playing Minecraft in real life. Damn. See, for a comedy series, I'm okay with having, like, Psyche K is funny because he has like a bunch of powers and he just uses them. He has a bunch of crazy powers with absolutely unrealistic rules on them, like completely idiotic rules on them, what he can and can't do. And he uses them for the most mundane teenager bullcrap ever. And it's like, hell yeah, baby. He uses it for the most mundane nonsense ever. Hold on, let me find out where my cows are. I have a list here. That's Montreal, Hyrule Field, Impus House, Link's House, Towers, Screwdeville. Okay. I'm just missing Link's House for opponent song, so I might as well go to Zora's River and play my song. If you want to see the other side, search up Villainette. Yes, oh my god. I'm weak for those, okay? I don't like a lot of them for the same reason. However, the one with Katarina Claes It's so hard. Katarina Claes, right? My life as a villainess, all routes lead to doom, I think is the title. It's funny. It's like, what if Tamaki was a girl? what if Tamaki from Oran High School Host Club was a girl? It's just stupid. It's really... It's just dumb. I like it. No matter what definition they want to use, Homestuck is an isekai. It is an isekai! Or is a villainous Nelly art streamer? Yakuza House Husband is so good! Oh, that one's so good too! That's so good! I found this one. I don't know what the name is, if anybody knows. But essentially this guy gets killed and then reincarnated as his company president's cat. Like, his mean-ass company president who never smiled a day... Let's go! Okay, who never smiled a day in his life. Okay, what can I unlock now with this? Has never smiled a day in his life. He gets reincarnated as a cat. And gets found, like a homeless cat, and gets found by his company president. And the company president turns out to be an absolute cutie patootie who's in love with cats. He's just like, oh, you're so cute! Right? Like... It's so cute! I've been lurking listening to it, but I do have to go to bed. Have a good night, Bran! Rest well, and thanks for hanging out! Thanks for hanging out! It's so cute! So, he buys him, like, cute little cat outfits, and then he has to learn how to be a cat because he, like, watches TV and plays solitaire on the computer while the president's gone! He plays solitaire while the president's gone. He's like, oh no, I'm not acting very cat-like. Oh no! Good night. Gute Nacht. It's so cute, and his name is Puntan. Puntan! Puntan is so kawaii! He's so cute. What? Wait. Haunted Wasteland's a foolish choice. Sword's Domain is the way of the hero. A bean seller. And dude gets reincarnated as a girl's dog. I wish I got those hours of my life back. Aw. Was she not cute? Was she not cute enough for you? The thing with getting reincarnated as a cat, okay, the Puntan manga, is that, you get to see the cute cat, obviously, but you get to see the middle-aged salaryman who died, like his spirit in the background, right? So when Puntan makes a cute face, you get to see this old salaryman being like, ooh. That's what makes it for me. They don't try to hide the fact that he's an old man. They really lean into it. Let me go. Puntan comic. Puntan cat manga. Where is it? No, I won't be able to find it. Send you an email on Twitter. Okay, thank you. Have a good night. Rest well. I will check that either after or tomorrow. We'll see how long this goes. We'll see. It's not treating me very favorably right now. It was good at the beginning. It was trying to mess with me. I can vouch for Wackerly as long... And the checks are clear. As long as the checks are clear. There's one isekai series where you follow a bug that got isekai'd and thinks it's a human. Thinks it was a human, and you don't find this out until halfway through the series. Hey? Wait, a bug gets isekai'd into a human body? Hey? Am I understand? Hey? So I'm a spider, so what? Oh no, that's a human that gets reincarnated as a spider. I like that one. I like that one. No, we learn later. Wait. I'm a spider, so what? A sentence of a bookworm, so good. Wait. The memories of being a human were implanted? Ah, yeah, there's no way I can get up there. Well, but what I can do... Oh, I can go to the Gerudo training grounds, Mimi. Reincarnated as a slime is pretty alright. You need to leave. I will not concede that one. Reincarnated as a slime is terrible. Reincarnated as a slime is terrible. There are no consequences for actions. He's literally just remaking Tokyo. He does not engage with the world in a meaningful way. He just makes it into Japan. Isekais can have power fantasies, like, Overlord, right? Isekais can be power fantasies like Overlord, where, they engage with the world. That is my lowest barrier to entry. No matter what powers they have, they must make an attempt to engage with and adapt to the world they're in. It should not be an anime. Like, I really don't like Dr. Stone or whatever. There we go. I don't like Dr. Stone at all. Because it has an interesting premise and then they ruin it so quickly by, like, inventing cola. Because he's thirsty, right? And, like, they end up leagues ahead of everyone else and not in, like, we're in the Bronze Age. They're, like, in the we have airplanes phase. I want them to engage with their world. But inventing books is okay? Yes. Because she engages with the world that she's in, and there are ramifications for her actions. There are ramifications for her actions. When she tries to make books, she gets noticed by other people who understand what bringing books to the populace is going to be and the impact socially that's going to have, and she makes enemies, right? Her pursuit to make books, she gets taken advantage of by a merchant. Because she's chock full of revolutionary ideas like soap. Revolutionary ideas like freaking soap. And people understand that she is inherently a threat to their society and the way they live, and they have to sequester her in the church. Essentially. Benno takes advantage of her. He doesn't... So obviously I'm not meaning this in a physical way, but he is taking advantage of her naivete. He's trying to teach her to become a merchant as a protege, but he is absolutely taking advantage of her lack of knowledge of mercantilism to get better deals for himself. Soap got invented before we had writing. It's more like making shampoo. It was making shampoo and conditioner so the hair is shiny. The author is wait, animes? Yeah, I'm not saying that she was taken advantage of, like, liquid soap. Yeah, liquid soap. She made shampoo. She made shampoo and she added floral scents to it by getting, like, the oils of plants and whatnot. Right? So she was able to make a scented shampoo using natural ingredients and methods that we know now, but they didn't then, right? Soap got invented before GTA 6. And when I say taken advantage of, I don't mean physically. He is just taking advantage of her lack of knowledge of the culture in the world around her and the political systems and mercantilism in general to try and get himself better deals because he wants to be the exclusive producer of these things that are going to sell like hotcakes. Right? They're going to absolutely fly off the shelves and he wants to be the one in control of production. Right? So she does not realize how much money she is giving this guy because he has the patent for scented shampoo in medieval Europe. There are consequences. The lords start to notice and see her as a threat. She's disrespected because she's a peasant. But the adults around her recognize that she and the priest like figures out that she's reincarnated. It's directly addressed in the story that she is a reincarnate and that her knowledge destabilizes the world around her and she needs to be very careful with how she releases that knowledge essentially. And then they had this really cute sad scene at the end where he got to see through her past life's memories to find out that she was a reincarnate. And then he wanted to talk to her about it, but she was just so overcome with grief because for the first time in forever, she got to see her mom again. And she just cried. There was no like big new invention, no magical knowledge imparted to him. He can't do anything to change the world. But he got to understand where she got her knowledge from, and she was made very saddened by getting to see her mom one last time, essentially. And it's like, oh, shoot. Oh, I forgot. She's been living here for like 2 years, and she never got to say goodbye to her mom. She never got to say that she loved her. Like, oh, my lord. That's so sad. If I poke you, do you poke? So he stole her ideas without paying her for them. He did pay her, right? But if she had known what she was doing, she would have asked for more. If she had known what she was doing, she would have asked for more, essentially. So that's how she got taken advantage of. Is it wrong? No. Nothing bad happened to her. Nothing bad happened to her. She wasn't denied sales or anything. It's just, you know, if she had known better. If she had known better, she might have asked for more. Same thing with, like, the priest. Right? She has immense... The church takes advantage of her because she has immense magical powers that she literally can't control and is in the process of killing her. And so in exchange for her safety, essentially, her ability to live and breathe and make books, right? And make books. She now works for the church, and that comes with a lot of conditions and curtails on her life. And that's something that she has to choose to do, right? She has to choose to do it. But it's still not a great setup for her. I can hoverboot this, can't I? It's still not a great setup. Or can I? How do you inch forward with a shield? She lost her family. She did. She had to give up because she essentially got adopted by the lord of the castle, right? She was in a very bad position because of her knowledge that she had. She was put in a very precarious situation, and so she was forced to become the daughter of the Lord, essentially. In an emergency contract that was signed, she became the daughter of the Lord of the area, which meant she had to give up her family, give up her name, and she will never get to see them again. They will be nothing but commoners to her, and she cannot acknowledge them as family. She had to give that up. Rough. Yeah. So, I like Bookworm, because while she does have overpowered knowledge, There are very much tangible consequences for her actions, and she is engaging with the world around her. She is seeing a need in the world that should be filled. She's trying to fill the need, and the world responds in kind. Same thing with Overlord. Overlord's a power fantasy, more on the power side, right? But Ainz is trying to understand the world around him, and while he shapes his kingdom the way he does, he still tries to negotiate and make peaceful political ties, despite the fact that he could just absolutely blitz everyone in that world if he wanted. Because he's trying to integrate his group of people into the world, because it is a better long-term plan. So he does actually interact with the world, rather than be like, oh, whoopsies, I invented electricity. I wanted Coca-Cola, so I invented electricity. Oopsie doopsies. Oh no. Where to? Okay, I'm gonna have to... I'm going to have to go and do my dungeons. He made Coke to convince a guy to join him. Yeah, it's... I don't know. The power scaling is too far that it becomes not believable for me anymore, and I'd rather just watch how it's made. I would rather just watch how it's made than watch an episode of Dr. Stone. Because that's more interesting to me. Senku's explicit goal in Dr. Stone is to rebuild technological civilization. It is. I just do not appreciate the level of power scaling. It doesn't jive with me. He doesn't try to bring other people up. Like, yeah. It just, yeah. 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 Do I have the forest keys? I don't know. Why, hello there. It immediately locked. You've never... What? It locked your... I'm so sorry. Where did you stop reading Dr. Stone? I did not read it. I was watching the anime. I was watching the anime, and because I was not engaged by the anime, I have no reason to read the manga. Even if the manga is quote-unquote better, I didn't like the premise. It didn't jive with me, so I'm not gonna read a longer version of it. I liked Apothecary Diaries, so I started reading the manga because I do want to see it fleshed out more. Right? I know the trick, yeah! Do you know who the character Chrome is? Not off the top of... I know the name, but it's been so long I couldn't tell you what the characters' names are. I couldn't tell you what the characters' names are. Mama was a treat. She is. You witched on it to me. Please! Okay, you know what? This will be easier. Oi, 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 oi. Okay. Heck! Heck! Yeah! I'm fumbling. We're fumbling so hard, I can't find the right angle. I know I'm supposed to line up with this rock. I just can't quite get it. We'll just adjust it a little bit. There we go! Okay, left side, left side. I would have to look up the character names because it has been so long. I was divested in the first season. I was divested in the first season. Maybe someone to the second. If Finds hunter-gatherer, integrates with it, starts teaching them how to use science after... Yeah, with the blonde hair girls. The blonde hair girls. His wife, he teaches them science, and then... Like, I've seen clips of further on seasons, right? Because they're fighting essentially another guy from the past, from the Age of Stone. That's like, everything in the world sucks, and I do not allow progress. Big scary man. I think a big part of it is, how do you frame your... Oh, okay. I got the boss key. The guy was straight up returned to monkey. He just hates old people. Yeah, he hates old people. New people better, apparently. New people better. I don't have any keys, so we'll see how far we get. Oh, and I don't need the song of time. Might makes right, I guess. That would be his philosophy. Ooh. I don't have a sword. This is... Ooh, I have only 9 arrows. I didn't think this through. Hold on. I didn't think this through. I only have 9 arrows. I can't beat that fight. I will not deal enough damage. Regrettably, though, I do have the Fire Temple keys, though. Wait, Medigoron.
That's mine.
No, I need that money! I need to give it to Medigoron! If Dr. Stone was more of a comedy and didn't try to set stakes out, I might have enjoyed it a little more. But it's the wrong bit of shonen action to how it's made to comedy, where it just is like, I'm gonna make Japan 2.0, and it's like, come on, guys. Come on. I can't imagine playing with no sword. It is... You gotta think, though. It makes you think. Whoopsies. Whoopsies. It makes you think. Thanks for nerds. Damn straight, baby! The fact that the cast of characters had superpowered abilities just because they did certain stuff in high school in the past, being like archery club, acrobatics, they were just frozen on reincarnated. A recovery heart. Okay. Alright. Okay. Okie dokie. See, the reason why I don't jive with power fantasies, yeah? The reason why I don't jive with power fantasies is I have never been overpowered in a video game. Like, Monster Hunter Wilds is the first time that I've been like, I am just dunking on these poor guys. When I was playing World of Warcraft, I was playing as a priest. And as you know, if you're playing as a disc priest, you're not really pulling numbers, buddy. You have to be careful how you pull mobs. You can't just like go and aggro everything in an area and then destroy it. Like, you have to be careful how you approach things when you're leveling. I've never been overpowered in a video game. Ooh, there we go. Nice, nice, nice. So I find it very hard to relate to power fantasies. I don't get any enjoyment out of them because that was never my experience. They sought those people out because they were OP and needed those abilities. Fair. I figured out how to break games many ways. I think I'm pretty good at... I think I'm slightly cracked at Ocarina of Time. Just a little. But I've never been OP in a game. Like, you can just grind out a team in Pokemon, or you can pick the cute ones. And I've always gone with the cute ones, which means my Elite Four is going to be a hell of a lot harder than yours. If you're meta picking, right? I'm picking for a well-rounded team that is also cute. And that means I'm going to have a hell of a lot harder time than you are when you go and you look up these Pokemon stats and you get the best team that you could ever make. That's going to be a lot easier for you. I am intentionally kneecapping myself by making sure they're cute. Craft, you should get that fixed. Ooh. Saints Row 4 was a good game. YouTube come OP. Oh, okay. I've never been cracked at a video game in that regard, so I find it very hard to relate to power fantasies. Which is why I prefer the Otome power fantasies more, because your villainess stories is more of a female power fantasy, where it's, I am not necessarily the best in the world, but people are acknowledging this. I have skills, right? And people acknowledge them. I think that's a really big difference between male and female power fantasies, is female power fantasies aren't necessarily that you're the best ever trademark, though a lot of them are. It's more important to be recognized for being good. Right? Like, Katarina is dumb as a rock. She's stupid, but she's a good person. And because she's a good person, everybody likes her. That's the female power fantasy there. If I'm a good person and I care for my friends, people will naturally flock to me and love me. I'm beautiful and I am worthy of being loved is the female power fantasy. So it's very different, and I can resonate more with wanting people to appreciate the skills that I already have than wishing that I had better skills. It's a different fantasy for different types of people. I just got here. Welcome, Lifton Dude. I think we're missing some steps. It's a very broad generalization of the difference between male and female power fantasies in anime. When you have a male-centered power fantasy, it's about being incredibly strong, so strong that other people can't compete with you. It is a very video game-centric power fantasy. You find a way to break a game, right? And then you show off your cool skills to others, right? You go and you play the hell out of Halo, and you learn how to launch yourself to the moon so you can beat the map in like 2 seconds. Right? That is the male-centric, video game-centric power fantasy. The female-centric power fantasy is a novel-style power fantasy, a romance novel-style power fantasy, where you have skills, not necessarily the best in the world, though that is often the case. It does share that sometimes. But it's more about getting recognized for how good you are emotionally. Right? You're a good person. You are someone who is very likable to be around. You're pretty. You're beautiful. Right? Social and interpersonal power rather than physical power. Yes. Like, if you look at Seventh Time Loop, it's not that she has immense skills compared to everyone else. She's lived 7 lives and attained a normal human level of skills. But she's able to apply these skills and, more importantly, her emotional skills with the quote-unquote villain of her story. The guy who killed her in every single universe. It's ultimately her emotional skills with him that wins the day. Not the trading skills. Not the sword skills. Right? It's her emotional skills that win him over. But I open doors with one finger flick, so yeah. I look at a door at the grocery store and it opens. Get on my level. Get on my level. I look at a door and it opens. I thought the female power fantasy was to chain Leon up in the basement and feed him on weekends. Yeah, that too. Hey! That too, you right. Yeah, now that's too powerful. It's inherently Because we experience the world in different ways, different things resonate with us more. I don't resonate with a video game-centric male power fantasy because that is not the experience in life that I've had. So when my female-centric power fantasy starts having those OP video game elements, it pulls me out of it. Right? Yeah, I can throw rocks with my emotional skills. It's not her throwing rocks. The whole reason that Katarina Claes is so powerful is because she disregards societal norms for other people's well-being. She doesn't care about how her reputation is damaged if it means helping another person. She is a good person in a society that expects her not to be, right? In a preset scripted world where she's expected not to be good, and people like her for it. It is the whole thing of I want to be loved, right? For who I am, not what I bring, right? Is that monkey ball? That is. Boom. Boom. What are we talking about? The differences in male and female-centric power fantasies. Bonk. The differences between them, and it's largely based off of generally... Again, it's not... This is an overarching statement that can apply to many, but not all anime, right? Because there are some book-centric. I'd say Shield Hero is a lot more to do with how he emotionally resonates with people around him, right? So it's not as strong of an application with Shield Hero because, at least in the anime of Shield Hero, he struggles a lot. He's not very overpowered. But he does emotionally resonate with people because he decides to be in the world and experience the world as it is and help the people in the way that they need to be helped, not the way that he wants to help them, right? So Shield Hero would be a pretty good example where that is not necessarily the case. It does change quickly later. It does become a power fantasy where he can, like, kill the church. But you have to understand, it's a power fantasy, right? It's a power fantasy. But the very early episodes are largely about how he is a better person for engaging with the world emotionally, right? And not disregarding it like the other heroes. Outside watching the full blood moon become eclipsed. How you doing tonight? I'm ready to... Wait, is it actually... Hold on, is there a blood moon eclipsing? Is there a celestial event going on tonight that I was not informed of? Yeah. Hold on. Yo, can I see it? Yo! Sorry, guys, I'm going outside for a second. Oh, Lord, you can see my faceplate. Oh, no, I borked. Hold on, give me a second. I'm gonna go outside and look at it. I'm gonna go outside. Okay, I don't get to see the blood part, but I do get to see an eclipse moon. Pretty rad. Pretty rad. It's 90% eclipsed, but I don't get to see the blood part. Hold on, I'm gonna make a big text thing. There we go. All right. There we go. I'm off to bed. Have a good night. I'll see the blood part soon. Okay. Give me a minute to go outside and watch it. I think it'll be really cool. Wait, why don't I Discord call myself? Problem solved. My audio will be horrific though, because I'll be talking from my phone. Boom. Okay, BRB. I forgot that I have to answer the phone to myself. There we go. Yoda yo! Okay. We'll go outside and we'll take a look at it. I can't believe a celestial event is happening. Oh my god. Who said it could snow outside? Jesus Christ. It snowed like an inch. This sucks. I have to shovel. I had to brush off my car. Pain. I'm taking a picture with my crappy camera. Oh my god, the eclipse does not capture on my crappy camera. The moon is too bright. No. No, Dayo. Oh. Okay. Let's see. Can I bring up Twitch chat? Yoda yo. Ooh. Stream manager? There we go. Getting really bright for you? It's still so bright for me. Can you hear me, guys, by the way? Got a picture of it. Nice. So first time it's happened to North America since 1506. Damn. I hear you fine. Awesome. Okay. It's like -10 out. I should maybe put a coat on. It's fine. I'm Canadian. I'll be okay. Oh, thank you for telling me about it. It's still like 90% eclipse. I think it'll be a few minutes. How long, when it was 90% eclipse, how long does it take? It's got like a little sliver. It's an itty bitty bit. The eclipse started at 11:57. Oh, okay, so it could probably be like 5 minutes. Naruhodo ne. Someone's walking by. Did you see the eclipse tonight? He just walked by. Oh, it's not red yet though. Soon, trademark. Just a little sliver left.
supposed to fully eclipse and become fully red by 2:48 a.m. All right. How about I go out and check every 5 minutes? I'm getting just a little chilly, just a tad. Just a tad. It looks like a small crescent moon. Yeah. So if it looks like an itty bitty crescent moon, that means it's still in the process of eclipsing. So for me, it is like an itty bitty sliver, and it's slowly getting smaller and smaller and smaller. Slowly. So it could be 5 minutes before the moon disappears entirely. The moon is almost at like a perfect 40 degrees. That's it, what's 120 minutes? Okay, we'll come back out in 10 minutes. Man, I hope the water benders are okay, right? There we go. I hope the guy who was going for a walk bothered to look up at the sky, because, like, if he didn't, I'd feel so sad for him. Hi, Percy. Hi, hello. 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 Did you hear the cat? Hi, Betty. She said not peek for us, but literally made my mom go. You have food, baby. You have to eat it. You see all this food? Get a liner? Meow. All right, I will hang up because you'll hear me double.
There we go. I'm gonna keep this text up on the screen. Text? Na. Okay. Okay. Yeah, sure, we'll put it up here. You don't need to see how many hearts I have. Or, you know what, I have a better idea. Boom. No outline. And no background opacity. There we go. That makes it pop more. Blood moon eclipse, go outside. Blood moon eclipse. Ah. It's right by the mouth of the moon. Oh yeah. I will defeat one rune when I will go outside and check. And I will go back to that screen, and I will... I will go back to that screen, and I will, There was... I'm now watching Nelly on my front porch. Hell yeah, I'm about to be on my front porch too. Actually, why don't I call Mom really quick? See if she's awake. Mama. Call. Alright, I'll be right back. I shall go back to this screen. And I shall go outside. Give me 1 sec. You awake? Blood moon eclipse, go outside. Pretty jazzed. Guys, what was the name of the eclipse called? Mama Neil's wondering. She can't see it because there's too many trees. So if you send photos, I'll send them to her. There's too many trees where she's at, so she doesn't get a clear view. They're laughing that you have too many trees. -10. Just go out. It's only -10. Just go out. That's what I did. I've been standing out there for 5 minutes. Yeah? What is it called, guys? Brissies. Brissie. Ooh, that's a sick picture. It's a blood moon eclipse. So it is a full moon that is being eclipsed, which is already rare. And it is a blood moon. So when it is done eclipsing, it will be red after. I don't know what the full name is other than a full blood moon eclipse. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Like, who knows when this will happen? Yeah. Who knows when this will happen again? Go outside, just do it, just do it. Okay, I'll let you go. Alright. Love you too, go outside, promise, okay? Alright. Okay. I will send you pictures. Alright. Bye. Love you too. Bye. I woke her up. I woke her up. I woke her up. Huh. You haven't missed it. It's still going on. It's still going on. Oh, devil. So I'm gonna clear a couple more rooms and we'll just go back and forth. Inside, outside. We'll go inside, outside. It reaches its peak, its enthusiasm, at about 48. If you live in North America, you at most have missed the total eclipse. Total eclipse of the heart. It's still not quite eclipsed for me. I don't have the Song of Time, damn it. What was that ding sound? Goddamn cold fingers, I can't feel my thumbs right. Ah! Wait, I should bomb shoot them to death. That'll probably be the best. Don't jump over! Rude! Stop it. Okay, there we go. Oh, he just walked away. Stop it. What? It didn't even connect. That's so rude. That's so rude. Did you see that? It didn't even connect. Can I get them both? Okay, no. But I can't get one. Come on. Oh, she's calling me back? She's calling me back. Hold on, hold on. Hello, Mama Neil? Okay. You're looking at her. Oh, nice! And it should be almost completely eclipsed with a hint of red at the bottom, right? Yeah, just a little sliver. So the peak of the red of the blood moon is gonna be at like 48, so half an hour. You do not have to stay up for that, but I thought you'd at least want to see the eclipse. You mushing around. A guy walked past and I was like, hello, have you seen the moon? Yeah. He just kind of walked by. Yeah. Hopefully on his walk he at least looked up and saw it. I hope he looked up at the sky at least once. All right. Okay. Mama Neil says hi, guys. I'll let you go then. Okay. Love you too. Bye. Have a good night, Jason, and thanks for stopping by. I think Burke is on. Let me tell Burke. Chronog. Blood moon eclipse. Burke. Blood moon eclipse. Glitch. Blood moon eclipse. Budgie? If you live in North America, you're having a blood moon eclipse right now. She's singing. Oh no! I got a message from the government of Canada. I'm gonna unmute so I can hear when she's done. Who else should I say this to? I know Koki. Koki would appreciate that. Oh, she already knows. Okay, we're good. All right, I think those are all my friends. I think that's all my friends who are on. Hello! Hello, Adapoto. There's a blood moon eclipse right now. I'm gonna go out. There we go, okay. Budgie's going outside too. I went into someone's chat, was like, blood moon eclipse right now, and someone's like, isn't the point of an eclipse not to see it? Isn't the point not to see it? I'm so taken aback. I can't. Isn't the point of an eclipse not to see? I can't can't believe that. It's a rare celestial event. Bro, why look at his space rock? Good night, Spartan Rest. Frog! Okay,
Treat?
Treat! Okay. Mwah. Good night! I'm gonna go to the entrance, and I'm gonna take a look outside again. Bro, it's just 2 rocks and lightning. It's no big deal. It just happened like 500 years ago. It'll happen again in 500 years. Like, come on. There we go. I'll be forwarding your pictures to Mama Neil. Sure to get excited for. Are you telling me that Froge is not a good reason to get excited? Are you telling me that Froggy is not a good reason to get excited? Froggy? I'm gonna go outside and check again. I'm gonna go outside and check again. So give me a second to calm myself. There we go.
Okay. I can't believe they would look at a rare celestial event and be like, bro, it's just a space. Like, what even are we? Two effed up little guys out on this space rock together. Oh my god, it's gone. Oh, never mind, it was just behind the roof. It's like red, baby. Oh my god, okay. I sound like 40% more gremlin. I hate that my phone cannot accurately get a picture of this. This sucks. That is the shakiest ass photo I've ever seen, but at least it caught some of the red. Yo, yo! It's red, mate. That's a bit red now, isn't it? The ever rarer booklet. That's so cool. Oh my god. Yodayo. Yodayo. It was red when I saw, yeah. There's just a itty bitty 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 bit of white at the top, but it's like almost fully red, which is pretty rad. It's so dark. I had to look straight up. It's like 40 degrees for me. 40. To be fair, I live up north though, so I live pretty north. I'm surprised I get to see it, because I don't get to see a lot of these lunar events. Because they go too south. I would have to drive down. Go somewhere really, really, really close to the border. Alright, I'll come back in. And then we'll go out again in a couple minutes, when it's at its peak. Just a bit chilly. Can't believe Mom and Neil was gonna whiz out and not see this because it's freaking 10 degrees outside. What a poser. Fake Canadian. As soon as she gets her dual citizenship, I'm gonna have to take her outside, do some cold training lessons. 10 degrees. Oh no, I don't put my boots down and go outside in my gym jams. It's -10.
Can't believe it. -10 is too chilly. It's too cold, Newy. I don't want to go see a rare celestial event. Oh no. It's 16.6. So it is negative It's negative 10 Celsius? Which is a lot colder. C2F. 14 Fahrenheit. Okay, no, so you're pretty close. It's 14 Fahrenheit for my American pals. And she thinks it's too chewy. She thinks it's too chewy. She doesn't want to go. Where's my Hans? Wait. I forgot to go back. I was telling the Celsius number. Oh, it's plus 16 for you. Okay. Plus 16 for you. That's nice. That's lovely. I'm so spoiled. It never gets properly cold here. Oh, it gets chilly. We go from minus 40 to plus 35. We don't really get plus 40. Plus 40 is so rare here. Plus 40 is so rare here. I wouldn't really say that it's like a thing. But we do get minus 40 every year for at least 2 days to a week or 2 weeks. We're starting to get minus 50 too, so... it's getting chilly. It's getting chilly, bros. Almost entirely red. It is! I'm gonna go out in 5 minutes and take another peek. It is very red. It is. Haunts, please. Okay, there we go. Some bandits in the 15th century saw this and probably thought God was angry at them for this. Some guy had an affair with a whore and was like, "Good Lord, please don't let my wife know," and then saw that and was like, "I repent my sins." Never went to the brothel ever again. Some drunk guy is like, "God, send me a sign to stop drinking." And then the blood moon happens. And then he's like, "All right, I'm sober as the day I was born." I wonder how many people made big, impactful life choices because of it. Columbus did do that. Oh no. I hecked up. Mate. Never mind, I'm a god! This tribe likely died because they only had enough stored food to get them through each season barely. Oh lordy, pain.pecco. Pain.pecco. 3 more minutes. Bonk. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Columbus used the last blood moon to kill several hundred people. Sounds accurate, as you do in the days. We don't think about the consequences of our actions here. Sacrifice Leon's testicles! No! Why? It's too late for him to be a castrado. He's 47. He's 47, Jason. It's too late. His castrado dreams are over. those. No, not Claire. Just Chris. Claire doesn't need to be involved. At this point, anything to extend the Redfield bloodline. I believe in ballless Leon. How's he gonna do those ballsy moves if he doesn't have balls? The cloud scared and I got the worst picture, but I got a picture. Hell yeah, let's go. All right, we're reaching hashtag peak here. We're reaching hashtag peak in T-minus 1 minute. Where are my magic beanies? I'm magic beamus. Where are magic beamus? Damn it. Alright, I'm gonna go call myself again and we'll go outside. I'll be right back. Here we go. Alright. Bring...
I can hear myself going down the stairs. All right. It's hashtag peak gamer hours of the night, and our gamer Vanille is going outside to check the bloodiest of moons. It once went by the tag XX_darkness Sephiroth_XX, but now it goes by lunar eclipse. I now have to contend with the fact that there's a real possibility that one of my neighbors heard that. It's maximized like. Okay. I'll come back inside. The mailman tomorrow is gonna look that I haven't shoveled. But there's a whole bunch of steps out on my steppies, and I'm gonna be like, what the hell? This bee can come outside and stimpy stomp on the snow. She can't shovel her goddamn walkway? They've probably heard worse from... They probably have. Don't tell them about the grandpa juice. Don't tell them about that.
Alright, we'll go out in another 10 minutes. It was still really rad, though. I do not regret going outside. Oh, to be an IRL streamer and to be able to just turn the camera up at the sky for free content. Okay. Frog goes to Lake Hylia. Chris Redfield has sacrificed the ashes of Ethan Winters to this moon to keep Claire's over his young and It's actually more Leon's gonna be the problem as he ages. He's summoning more eggs into existence as we speak. Ethan had no ashes, he turned into slime sentient. No, he like blew up. Well, I guess he did turn into a sentient little patch of goo. Just a little guy. I'll just run. Whee! I get the feeling that's slower. Wait, I never trucked my cow at my house. Ethan got exploded into a goop paste. He did. he's gonna frick Claire. What song goes there? What song? I'm so sad because I'll never have a dad as good as Ethan Winters. Like, guy loves his daughter unconditionally. Would you love me if I were a sentient pile of goo? Yes, your daughter would. And that sentient pile of goo would love his daughter. You've never heard this? No question mark? Oh, there's your first mistake, Jason. I've never watched One Piece. I don't know what the OP sounds like. There's your first mistake, buddy. Eyeball frog! Zelda! Zelda's lullaby. Okay. Gotcha. I need to see where, I need to see where this goes. Okay, this goes where it's supposed to. Nice. Okay. Perfect. Doubly perfect. Wait. No. No. I was gonna check something over here. What was I gonna check? Nandayo! Look it up while you wait. I'll look it up later. I'm 6 hours into a randomizer, buddy. Wait, I can't do the frogs. Oh, but you know what? I can do Chic at the Ice Cavern now. Ha ha. Watch me freestyle. The chest behind the rocks in Gerudo Valley or the Song of Storms Grotto. There is also the trade. I could use the poacher saw. So it's either the chest behind the rocks in Gerudo Valley, the Song of Storms Grotto. There's also... Hold on. Okay, yeah, no, that's a Octorok Grotto. It could also be the poacher saw. So there's 3 possibilities, none of which I have access to yet, unfortunately. None of which I have access to. But I do have this. Wait. There we go. Blue Malon's best Malon. Bum-a-de-bum. So, oh yeah, Is it supposed to be a dark red? Yes, it's so... The blood moon is a dark red. It's like a red stain on the moon. It's not like a bright red. Wish I had a DSLR. Ooh, you're right. You're right. I can check all the great fairies now! Oh, no! Okay. I can do this with bombs. It's just gonna be a B. I found the song if you want to listen to it. Do I want to listen to it right now? Is it inappropriate? Can do a live react. Somehow I double damaged him. Leon won, yes. Ethan not. What? How is the Ethan one not so much? I'm scared. You have to link me the Ethan one anyways. No. Boom. boom. No, go away! Damn it. Come back here. Come back here. Boop. There we go. It's about 1:30. Oh, but you know what else is 1:30? The time I need to get downstairs. Get my ass downstairs to look at the moon, baby. Woo! Always go. Boom. Beep, beep. Bibbidi boo. Bobbidi bibbidi boo. Okay. Outside. Oh yeah. This is not quite at its peak yet. But it's red AF. It's starting to get kind of bright red. Bright red for a moon trademark. My camera can't really accurately capture it. This sound. Wow. Can you guys hear me? Ooh, it's just the itty bitty bittiest of white at the top of the moon. Loud clear? Awesome, yours. Let's go. Oh, it's completely red now. Oh my god. Hot diggity damn. I wish I could bring my gear out and just sit out on the porch and talk with you guys, but I think I'd be a little bit too obnoxious to the neighbors. I mean, I'm already kind of a lot of obnoxious, but hopefully my plushies are good enough sound conditioning. My good old pink Garfield from my Ood Opa. That was my mom's. That plushie's been in my family for like 3 generations. We do not let go of shoot. Stop stealing the moon from Toronto. No. I needed to get more views. What are my 5 Instagram followers gonna think if I don't have at least 3 extremely grainy photos of the moon, guys? What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? Gotta get hashtag paid for those ads. There we go. I'm back. Yo, Dale. We're like, chat. Yo, chat, I'm getting arrested. I'm causing a public disturbance. Whoa. Chat, look at this. Turns camera to police officer. Yo, state your name. You're internet famous. Be like the guy in Korea. His sentencing just happened like 6 days ago, didn't it? That guy's sentencing happened 6 days ago. What was the verdict? It was like 5 years prison? Yesterday. Okay. I know the court... I watched an IRL streamer. So Legal Mindset and a couple other people traveled to Korea. One of these guys, he has like a beanie and glasses. He went to the 7-Eleven that he caused a disturbance in and got arrested earlier on. He went and showed the place where he was and was really respectful about it, which is nice. We don't stand poopy buttholes here. 2 bars, let's go! Woo! I can't believe I missed it! Good luck. Good luck in your endeavors. Hell yeah! Ah! Hellies. Can I please? Please? Please, Mr. Obama! Ah! Bonk. Okay, there we go, there we go, there we go. Anyway, that song if I like. Okay. It's time for Live React Nilly! Live React. And keep in mind, I can't get the lead. Wait, is this the Ethan one? Wait, this is Wait, okay, hold on. No, the lead. I think the Leon one. If you just want to check, I think it's the next. This is the Leon one, right? Why the hell is Microsoft trying to advertise Roblox to me? Is that Wesker dabbing in the background? Oh, okay, this one's animated. Alright. Guy leveled up in the world. Wait, wrong one? This one. Yeah, baby! Okay. Do I have the site muted? I do. Okay. There we go.
Europe, Asia, Africa. Chris Redfield, an agent of STARS, visited these and all other continents the world had to offer. And yet he still met only one man worthy of Claire.
That
my sister, you can have her. I left everything you need.
Wait, don't show it to us. Don't show it to us. What do you mean don't show it to us? Is there something feared that I should be with this little animated video? Should I be if you're don't not show it? Oh, okay.
They're at my place. Now you just have to fuck her.
These words called this man to Chris's house, promising dreams greater than he ever dared to imagine. This is the man known as the great Leon S. Kennedy.
Come aboard and bring along all your Aryan sperm.
What?
Together we will become family once you marry her.
What the?
Leon.
What?
Through it all the intercourse, through the pleasure, through Claire's thighs. Know that I will be there to stand by you.
What the hell is this?
You come inside.
What? No thanks, bro. Yeah, I'd be running too. Why?
Together we will become family once you marry her.
Why are his nipples so hard?
There's always room for more. If you want to try for twins, Leon, Leon, Claire, Leon.
What the hell was that when it's finished? It's one of the One Piece openings. What is that when it's finished? Whoop. What is that when it's done? My God! There we go. I can just skip that guy. The glitch. There's a glitch where you can just not have your skidoo. Or I guess it's a sea-doo since it's on the ocean now, isn't it? I should listen to the Ethan one now? I should listen to the Ethan... What? I thought you said it wasn't good for stream. I thought you said it wasn't good for stream. Maybe I won't show it? It's so good. Someone said I shouldn't listen to the Ethan one on stream. It wasn't safe. Not safe, Dio. It's this Ethan one.
Bill.
Bill! Okay, I won't show it. Oh, I said the Leon one wasn't safe. Oh, okay. Naruhodone. Well, we all know that we don't appreciate that here, so I think we can all be rational adults and understand that that is a no-key dokie, as it were. Working with double negatives is hard. It is. Working with the... Well, I guess there's really nothing to show here. It's just... anger.
There once was a man named Chris Redfield. A man...
Why do I know this?
...your wildest dreams. But he had made an oath. One which he could not break.
What is
I
this?
swear to you, Claire, I will find you a man so that one day the Redfield blood...
Is this the Leon one? Wait, where's the... This is... Are you sure this isn't the Ethan one? I'm blind. No, this one says Ethan! Exclamation mark.
line may carry on.
And with this promise, he set out into the world to fulfill it, allowing no obstacle to bar his path. Yo!
Is this Naruto? What is this? What is this? I've not seen this anime. One Piece for kids. Okay.
He's gonna fuck Claire.
His name is Winters.
That's Ethan Winters. Become a Redfield. Become a Redfield.
Why does everybody that Chris interacts with dies except for Leon? Maybe because they haven't really shared a game. Even in the game they did share. Yes! So aggressive. Why can't Chris have sex? What was that when it's finished? What was that? A spoof of Peaches from the Mario movie? That's okay. Alright, now which one was the one? I think this is the go... Do I have the map? I have the map. I want to go to this one. Yeah. All the roids messed up his... Maybe he was just high... Getting high on the ride of punching boulders, mate. To be fair, everyone that Chris has come into contact with is dead or disappeared. I think Sheva might be the only surviving one. Unfortunate. Unfortunate, as it were. There we go. I thought he was depressed because of Piers. He is depressed because of Piers. And then Ethan happened. That's like a double whammy. My guy just can't win. He traumatized the hell out of Ethan in 7 and 8. And now... Ow, stop it. Damn it. Damn it. No, I need the mommy. No! No! Ow! Ow! At least Warlords of Draenor brain rot is better than TikTok brain rot.
That's mine.
Or is it World of... What is WOD? Is that World of Darkness? What's WOD? You gotta understand though, it makes sense that he wouldn't have a family because family is weakness. Family means that you can be threatened and blackmailed. Yeah, the WoW brain rot. What's World of Darkness? What is a Tremere? Is that a healer or a bard? I want to be a Landsnecht with the biggest cod piece imaginable. Nothing in there, but I want the piece regardless. Nothing in there, but I want the piece regardless. Vampire the Masquerade, Werewolf, the Apocalypse. Huh. Family means no one gets left behind! I don't want to see any Disney remake. Ohana means family. I don't want it, guys. Take it away. I don't want it. I don't want it. I saw that they're remaking Lilo and Stitch, but like with crappy, hyper-realistic CG. Ah! Right, starting to leave the moon! Oh my god, okay guys, we're going outside. We're going outside one last time. We're going outside one last time. Because I need to see. Woo! We'll just get this one first. One more time. Austrian vampire blood wizards. Oh! So they might be gay. Let's go. Let's go. Gay or European. What? Why not both? Why not both? You're telling me that we can have this? I think there's a way to like jump that, but I just like suck, so I'm not gonna try. Remember that animation you have as a kid with distinct style and personality? I've already seen some of the things. I've already seen some of the things that they've changed. And I don't think I think they do realize the impact that it's gonna have on the movie. Because they're trying to make it safe for all audiences, which means we don't make jokes at other people's expense. Because remember, Lilo takes pictures of fat tourists in the movie, like they're some kind of zoo animals. The way that tourists take pictures of her sister, like she's some kind of zoo animal. And they took that out. Her being a little crap is a core part of the movie. You can't convince me otherwise. If they're gonna change that, it's not worth your time. She had a whole wall dedicated to it too. What a lass. A whole wall in her bedroom. By her bed, dedicated to these photos. What a gal. They sanitize Lilo. Yeah, we're not allowed to make jokes at anyone's expense anymore. It's gotta be safe for everyone. It used to be an order of wizards, but they stole vampirism to gain immortality. Nearly wiped out a second clan of vampires who were the closest thing the vampires had to good guys. Then the other orders of wizards declared war on the Tremere because they... Oh, yeah, you know what? Sounds like me. For real, for real. Sounds like me, for real, for real. Boom. Okay. Bits where a white person is the butt of the joke sounds like communism. Yes, we're not allowed to make sensitive jokes, guys. It's not allowed anymore. But off of that topic, we're going to look at the moon. How have I not seen Hunter the Parenting? I have not. That face, what face? You saw nothing. I may not have skinned another human to steal their hair. That's neither here nor there, though. What do you mean you don't don't have to kill them and behead them for just the hair. Get a wig, Millie. Nah, wigs are expensive. Killing people's free. I'll be right back.
Whoop, whoop, whoop. The Tremere are assholes by vampires. Hold on, let me come back up. Remember earlier when we It's gonna eat me up inside. It's gonna eat me up inside. Was it because I was talking about Game of Thrones and how disappointing it was? Sick. Posted the pic of the moon from my area. Nice. I've been trying to get a watch along with Berg set up for like a year. I used to follow my clock to get me to play voices. You had me at Job Simulator. The moon is pretty rad. It's pretty rad. That'll probably be the last time I go out though. Because it is late and I need to finish this randomizer. And I'm gonna have to play the entire freaking game in order to do it. Not very poggers.
Okay. You know what else is free? Becoming a member of the Redfield bloodline. Alright. What are the benefits? What are the benefits of becoming a part of the Redfield bloodline? Because it sounds like I am going to die horrifically. It sounds like I'm going to die horrifically. Oh, I forgot to turn back on the TV. I forgot to turn the television back on. Hot diggity damn. Wait a minute. Haha, there we go. For a brief moment, I had two hats. The benefits. You get the power to punch boulders. You get to freak Leon and Claire. Wait, how does that make... Beans! How does me becoming a member of the... I feel like me becoming a member of the Redfield bloodline exempts me from being able to sleep with Leon. I feel like because I would be married in, right? I feel like that would exempt me from that. I would not enjoy the benefits. Because being Chris or Chris adjacent is like being a magnet for Leon and not in the right direction. It's the wrong polarity, mate. Nuh-uh. Becoming part of the bloodline forces your husband to also be married to Claire. There go, they're both my husband wives. Okay, so I like what you're putting down. I'm picking up what you're putting down. So you're saying that if I get into the Redfield bloodline, I can have two husbands. Not just one. I can have two husband wives. Plus a sister-in-law. You bring Leon and Claire. Okay. So I still get to be married to Leon, and now I'm married to Claire. Okay, alright, I see, okay. It's just, if I'm in the proximity of Chris, I'm gonna die a horrific death. Like, if I share more than 5 minutes of screen time with Chris, I'm dead. Moon's still red! Oh no, it is still red. And it's getting darker by the minute. If you could sleep with Chris and Bear's child, I'd be impressed. I'd probably die, and I'm debating if that's like a benefit or a detraction. I'm currently thinking about my lot in life, and like, is being dead really a downside? Like, if Leon can hold my hand while I die giving birth, you know what? That might be a win. Cause then I'll have held hands with a man. We'll get to third base tonight with Leon holding hands. All it took was sleeping with some other guy. Wouldn't you rather Leon died while giving birth? No. Here's the thing, okay? I can't have Leon not in my life, okay? If Leon dies, I die. If I die, I've had Leon for 100% of my life. I'm happy. If I die, 100% of my life will have been with Leon. If Leon dies, I might as well end it because the clock is ticking and it's adding percentages of life not with Leon. Leon and Jill bang at the end? No, I think Leon's gonna die. The core of Leon's character arc is that he's been forced into doing something he doesn't want to do. He's been forced into doing something he don't want to do. I can't get the Great Fairy there. Oh, but I can't get the one at the top. There we go. He's been super depressed the last couple... Well, the very last movie he was in. The very, very last movie he was in. It was like, nah, we're good. But it's more... The reason why he's depressed is his job puts him at odds with his desire to do good. So he's living that sweet life of Zack and Cody where, the government aren't the good guys? Maybe the government is the bad guy. And his desire to do good is being actively worked against by his own government, right? He's a bioweapons specialist, and that puts a huge target on his back from other members of government who are pro-bioweapons, right? He probably wishes he could work for the BSAA, but he feels like if he leaves the US government, what little good is going to leave as well. He needs to be there to protect it, right? That's his thought process. He needs to be there because if he's not there, who's gonna stop them, right? So he's depressed because he has to work a job that he doesn't like to stop people from doing horrific things. Are we the baddies? Like, in what is it? Infinite Darkness? I think it's Infinite Darkness is the first time that he encounters that. Let's say, he always knew that the government was the bad guy by being forcibly drafted to keep quiet about the Raccoon City incident, right? Ayo! Okay, let's go! Yeah! I'm gonna be a kid now. And not causing an absolute disaster that kills everyone. That's the point. That's the point, something original. There is a philosophy that is exclusive to a small sect of internet weirdos and billionaires. And it is a... eugenics? I don't know what it's called. There's a small subsect of people, and a lot of them have a lot of money, that believes that there needs to be another mass extinction event. A small subset of people believes that we must, like the Albert Wesker perspective, that we've let too much genetic impurity get into our system and we need to wipe it out so only the good people, the me people, and the people that I like get to live. Right? There's too many people on the earth and it's causing problems. So how about we kill all the people I don't like and we let all the people I do like live? There are people that actually believe that. And Albert Wesker is one of those people, right? But there are people in our world that believe that as well. That's those are the people that are the ones funding these bioweapon stuff. You'll notice that it's never a poor guy that's the enemy of the state in Resident Evil. It's always some really willy rich guy. It's always some really rich guy who has enough money to build a freaking Spencer mansion. It was a rich guy that went backpacking in Europe, met a lady who got infected with mold that gave her powers and was like, you know what? Everyone should die. I need to accelerate the evolution of humans, right? And he has an FU amount of money, so he commits atrocities and human experiments, right? That's how they do it. That's where they get their funding. You convince a bunch of rich people that they're the good guys, and that when all of this is done, they're gonna be some of the few living in the lap of luxury, right? Rich! Yeah, Spencer's goal was eternal life. Yes, it was. It was, but you can tell his other goals based off of the ideals that he instilled in Wesker. The way that he trained Albert Wesker says a lot about him. Tell me you don't understand evolution without telling me, right? So the concept is, if I cause a mass extinction event, the people that survive are the next throes of humanity. Spencer's intent was to get these genes for himself and then use that to wipe out other people. Albert's is the same, right? Or Wesker's is the same, I should say. Or not on a first name basis. Was that a James Bond plot? It's a plot in a lot of movies. A race of genetically pure hot people that I like that all want to bang me. And we don't consider who takes out the trash. We don't think about them. It just happens. I pay people to do that. Yeah, I went to the top there. I went to there. I went to here. Hold on, let me see where my great fairies are. I didn't write him down. Woo! Okay, so first one's there, second one's there, third one's there, fourth one is back at Death Mountain, which I can't get to yet. Fifth one is there, which I got. Okay, beans, bean time. Okay. What's great for species massively reducing genetic diversity? Yeah. So that's where there's no real name for that, just being a bean. Beans! Yeah. So you essentially convince these billionaires that they are the top of society, that they are genetically pure, that they are the good guys that are going to live with you. Like Estella. Resident Evil 5 does this, okay? Albert tricks her into giving him unlimited money, all of that stuff. Hi, magical fries. Yeah, hello. Albert tricks her into... Why am I on a first name basis with this guy? Albert tricks her into doing that using sexuality, saying that she's part of the pure race, saying that she's the chosen one and she loves him and they're gonna go bang on an island far away. He might not have explicitly said that because he seems like the type to not mess around with his wording. But he definitely tried to subtly imply that to get her interested in him so that she'd be willing to give the money. Same with the other people that you meet, right? That he eventually injects because he actually doesn't care about them. It was never about doing what he said. He just said all that so that he could get money. There we go. He said all that just so he could get some money. He's so tiny. Oh my god, he's so tiny. Okay. A normal-sized keys, thank you. Please, okay, there we go. Boop. There we go. This is gonna be interesting. Straight into another one. Oh, that almost crushed me. Albert was absolutely a gold digger. He was. The interesting thing is you can see that he admired the Redfields and like I'm pretty sure it's been confirmed by the creators as well. While he hates Chris Redfield with a burning passion, he also respects him because the guy is able to freaking punch boulders. Like, Chris is the genetic man of mans that he would have desired, right? But good freaking luck convincing that guy to participate in experiments. He's so very anti-BOW, right? Everything that he ever wanted to be that stands against for everything that he is. How infuriating must that be? And then to get killed by him, proven wrong, that all this genetic tampering and whatnot meant nothing because a guy was just able to beat the ever-loving crap out of you. It all added up to nothing. All that work. Okay, that goes up. This takes me to Kokiri Forest. I don't need one here, but I do need one at the Desert Colossus. Yeah, so, anyways, for those wondering how these crazy plots happen, when you get a certain amount of money, you begin to lose touch with society, and certain people who are manipulative can take advantage of that. Yeah, just as human and his anabolic steroids. Yep, just normal human steroid stuff. Nothing special. Nothing he couldn't have done himself. I'm gonna do this really quick. Being a billionaire should be classified as a mental illness. I do think there comes a point of money, like you don't need it. What are you realistic? You could not feasibly... There is not enough stuff on this earth that you could actually spend the money on. And you're just putting it in a bank account for what? When you're old, you can go and do nice things for people once it's too late? Like... Huh? You can't get mad at people for doing work and making money. Like you can't get mad at people for doing the grind. But I think I can get a little mad at Amazon for being incredibly anti-union because it doesn't want to risk treating its workers fairly. I think I can get just a little mad. You can become a millionaire by bettering society in some way. It's not possible to become a billionaire without stepping on people. Yeah. Yeah. No one ever asked Smog what he was gonna do with all that gold. True. Who knows? Maybe in his ending years he'd feel remorse and he would rebuild Dwarven society as penance for his crimes. They don't know that. They don't know that. Why'd they go and kill him? They don't know if he's gonna, like, donate it to charity. Did they even ask? But yeah.
Watch for the shadows of monsters that hang on the ceiling!
Hashtag not all dragons. Yeah. You have to respect the amount of work put in by the people to make companies that offer services that you need, right? Like, Mark Zuckerberg made a lot of money by filling a niche that he correctly identified existed. He now makes a lot of money by negatively manipulating people's psychological state for ad revenue. It's the birth of rage bait, as it were, right? When you see all those like 5-minute crafts videos where they just make everything with concrete and you're like, why are you even doing this? Why are you even doing this? Like, it's cheaper to go and buy a planter than make your really weird toe fetish planter. Yeah. You gotta respect the people that put in the work, though. It's just... Be like IKEA, man. Do I have keys? I don't. Okay. Curses. Foiled again! Okay, let me do something really quick. I have something turned on. Item tracker settings. Personal notes. We'll turn that off for now. Greg. Dungeon item songs, dungeon rewards. Main window? Oh, good lord. In. Where's the keys? Where's the keys? No maps and compasses. Okay, there we go. Boom. He did. What is he did? Hidden? Don't forget underpaying all his workers. No one ever makes $1 billion. They took $1 billion from some people who did the work. Yeah. Yeah. I don't think that's particularly a hot take, though. I'm gonna be real, that's probably... Welcome to Vanille VT, Vanille Vtuber Kennedy's channel, where we give you only the mildest of takes. Truly, truly. Wait, no, I think I want to go to Kakariko. There we go. I want to go to Kakariko. Actually, I saw something pretty good. There was a farmer. I don't know what he invented. It was like, it had, I don't know if it was like a planter stand or something. But he went on to Shark Tank. I think it's like the Canadian version of Dragon's Den. I don't know. I recognized one of the guys on the panel. And he wanted to sell it for like $5 a planter. Right? Really cheap. And all the people on the panel are like, I want to sell it for 12. And he's like, no, that's expensive. And they're like, can I sell it for 8? And he's like, no, that's expensive. That's expensive. Wait, that's the wrong song. And when pressed why, he said that, like, he's a farmer. He wanted to make it for farmers because, like, farming's a lot of money, right? Because you get paid yearly. You get paid by the crop. You get paid by the year. You have to make that money last the entire year. And oftentimes, you can get capped in how much money you can make, right? Based on what the government's buying at the time, right? Otherwise, you have to go to farmer markets and sell stuff yourself, right? So he wanted to make his product cheaper. Yeah, the margins for farming are razor thin, and you have to take into account that you need enough to survive, right? And you pay a buttload of property tax because your property is commercial property in like farmland, right? I don't know what the designation for it is exactly, but oh wait, did I go to the castle? I didn't. Wait, did I? Maybe I did. So if you mess up, like, it can really impact your ability, right? And so when he's like, I like, farming's a tough gig. Like, I don't want to make it more expensive than it has to be. One of the guys made like an insane offer. He asked for only 20% of the company, and that he would sell it for, I think it was like $6. If you raise your price to like $6.50 or $7, I'll give you $150,000 for your startup, and I'll only take 20%. I did, okay. Which is like nuts, because these people typically ask for like a 40% share. 30 to 40% share in these people's business startups, right? Everyone else was like, no, I'm not gonna sell it for that cheap. Not at all, 0%. And this guy's like, you know what? I got you, bro. It was so nice. It was so nice. He was talking about like, thank you for your hard work. Farmers are the backbone of society. I think I agree. Like, we shouldn't be charging too much for this. Take this, and it's like, holy crap, that's like a good deal. A good deal. Like, that's not a I'm here to make a lot of money deal. That's a I believe in your product kind of deal, and I just want to be able to recoup my money at a later date. Like, that's a nice business idea you have there, but have you considered greed? To be fair, if you have seen Sponge Daddy, they were already successful in Canada. They went on to get funding for international, like, reaching out. If you've seen, like, Sponge Daddy, those sponges that look like smiley faces, Scrub Daddy things. Yeah, Scrub Daddy, there we go. They were already successful. They went on there to get more funding so they could expand internationally, which is like pretty cool. Pretty cool. A lot of people who know nothing about farming see how a farm is worth millions and think farmers are rich. They work 60 hours a week and make less than 60K a year. Yeah, and then you're stuck in the winter. You got nothing to do, right? You sell all of your stuff, right? Your farmland, there's no way that you could actually like change your farmland into something, right? You can't just build a temporary, like some people do sell, like if you have like hobby horses and stuff, right? You can sell like sleigh rides and corn mazes and whatnot. There's a little bit extra stuff you can do on your property, but because you're designated farming, there's not a lot you can actually do with your property outside of farming. There's not a lot. I mean, it's not like Stardew. No, it's not. It's not. You work insane hours in the planting season, right? When you have to get all of your ground tilled and all of your seeds planted, and then you have to make sure everything's set up. Then in harvest, you're working quite a bit, right? The winter, you've got jack to do outside of bookkeeping, which kind of sucks. Wait, I don't have keys for that one. I'm running out of places to go. Wait, I can check my house. Most of them didn't even own their land. They had to pay rent to some rich landlord who lived in London. Oh, that's messed up. Here, we own land. I think the difference is, like, here we own land because the people who got farms got established a long time ago. Or you can just buy land now because there's so much available land out here in North America. You would just buy land and you became your own landlord. Whereas in Britain, the land has been owned for centuries by lords. So I think that's a legacy of the class system of the UK. I'm just gonna go in my house. Okay. It's all owned by the aristocracy. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, baby! Okay. Please tell me that this was the thing that was holding me back. Please tell me that it was the Song of Storms Grotto. I'm still gonna check the one here. I'm still gonna check the one here. And I might as well go to Zor's... Oh, that's what I didn't do. Or it used to be owned, and then they sold it to some rich banker. Yeah. In the decline of the aristocracy... The decline of the aristocracy, where lots of them had to sell off their land just to keep family afloat. Oh, yeah! Oh, we're doing it! I got 2 checks over there. Okay, please don't be the chest. Please don't be the chest. I'm begging you. I do not want to find the Megaton hammer. Please. Wait, I never did find out where the Master Sword was. Oh, wait, no. I need Greg because Greg will tell me where the Master Sword is. This is why I'm gunning for it. Hello, Panda. Welcome. I know I'm going overtime, but, it's fun. So here most people own their land, but there's still a lot in property taxes you have to pay. You pay a buttload in getting your seed, and if you need any fertilizers or whatnot. There's a lot of overhead to farming. And then, good lord, what happens if your combine breaks? I've found out it's not a columbine, it's a combine. A combine harvester. I may be stupid. Just a bit. See, I have friends who are dairy farmers. I have friends who are dairy farmers. So, an interesting thing here in Canada is a certain amount of milk in Canada must be produced by Quebec in order to maintain Quebec as, like, being able to produce, because the prairie provinces have so much land. They would take up the entire market. I may be stupid. Welcome, Toxicana, to the cookie jar. You are now a cookie. Welcome. Wait, I'm so stupid. I walked past where I needed to go. Anyways, Quebec has to produce like 30% of the milk that we make must come from Quebec. So everyone else, if we reach that point, you don't get to sell more milk. You have to sell it privately, which can be pretty hard. So you can imagine we don't really import a lot of milk. Because we have to make sure that everyone here produces the milk first. Ah! Please! I'm begging. There we go. Tractors are ludicrously expensive. They are. Please. Wait. Greg the Green. Greg the Green Rupee! Oh, we got it. We're so in this. Oh. Oh. I'm ready to end, baby. Yeah! Doesn't Canada have, I believe it's 200 to 250% tariffs, and it's not on any milk coming in, it's after a certain point. So 30% of the milk must come from Quebec, then a certain percent of the rest of the milk can come from Canada, and then we can top up that last percent. We can top up that last percent with imported milk, and any extra milk past a certain point gets tariffed. That's why it's so ludicrously high. Is because it's after a certain point. It's not... There's a guy on TikTok that... I couldn't find what duty-free limit was. Yeah, there was someone on TikTok who explained it very well. I'd have to find it for you, but yeah. Essentially, it's Quebec gets the first cut, right? Because that is a big portion of their industry. A big portion of their industry is farming there as well, so milk is a big thing. Where are... Oh, you're up there. Okay, never mind. Sorry, Pony. I'll run. Then the rest of Canada, then we import. But in order to make sure that the rest of Canada doesn't lose out to Quebec, right? To keep it even... That's why there's the tariffs on the excess import. But you'll find that, I think it's pretty hard to find... It is already pretty hard to find, imported milk. Like, all of our milk here is fresh. We have absolutely no need to import milk for fresh products. Because we have enough. We have enough to line the shelves easily. So the tariffs are gonna impact companies that want to make stuff with milk, right? Your yogurt brands, right? Your cheese makers. So it's not really gonna impact the grocers per se. The grocers are the last in the chain, so they're gonna be impacted regardless. But Okay, I'm gonna check down here first and then... Yeah, it's mostly gonna affect manufacturers of stuff trying to make milk. So if we have a bad year... If we have a bad year for milk, we can buy what we need to make up the rest. If we have a good year for milk, they are disincentivized from purchasing milk. Because as seasons go with farming, you can have Spirit Temple keyring. As seasons go with farming, you can get a Spirit Temple keyring. You never know. Send little Bobby out. It's an easy temple, easy peasy. You can crawl right through there. There we go. I'm just transfixed by milk. What's... Oh! Milk? You mean milk? Am I not saying milk properly? Am I not saying milk properly? Am I... Do I have an accent, bros? Do I have an accent, bros? A little ah. Wait, I have to fight Iron Knuckle. Oh, wait, no, I have Bomb Chews. We're good, we're good. Okay, there we go. It doesn't sound weird to me. The only places that have a really strong, like, Canadian accent is, like, Newfoundland and Saskatchewan. Okay, that doesn't do anything. Not a lot of places have really strong accents. So you'll find there are some Canadianisms that I say, but I largely have what would be considered a Midwestern accent, I think. Damn it. I have largely what would be considered, I think, to be a Midwestern accent. With the occasional Canadianisms. A boot. I relapse back to Zelda, yeah. It all comes back to this. Go. Perish. Perish. How can you dodge the bombs? How? That's rude. That's just rude. There we go. Damn it. Okay. There we go. This is the dumbest method I have ever tried. But I have no sword. People say a boot, but I feel like it's closer to a boat. Yeah, a boat. A boat. A boat. You're right, it's a boat. Not a boot, a boat. Much ado about nothing, much a boot. There we go. I need to go buy some more. Buy some more arrows. Ooh. Wait. Ah, same place. Oh, I can check this one. It's gonna be locked behind Kojiro, isn't it? Kojiro! There we go. Okay. I can't believe I'm getting all the checks that I deemed to be too long. Like, I removed 2 of these checks that I have because I had deemed them to be too long. And I got them. This is the longest. Is Link tending the farm? Yeah, Link's tending the farm. Actually, no. I don't know if I have it in this version. But I replaced Saria with Link. I think I don't have it in this one. I have it in the multiplayer version. I replaced Saria with Link. Your weird accent things are rough instead of roof and year instead of ear. Okay. Interesting. Hey. No. Wait, was that the lucky fish? Oh my god, I forsook the lucky fish this entire time. I could have bought it! No, I'm so sorry, my friend. Goodbye, my friend, it's hard to die. When the sun is shining in the sky. Da 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 da. We had joy, we had fun, we had seasons in the sun. Yeah, see, there was my problem. I'm gonna get all the way up there and he's gonna be like, you are never going to find the master sword that lay hidden in the Song of Storms frog song. And I'll be like, hey, what you talking about here, Saskatchewan? Scoot Newt. Saskatchewan. Wait, this is the wrong door. You know what? Before I make the climb, I might as well check. I killed the childhood friend. Yeah, she's dead. She's dead. Only Malon. I'm gonna replace all female models with Malon. No competition. No competition. Link can only see Malon. I see no problems with this. Does that include the Gerudo woman? Yes. He can only lust after Malon. It has been so determined. It has been so determined. There we go. Just Malon, just Malon, just Malon. A little bit of Malon in my life, a little bit of Malon by my side. Little bit of Malon's all I need. I'm so excited for karaoke on Saturday. I'm so excited. I'm gonna be singing a lot of Love Live songs because I recently got into it. Because I had to practice Kaguya de Shiro de Odori... Kaguya no Shiro de Odoritai for Pam's concert. And then I realized I was having a lot of fun with it. I made my own backtracks, right? I was making my own backtracks for Psychic Fire and Susume Tomorrow. And it's like, oh lord, I forgot how much I love Love Live! Malon is the only shot Link has at happy... If you are... Malon is the only actual option. If Link stays in the timeline, right? If he stays in the adult timeline, she is literally the only option. Literally the only option. But yeah, Saria becomes a sage. Zora Lady, Ruto becomes a sage. Ruto becomes a sage. Zelda is a princess, so that's just right out me. Nabuto is too old. Also becomes a sage. Not a lot of good options here. Saria doesn't age, so that would get icky really quick. I wouldn't... Saria's already incredibly older than Link. So it's actually the other way around. Saria probably helped raise Link. They all look like children, but they are all far older than Link. Zora Lady becomes a sage, yes. Ruto becomes a sage. But Saria would be a little icky because she's kind of your childhood friend, but she's also kind of like your pseudo-mother. She's already kind of your pseudo-mom, so I get the feeling that she wouldn't want to date you. She wouldn't want to date you. So debating on... They are the forest children, right? They are the forest children. But if we take Wind Waker into account, they can change their appearance. The one true ship is Link X Richard's owner. Yeah. They can, I do believe, they are actually the little tree people. They are little tree dudes, and they're taking the form of children for Link's sake. They're forest spirits that look like children, so Link can be a normal child. So it'd be kind of hard to bang a tree, if you feel me. Kind of hard to bang a tree. That you could argue that she could just become an adult. But yeah, I still think Link X Malon's the best. Link Malon's the best. Something would choke. The thing that Majora latched onto? Hard to bang a tree, Skillish. Wait, I'm a kid. I'm a kid now. I'm a squid now. Skillish, you. The thing that Majora latched onto? Explain. The Skull Kid? Skull Kid is another kind of forest spirit. So the Kokiri are the Deku Tree's, like, kids, essentially, right? The Kokiri are the friendly forest spirits. And the Skull Kid is a prankster forest spirit. The Skull Kid is not a Kokiri. Skull Kid, more than likely, is a lost, mischievous child that turned into a beast. Because what happens when people stay in the Lost Woods for too long is they become Stalfos and Stall children. They become the little bone dudes that attack you out in Hyrule Field. That's what happens when people get lost in the Lost Woods. So I get the feeling that someone's gonna have to look on the wiki, but I'm pretty sure it's just prankster children that got lost in the woods and became Skull Kids. They became monsters by being in there for too long. Like what happened to this Link's timeline? What do you mean, like what happened to this Link's timeline? He got pranked? He got dunked on? I would say that Skull Kids aren't evil. They're not malevolent, but they're not human anymore. Their concept of humanity is gone. Oh, stop it. Stop it. Stop it. There we go. Okay. He stayed in the Lost Woods for too long. No, he did not. He got to Kokiri Forest. So what happened in this Link's timeline? Link's mom ran into the Lost Woods. She was severely injured. And the Deku Tree allowed her in, essentially. And she gave her child before passing. So the Deku Tree, seeing that Link was the child of destiny, right? Knowing that this was to be, he raised Link, so Link didn't become a stall child. Woo! I meant after Ganon was defeated. Oh, when he went back into his timeline, he did not become lost. Well, he went searching. He went searching the world. I don't think he necessarily became lost in the Lost Woods. He got pranked, though. He's probably protected by holding a Triforce piece. This is the most perfect Don't Talk to Me or my son again. Alright. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna play Sneyru's Farore's Wind. There we go, not Nehru's. Farore's Wind out here. He did go looking for Navi, however, he wasn't lost. He was looking for Navi. He had intent. He ran across Skull Kid. Skull Kid stole his horse. He chased him and then fell into a magical tree into the land of Termina. He fell in a magical tree. He successfully leaves Termina. I believe gives up on looking for... He gives up on looking for Navi, becomes a knight, and serves Zelda. And that's what happens in the Twilight Princess timeline, right? Farorirurero. In the Shadow Temple. Okay, it's gonna be that first check, and I'm gonna die. You can't be near Zelda. She said so. She can't be near that Zelda. That Zelda. So what happens is, at the time that he gets sent back in time to, right? Zelda is going to ask him to get the spiritual stones because Ganondorf is evil, right? And unwittingly breaks the timeline. So instead of going to her, after completing his mission and getting sent back, instead of going to her, he goes to find Navi instead. Whatever political things happen, right, with the sages, I believe what happens is Ganondorf brings his armies to assail Hyrule, and the 6 sages lock him in the Twilight Realm, using the mirror at the Arbiter's grounds. Is what happens. So he goes out looking for Navi for a bit, explores the world, comes back and becomes a knight, right? In the meantime, the sages are awakened and seal Ganondorf away without using the Triforce. It's the sages' power. It's so sloppy, right? Yeah, there's so many things. The people dedicate their lives to this. People have dedicated their YouTube lives to this. There we go. That moon eclipse is probably over by now. People have dedicated their YouTuber lives to this. But yeah, essentially, he goes out and looks for Navi. He goes around, dicks around. At some point, like, he, knowing that he shouldn't go there, does not go there, in fact. And the events of Ocarina of Time do not happen. And instead, Ganondorf tries to attack the kingdom to steal the power of the Triforce for himself. The sages repel him into the Twilight Zone. Did Navi... She didn't die. She just left. She never died. She just was like, yeah, peace out. Your quest is done. I belong in the forest. She just peaced out. She didn't really die. She just kind of left. She said, I thought you were a loser the whole time and I was only hanging out with you because the Deku Tree told me to. Now that you're graduated, never contact me again. That's what Navi said. I have a problem. It's cloudy here, no eclipse for me. Aww. Wait, aren't they immune to bombs? Oh, good lord. I may have... Wait, no. I have magic. We're good. Navi was a mean girl all along, right? Now he's just crying because he's on fire. That's just a little mean. I've also lit these keys on fire, which is notably a bad idea. I need to increase the dead zone because I get a lot of flick back with the stick. Yeah, Navi will leave us at the end of this game because she was told we never had a fairy until... We didn't have a fairy until the Deku Tree appointed Navi to us. Oh my god, I was right! God damn it, we could have ended hours ago. Hours, I tell you! Navi technically ceased to exist. Link believes she's still out there. She was born solely to guide Link. Yeah, she just kind of noped out. It's not stated she died, but she rejoined the power which gave birth to her. Okay. She pulled a fi. She pulled a fi. There we go. My fancy schmancy sword. Wait, I should probably... Wait, I can just play Song of Storms in front of a Gossip Stone and get a big Chungus, and that'll give me my magic back. Navi was the guy from Final Fantasy X all along? I actually haven't played that. I haven't played that. I do know the context for that, though. I think I did get that far. The context for that was, when you're sad, you just laugh the pain away. And even if you are really, really sad, if you make yourself laugh, you can trick yourself into being not sad. Isn't Titus in purgatory in that game or something? Someone explained it to me and I was like... No? So what the heck is sin? What is sin? Care package? Okay. Well, stretch a little bit. Wah! There we go. And take a sip. Sin in FF10. Yeah, hoo boy. Okay, alright. I feel like that's a conversation for another day then. That's a lot. Sounds like I should just play Final Fantasy X. I feel like that might be a better experience. So we're gonna teleport up there. Oh, never mind. It's a summon, technically. Oh, it's an Eidolon. That's a rabbit hole, Jeebus. Like Final Fantasy 13. You won't get the true lore of Final Fantasy 13 until you buy the hardcover guidebook for it. Straight the hell up. Like, you will not get the lore for Final Fantasy fully until you read a hardcover printed. Like, you need to go out of game to read extra content. So does Link end up alone in this timeline? So this is the game that splits the timeline. Link doesn't end up alone because he's a big boy. Wow, he's a big boy. Yeah. So I think in most timelines, yeah, I think he ends up with Malon in 2 out of the 3 timelines. Okay, I'm pretty sure he ends up with Malon in 2. He's so big. I have to equip the sword! There we go. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if he returns to being a kid, he will end up with Malon eventually. Because he'll become a knight, which does not allow him to... He'll become a knight, which does not allow him to marry Zelda. And in the adult timeline, if he stays... I think he'll still end up with Malon because Zelda has to use her power to send him away. And all of the other options are kind of sort of dead in the form of being a sage. You're not really dead, but you don't get to be on the mortal plane anymore. So it's effectively being dead. The only way that he'd be able to talk to Saria is through Saria's song. And the only way he could talk to Ruto is through Saria with Saria's song potentially, or trying to reconvene the sages, which just won't be possible. Because there's nothing plaguing the earth at this point in time. Where's the CC? We must make this go for 4 hours. No! Ooh, 2 Novas. Boom. There we go. There we go. Sin isn't a natural phenomenon, but explaining precisely what it is the entire main plot of the game. Okay. Stuck in a room with the same 6 people. It's unknown what a sage does in this game, right? Because obviously, before they're called upon to their temple, right? They exist as mortals in the world. When they are called to their temple, in Wind Waker, they can leave. They can go to their temple, use their power, purify the temple, and leave. It's not known if they can leave their temple in Ocarina of Time. Oh no! I don't have Megaton Hammer to do this! Guys, we are in for a bad time! Oh no! Yeah, Malon for 2 of the timelines and then Dumpe in the 3rd when he dies. The 3rd timeline is he heckin' dies. We lose. They really said, okay, but what if we didn't make it? I don't know what an Aeon is. I don't know what that is. If you super slide into the cutscene and keep your shield up, you gotta keep the Master Sword. Oh! Neat. Secret ending, Ganon won. Ganon won! And the sages had to seal him in the sacred realm. The sages had to seal him in the sacred realm, and then he corrupts the sacred realm, and it becomes the dark world. Then he escapes the dark world, and the timeline is screwed. Okay. We can still do this. Boop. There's a little bit of a delay after using an item that I cannot roll, which is interesting. Like you see me running at his back, it will not let me roll for a few frames after using an item. There we go, baby! Okay. Aeon are born from the wishes of faith. This sounds like a lot of lore from a game that I've not played. Is that in 13? No, not 13. Is that in 10? Or is that in online? Which game does faith come from? Whoop. It is from 10? Okay. I do have it on Switch, so like we could do a playthrough of it. I have the 10 and 10-2 remaster on Switch, so we could play that. I would actually like Final Fantasy. I got a little bit into it. I didn't like the leveling system. Visually, I don't like that kind of node graph nonsense. I'm good. Though to be fair, like the Crystarium takes shapes, but it's still fairly linear. It just takes funky constellation shapes. There we go. Boom. Stories, masterpiece levels. Ooh. Oh damn! Thank you! Enjoy your emotes, everybody! Dankeschön! Congrats, thank you! We did it! I beat the first phase of any weapon. Thank you! Enjoy your emotes! The sphere grid is a leveling system. Why would you make one of the Triforce fragments more powerful than the other two? They're not more powerful. They are not more powerful. The reason why he's as powerful as he is because he touched the Triforce incomplete. He had all 3 pieces for an instant. The lore of the Triforce, okay, is that when a pure heart touches the Triforce, their wish will be granted, and it shall return. When an evil heart touches the Triforce, their wish will be granted, and it will break into 3 pieces, so that the other 2 parts of the Triforce can come together and defeat the third, which has malevolent intent. So theoretically, you could get a corrupted wisdom, essentially. You could get a corrupted Triforce of Wisdom. Someone who is very, very wise and wants to be evil. And so then they're going to have to get the Triforce of Power and the Triforce of Courage together in order to defeat it, right? There's a bit of lore why that won't happen, because they're stuck in a reincarnation loop. Ganondorf will always be... Ganondorf proper, demise, will always be the Triforce of Power, essentially. Why not have it kill the person who touches it? It's more that the malevolent force of the heart is what breaks the Triforce, because the Triforce is made in benevolence, so when a malevolent force touches it, it breaks. It still serves the function of granting wishes, but because a benevolent force is met with a malevolent force, it breaks. Silly gods and their MacGuffins, right? So the Triforce of Power isn't more powerful than the other 2. He touched the completed Triforce and got his wish granted, which makes him strong AF. So we have to take the other 2 parts of the Triforce and whoop his ass, because 2 beats 1, baby. 1 cannot defeat 1, 2 must defeat 1. I really want to see a spin-off with an evil Zelda stand-in or evil Link stand-in. Link Between Worlds, baby. The 3DS remake of Link to the Past that adds a new flair. Hilda sucks. Wish that the Triforce can't grant wishes anymore. I don't know if you can do that. Not a remake, sequel. Yeah. Essentially, Nintendo really likes to remake and use the exact same map of Link to the Past. I think they've used it 4 times now. They've used Link to the Past has it. Echoes of Wisdom most recently kind of modified it. And Link Between Worlds is a sequel, but like yeah, it's all the same stuff. Zelda anyways, here's one to well. Yeah, so it technically is a sequel. It's technically a sequel, but you're playing literally the exact same game over again. You're playing, like, the exact same game over again. And Echoes of Wisdom is another installment that expands the map, and you get to see the old dungeons, which is really cool. I think that's pretty rad. Pretty cool. You get to see the remains, the ruins of the old dungeons that you fought in Link to the Past. That was fun. Echoes of Wisdom is just a good game. That's where you gotta be Zelda. You gotta be Zelda. For the first time, you get a game where you actually get to be Zelda. FIFA just keeps reselling the same game. How dramatically the tonography or topography changes between games. Right? So here's the thing. Zelda was never intended to have a timeline. They were pushed into having a timeline. They had a few games that were interconnected, but I don't think Nintendo ever seriously wanted Zelda to have a timeline. It's why they took so long to post one. They didn't want to have one. Because you were limited by a timeline, right? It's one of those things. I think I talked about it in a Wind Waker stream. Where some of them make sense. There are some games where they want to like be sequels, right? Where they want to take the thing of one and move it to another, but they don't want to be constrained by them taking place necessarily in the exact same universe, right? Where you're stuck making the same zones over and over with the same characters over and over, right? Hello! Hello! I'm Vanille the Pastry Witch. I sell questionable potions at questionable prices. And today we just beat a easy, asterisk, but long randomizer. Hello! Welcome, welcome. I'm Vanille. I play retro games, Ocarina of Time randomizers, and we're gonna be playing Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker and 5 soon. Next week, we're gonna start with Peace Walker, finishing up the year of Metal Gear. I'm also super into Voices of the Void right now, so if you like that game, I can't stream it for any less than 8 hours. So. Oh no! Double raid! Hello! I'll do it again. I'm Vanille the Pastry Witch. I sell questionable potions at questionable prices. And today I just beat another randomizer. Getting some practice. I'm bringing some new people into randomizers, so I needed to remember the vanilla locations. We just beat it. I spent forever without the Master Sword. I had no weapon. For like 7 hours. Welcome! Let me give you guys shout outs. Do this one first because I have a timer on it. If you guys need to raid and fade, that's okie dokie. I'm gonna talk a little bit about the Zelda timeline, Infamous. Someone mentioned earlier, they didn't really want to make a timeline. Whoops, I can type. Hold on. Rings. There we go. I still can't type. There we go. Split Fiction. Wait, is that the game? Is that the game where you have to spend like a 2-minute chase sequence unlocking a phone? Because that's hilarious. Welcome. Welcome. I forgot that's Miku! I forgot that's Darunia! Let's go! It was stressful, yes! That game looks like a blast. It looks like a blast. I was driving Ko, she tried to stop the bus. That looks like a real blast. Bring back the split screen multiplayer games, they're great. We just beat this. We were talking about how Nintendo doesn't really want to have a timeline. Like, they didn't really seriously consider a timeline until Skyward Sword. They like continuing the stories of their games, but they don't like the linearity that a timeline requires. Which is why they do not adhere to it. It's very much a timeline in the loosest sense. Because the topography changes in each game because they want to make new cool things and feature new cool places. And I think they feel a little restricted by being forced to use the Ocarina of Time map over and over and over and over and over again. So there is an official timeline. But you can tell by the way that they make their games, they don't really care too much about sticking to the fine details because they're more focused on making a fun game than making a coherent linear story. Yeah, not everything has to be the Marvel Cinematic Universe. Games can be unrelated. Yeah, it's like they wanted to continue the story, but they didn't want to dedicate themselves to, like, being stuck in that time, you know? But Hyrule must be on an active fault line. Right? Because, like, they make references, because they brought Snow Peak into Twilight Princess, which is from Majora's Mask. And they referenced the Arbiter's Grounds. They kind of got rid of Snow Peak, and now it's the Hebra Mountains. And they've just been like, F it. Now they have the Rito and the Zora in the same universe. And then they said F it again. And now they're like, okay, the Sea Zora still exists. You have the River Zora from A Link to the Past. And then you have the Sea Zora from, you have the Sea Zora from, here we go. F it, Weeball. Weeball! Oh, wait, hold on. You guys took my room. Hold on. There's also no more Blood Moon Eclipse, which is... Here we go. No more Blood Moon Eclipse, which is Sag Boy hours. So I have to unlock my model movement. I'm doing the fun trick of wearing clothes. Okay, lock this here. I'm doing that fun trick of wearing clothes, but the clothes don't want to be worn. There we go. There we go. Lock movement. Okay. Well, hello! I'm gonna magic my room back into existence. Ooh. Boom. Perfect. Perfect. There we go. Oh, I look so good with the half twins! Oh! Ah! Yeah, wearing clothes, the whole reason to be a VTuber. We all know everyone gets a VTuber bottle because they want to wear clothes. In Mario, they just go, yeah, these are actors. They just do what the plot needs them to do. It's because people on the internet are like, okay, so in a galaxy far, far away, there are the Lumas and Rosalina. Okay, all right, in a galaxy far, far away, they exist. And like, okay, but what about Luigi? Who's Rosalina's dad? Is it Luigi? Is it Luigi? Okay, so... Or some games are like 1,000 years apart, yet technology is not even slightly advanced, right? They just want to make fun games. They don't want to worry about it. Luigi has more game than Mario? No way. No way, Dio. No way, Dio. Why is Luigi... Why is no one asking these questions? Just refresh, so I probably missed something. Oh, everyone knows the reason for being a VTuber is because you want to wear clothes. Everyone knows that every VTuber became a VTuber because they want to be wearing pants while they stream. Absolutely. I mean, I'm wearing pants right now. I'm wearing my gym jams. My jammies. Mm-hmm. Yeah. 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 MatPat made like 3 to 5 videos about Rosalina's head. MatPat made a video about how tall Rosalina is because we used some real life reference so that we can figure out how short Mario is. To figure out that Rosalina's like 9 feet tall, and she's probably 9 feet tall because she doesn't experience gravity, which allows her to grow at a natural rate without spinal compression. Then he made a video on who the parent of Rosalina is. Then he made a thing on like the full extent of Rosalina's powers because like she's got a lot. She's like the strongest character in the Mario universe. Wario's 10 feet tall. I remember that, the OG days of MatPat. When they were just goofy little things. He made an empire, and then he sold it so that he could spend time with his family. And you know what? I respect that. All of the good YouTubers are gone because they have sold it to spend more time with family. Markiplier and Jacksepticeye are still around, but I believe both of them have taken more of a back seat to casual content creation because they want to spend time with their family. All the good YouTubers, all of them, they're spending time with their family. She tall in Mario Party? She's tall in Mario Party. She's tall. The only stronger character in the Mario's universe is everyone's Taylor. Whoever has to make Mario all those outfits. Darn YouTubers having kids and loving spouses. Damn, right? Damn. Damn. Couldn't be me. Man, I'd never. I'm gonna be a boomer. I'm gonna get a wife and then I'm gonna go and become a stand-up comic and then complain about every second with her. I'm gonna go home and make tender love to her and love my kids, but the moment I get on stage, she's an absolute B-word. I hate her guts. Nothing about her's good. I F my wife in bed and then I say I F my wife on stage. Mario habitually gets set on fire, falls into lava, gets shot, stabbed, or otherwise impaled. Clothes are flawless, right? I'll never understand boomer humor because it's like, my wife sucks. And it's like, then why'd you get married? And it's like, okay, well, maybe you got married. Maybe they turned out to be someone you didn't want them to be. Why are you staying married? Just have an affair. Get divorced. Separate. Now you're not tied to her. Move to a state where no fault divorce exists. And or move to a state that does not recognize adultery as means for giving up half of your income. That's how you hack a comedian with that, right? Why'd you do it? Why'd you marry? Huh? Why? Why'd you get married? Then divorce. I need you. Good night, Koneko. Speaking of someone who got divorced, A+ can recommend. Yeah, Mom and Neil got divorced. Best decision of her life. Sometimes there's only 1 to 2 states that don't have no-fault divorce. Nice. Okay, good. Nice. Yeah, Mom and Neil got divorced. Still great. Best day. Just leave. Just leave. You'll be so much happier. Boomer humor. Millennials are so lazy. Also boomer humor. I can't be bothered to divorce my wife. I still live with my ex though, because my life is ridiculous. Hot diggity damn. You know what? Fair though, you can't always get a new housing situation right away because money. We get along really Oh, that is the plot of a drama. That is the plot. Like, isn't that the plot of Modern Family? No, not Modern Family. There was another TV show where 2 husbands leave their wives in like retirement age, right? They're old. They're all like in their 50s and 60s. They leave their wives and marry each other because they were gay. And now it's the 2 wives as like a sitcom. It's them navigating like, I can't believe our husbands are freaking. I can't believe it. And them trying to deal with that. What was that called? Their husbands are happier without them. Like they're living a great life. And it's just like, huh. But where will I get the material for my comedy? Marry another woman. Marry one you like. Marry another woman that gives you so many crazy stories. Like, you won't believe what my wife did last week. Asterisk positive. I remember seeing the promos for it. I remember watching a little bit of it and being like, yeah, this is another show. I'm not gonna lie. I remember watching it and it's like, yeah, it's certified TV of all time. It's a TV show. It's a TV show. It exists. I forgot to post that I was going live on Twitter. I made a thumbnail for it and everything. I am disappointed. I can't believe I made a thumbnail and forgetty biscuity to post it. Whatever. Oh well. Alright. Okay. Alright. I will send my thing off for review. And then who should we say hi to today? Should we say hi to another Ocarina of Timer? Should we say hi to let's see. If you want something relaxing, Ivy is doing Power Wash Simulator. It's the Warhammer DLC. If you want something comfy. Have a good night. Thank you. You gotta go to bed and rest well. Koki's playing Resident Evil Revelations with her squad. I don't know who the squad is. Kranang's playing Undermine, and Burke is playing in Soundmine. Burke is playing a horror game. Oh, he's also on a BRB screen. Okay. Maybe I'll send you to Ivy. We'll send you to Ivy. We'll send you to Warhammer and Cozy are 2 words I never thought would be said together. I'll send you to Ivy then. We love Koki. We love Koki in this house. I'll send you to Ivy because I feel like you need to see. I just finished the randomizer I was playing while watching. Thank goodness. Let's go. We finished at the same time, baby. Thanks for the fun stream. Thanks for coming. Thanks for coming. Oops, I lost my master sword. Here we go. Oops, I lost my master sword raid. I'll be back tomorrow on a Sacriel's channel. We're gonna start Borderlands 2. And I'll be back on Saturday, 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern, or 1 a.m. UTC, GMT 0 if you need to do some fast maths. We're gonna karaoke. I'm gonna be practicing Love Live songs. I'm gonna be practicing Overlord songs and Snake Eater, like all songs I wanted to sing but have not found the time to practice yet. So, ho-ho! You'll get a wild ride. You'll get a wild ride. Thank you guys for coming. Sorry for dipping out. I've been awake for too long, so... I've been awake for too long.